Lin Ruan Qiao was originally the eldest daughter of the Lin family, the #1 beauty of Yuncheng. Her mother died early, and her father's mistress brought her own daughter into the family and took over. She was framed by her stepmother and half-sister, to the point where she had to sell herself to a business tycoon and then suffer humiliation until her death. But fate gave her a chance to be reborn right before she had to marry an old man. In this life, Lin Ruanqi is determined to change her fate, using every possible means to marry the son of the #1 family in Yuncheng, borrowing his power to take back everything that belongs to her. Unexpectedly, her elaborate plan was disrupted by just a joke with Fu Zihan, the richest young master of Yuncheng. But the drama does not stop there. Fu Zihan is not only the heir of a powerful family, but also possesses the secret identity of a proud wolf clan prince. Follow Lisa Manhwa to see if this marriage, which seems like a gamble, will ultimately lead Ruan Qiao to sweet love or push her into a fateful vortex with the mysterious wolf clan prince. Lin Ruan Qiao was originally the eldest daughter of the Lin family. The #1 beauty of Yuncheng, Ruan Qiao's situation is recounted as too tragic. Her mother died early, and a mistress brought her own daughter into the family and took over. Her unfortunate fate is even more clearly revealed. She is gentle and humble, but even if she treats her family with sincerity, she receives endless suppression and humiliation in return. She is even forced to be sold to a business tycoon for the benefit of the family. Finally, she is tortured and humiliated to death. People are talking around Ruan Qiao, Qiao, what is wrong? Young Master Lin, Qiao, call an ambulance quickly. After being reborn, Lin Ruan Qiao is determined to change her fate at all costs. Ruan Qiao wakes up as if from a nightmare, opening her eyes. She can't believe the truth. Me, am I still alive? Therefore, she takes the initiative to attack. She wants to arrange a marriage with the Yang family. Ruan Qiao is stunned, with calculations in her head. If I can arrange a marriage with him, then I will have support. She smiles inwardly, full of resentment, borrowing his power to take revenge on the Lin family. While she is still thinking aimlessly, suddenly, the man pulls Ruan Qiao's hand. But unexpectedly, the wealthy young master Fu Zihan intercepts her. Zihan gently embraces her. Darling, I am late. You do not need to punish me like this. One sentence, Qiao, I like you. Along with his affectionate gaze, he almost moves Ruan Qiao's heart. Qiao, I like you. The two of them have actually progressed to the wedding hall. Zihan kneels down to propose. Lin Ruan Qiao, do you agree to marry me? She does not hesitate for long, and immediately replies, I do. One is a calm eldest daughter, who only wants to borrow power, wholeheartedly seeking revenge. Ruan Qiao leans close to Zihan's ear with a nonchalant look. So how about this, young Master Fu? Do not forget, we signed a marriage contract. One is a playful, carefree, arrogant, and domineering playboy. The waiter says politely, young Master Fu, the total cost is 237,836 yuan. Without saying a word, he swipes his card. Swipe the card. Zihan says with a brighter-than-flowers smile, so you were reborn. What does it feel like to be reborn? She does not fall behind and retorts, you also did not say that you are the prince of the wolf clan. A contract marriage where each person has their own thoughts, accidentally pulling the curtain on a revenge plot. It seems that in his eyes, there is only Ruan Qiao, happy cooperation, wife. She only shrugs in response, happy cooperation, and also sparks a racial conspiracy that has lasted for hundreds of years. Remembering the time when Ruan Qiao was lying haggardly on the floor, with people calling out around her, Qiao, what is wrong? Young Master Lin, Qiao, call an ambulance quickly. Remembering that scene only makes her feel more pain. Me, am I dead? That Madame Lin actually has no pity for her daughter? What bad luck. The Mu family's property has not come into her hands yet, and she is already dead. Qiao sheds crocodile tears. My good sister, rest in peace. Your boyfriend and your property, I will inherit them. Strings of memories flood Ruan Qiao's mind. Qiao, after mom is gone, you have to rely on yourself to take care of dad. Remember to be careful in everything, and endure if you can. Followed by the cruelty from the people she thought of as family. You are the older sister. Why can't you yield to your younger sister, if it were not for the Lin family's property? Who would want to be with a woman who does not understand romance like you? Even when she was sold, no one had pity on her. You better obediently serve me. Otherwise, I can make the Lin family go bankrupt in an instant. It is that bitterness that fuels Ruan Qiao's will to take revenge. Mom, I listened to you and yielded all my life. What did I get in the end? She unconsciously sheds tears, with drops of tears streaming down her cheeks. Ruan Qiao opens her eyes again. She looks in the mirror and is stunned. Me, am I still alive? That is not right. Then, Ruan Qiao rushes to the window. She tries to confirm what she sees. This is the day I am marrying Old Man Mu. Ruan Qiao gradually realizes the reality. It seems that I am not dreaming. I have been reborn. She combines her joy with hatred. If God has given me a chance. Ruan Qiao's eyes are as sharp as scissors. Then I won't go down that same path again. This time, I will make you all pay the price. After finishing, she hurriedly steps out, looking around, afraid of being discovered. Ruan Qiao does not waste any time. She runs quickly, trying to escape from this damn place. While on the run, Ruan Qiao hears something. Sui Lin, where are you touching? What if my sister sees us? Lin says, what are you afraid of? She is about to marry that perverted old man today. It is hard to say if she can live for a few more days. As long as you show a deeply loving appearance, she will obediently get the fairy of the Mu family for you. Then the Mu family and the Lin family will all be ours. Kuyo's face is stunned. Sister, why are you here? Caught red-handed, but Sui Lin still tries to deny it. Kuyo Qiao, I am not like that. Let me explain. Ruan Qiao pretends to be weak and leans on his shoulder. I want to go out for some fresh air. Sui Lin, will you go with me? Sui Lin thinks he has deceived her. Qiao Qiao, the two sisters have the same name. Go to the makeup room and tell the makeup artist to touch up your sister's makeup later. Qiao Qiao watches the two of them and curses inwardly. See how long you can occupy Sui Lin. Ruan Qiao is strolling and suddenly suggests, Sui Lin, I remember when I could not walk before, you would carry me. Can I ask you to carry me one more time? Sui Lin puts on a loving tone, okay? In fact, she is only acting with him. How could Ruan Qiao forget the memories of his betrayal? She pours all her anger into Sui Lin's head. You scum! It is already letting you off easy not to beat you to death. After finishing, Ruan Qiao leisurely takes the car key from his pocket, then drives away in front of the security guard's witness. Someone, come here quickly. The bride has run away. She drives while looking around. Ruan Qiao spots a car rushing towards her. Oh no, is anyone as unlucky as me? To be hit by a car and die right after being reborn. She closes her eyes tightly, preparing to accept her fate. Seeing that she is still alive, Ruan Qiao's face is clearly happy. What is going on? Even if there are brakes, they can't stop in time like this, right? Does this car know how to teleport? She hurriedly gets out of the car. Zihan says in an arrogant tone, Do you want to die? To attract my attention? Do you not even need your life anymore? The bodyguards following behind shout loudly. Where did this little girl come from, daring to blackmail our young Master Fu? Hearing a familiar name, Ruan Qiao thinks to herself, Young Master Fu, the young master of the Fu family, the largest financial group in City A. He is really handsome. Unfortunately, he has a foul mouth. She snatches her hand away from him, looking annoyed. You are too narcissistic, The Mu family's bodyguards have chased her here, Miss Lin. Please come back with us. Ruan Qiao looks at them with trepidation. No, if I get caught back, I won't be able to escape again. I can't go down the same path. In this moment of crisis, she comes up with a brilliant plan. Ruan Qiao does not say a word and directly kisses Zihan. Then she gently takes his arm. I am young Master Fu's woman. Go back and tell old man Mu I did not elope. It was Fu Zihan who came to steal the bride. The bodyguards can only keep silent. They tremble as they look at each other. Is this real or fake? What should we do? Capture or release? Let us go back and ask the boss first. What if we provoke the Fu family? We do not have enough lives to pay for it. Looking at their retreating backs, she also breathes a sigh of relief. Ruan Qiao has successfully completed the task and turns to leave. Thank you. I will treat you to a meal next time if I have the chance. Zihan does not let her escape. Do you want to leave after you have harassed me? Are you playing hard to get with this young master? Ruan Qiao wants to speak up to defend herself. I really only did it to escape. She regains her composure. I know I should not have kissed you, but it was due to the urgency of the situation. Consider the limited edition Tiffany diamond necklace as payment. He is angered by Ruan Chao's composure. Do you want to exchange one necklace for this young master's first kiss? You overestimate yourself. She can't believe what she just heard. First kiss. The dignified, famously flirtatious young Master Fu still has his first kiss. Could it be that he is no good? Condolences to Madame Fu in the future. Forget it. What does it have to do with me? The most important thing now is to get away from this place of trouble. Zihan insists on clarifying everything. You have eaten cleanly, and now you want to leave. Ruan Xiao can't be patient anymore, so what do you want if I do not leave? What if they expose my lies and chase me here? It won't be easy to deceive them again. He slowly moves closer to her, almost only a small distance away. Zihan's tone is slightly teasing. If you have thrown yourself into my arms like this, of course I have to satisfy you. Ruan Cao only feels disgusted by the person in front of her. As expected, he is as shameless as the rumors outside. She gently kicks his lower body. Damn it. Lin Suo runs over to support Zihan. Young master, are you okay? He clutches his stomach in pain. Is this woman crazy? I only wanted to tell her to be a servant for me to command for a day. But she attacked so hard. Ruan Chao raises a glass of wine in her hand to relieve her sorrow. Although I have escaped, I can't change my fate at all, based on my current abilities. I have to find someone to help me. Her face is full of frustration. But who should I look for? Suddenly, Ruan Kao sits up straight, turning around sharply. She faintly sees Yang Yu, the person she needs to find. Ruan Kao immediately has an idea. If I can get involved with him, the young master of the #1 family in Yuncheng, Yang Yu, then I will have support. Lin Suo slowly gets up, seemingly leaving to discuss further with the chairman. Yang Yu's assistant leans close. Young master, they do not even accept the basic courtesies. How can this project be negotiated, dealing with this kind of business fox? Young Master Yang's family etiquette is useless. He spots Ruan Chao walking over and becomes annoyed. Who are you? Why are you eavesdropping on our conversation? She immediately states her opinion. I have a way. Do you believe me? Yang Yu raises an eyebrow slightly, looking at the girl in front of him, not yet believing in Ruan Xiao's strength. She slowly leans down to whisper something. His assistant says loudly, Young Master Yang, they are back. Ruan Xiao winks playfully. If I succeed, remember to buy me a drink. She is confident in herself. When I helped my grandfather handle company affairs, I encountered this situation many times. Seeing the two of them shake hands, Ruan Cao knows that it has been successfully passed. Success. Yang Yu's assistant walks towards her. Miss, our young master invites you for a drink. Ruan Xiao happily walks over quickly. Congratulations, young Master Yang. She gives a warm smile and introduces herself. Oh right, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Lin Ruan Chao. He can't help but be surprised. Wait, you are the eldest daughter of the Lin family, who eloped. Ruan Chao does not deny it but accepts the truth. It is me. But if I did not elope, my whole life would be ruined. Who says that daughters can't inherit the company and can only sacrifice their happiness? For the benefit of the family, I do not want to. Looking at the sweet girl in front of him, Yang Yu's eyes light up with emotion. Do you really feel that you can change everything with your own strength? She only slowly explains. But if even I do not resist, who can help me change? Listening to his family, arrange for him to study abroad. Listening to his family, arrange for him to give up his musical dreams. Listening to his family, arrange for him to enter the company. Every forced word from the two words family keeps lingering in his mind. Can I also change? Ruan Xiao tries to shake Yang Yu out of his contemplation. Why are you spacing out? He looks at her with an unusual ray of hope. Perhaps she can make his dark and hopeless life have a different light. From now on, a trace of anticipation flashes across Yang Yu's face. This weekend is my mother's birthday. My family will be holding an auction. Would you be willing to participate? Seeing his enthusiasm, Ruan Chao also agrees. Maybe. Yang Yu continues to suggest. We can be friends. Okay, she seems to have a firm grasp on victory. The plan is a success. Zihan runs over in the rain. Lin Ruan Chao. He forcefully pulls Ruan Chao's hand, not wanting her to linger with that Yang Yu. Zihan says, in a gentle and affectionate voice, Darling, I am late. You do not need to punish me like this. He stares at Yang Yu sitting on the other side. In the afternoon, you threw yourself into my arms and kissed me proactively. Now you are holding another man's hand. Seeing that Zihan seems to be going crazy, Ruan Xiao struggles. Fu Zihan, what do you want to do? He is truly captivated by her. Of course, I am confessing to you. In Zihan's eyes, there is only the girl in front of him. Chow Chow, I like you. Sui Lin brings the ring and flowers to the boss with a very amiable expression. He earnestly brings them to Ruan Xiao. The dazzling look makes her momentarily panic. Ruan Xiao is forcibly put on the necklace and shouts, Fu Zihan, what are you going crazy for? He seems to have grasped her weakness. If you dare to take it off, I will tell Old Man Mew about this morning. The people around are talking excitedly. Young Master Fu is making a move. As expected, no woman can refuse him. They start spreading rumors. So Miss Lin eloped because of young Master Fu. Let us go, the eloping heiress and the playboy. Yang Yu stands next to her, looking disappointed. Miss Lin, thank you for your help just now, but the matter of being friends, it was my rashness. You do not need to pay attention. I have something to do. I will leave first. After saying that, he hurries away, leaving Ruan Xiao feeling suffocated. Those people watch and sigh. Young Master Fu wants to warm up his love with the beauty. Zihan says in a very relaxed tone, there is no way around it. This young master's charm is too great. As soon as she gets outside, she vents her anger. Fu Zihan. Ruan Xiao approaches him with irritation. I do not care why you suddenly confessed in front of everyone today, but you ruined my plan. You have to compensate me. Zihan is always in a state of infatuation, okay? He pulls her close into his arms. Is it okay to compensate with my body? Ruan Xiao was too surprised by the other part of you. She suddenly pauses a bit, calculations weaving through her mind. Ruan Xiao suddenly comes up with another brilliant plan. It is not impossible. She turns around 180 degrees. How about you marry me? Ruan Xiao gently lifts Zihan's chin. My boyfriend. Her words stir his heart. You. How can a girl like you not know any shame? Ruan Xiao tries to bewitch Zihan. Fu Zihan, you owe me that. Wait for my notification. The #1 family in Yuncheng is not promising, but the richest man in Yuncheng is not bad either. The next day, the Lin family. Rui Nian does not show any respect and scolds his daughter. You wicked thing, you caused such a big disaster and you still dare to come back. She does not care about her father's nagging. This is my home. Why would not? I dare to come back. Cao Cao tries to appear polite. That is right. Although my sister made a mistake, she is still a member of the Lin family after all, and she grew up with grandfather. The famous favored daughter. The business genius. Our Lin family can't do without her. He gets angry when he hears her say that and slams the table, causing water to splash everywhere. Rui Nian makes a shocking decision. Our Lin family has not reached the point where a girl who still has milk on her mouth can take on responsibilities. Moreover, she can go to the company to train. You can too. Cao Cao, you will go to work at the company tomorrow. Cao is overjoyed, really. She glances at Ruan Xiao, secretly plotting in her heart. Cao Cao pretends to be a good daughter, then I will have to rely on my sister to guide me more in the future. She suddenly stands up. I do not agree. The tea she had just poured is knocked over by Ruan Xiao. Seeing that she has been insulted, Cao Cao shouts loudly, Sister, what are you doing? She can't stand her pretense anymore and shouts, Oh my God, this is the tea grandfather likes the most. If you can't even do something small like pouring tea, how can you train at the company? Cao Cao can't understand her sister anymore. She always obeyed her father's wishes before, so why is she so different this time? She cries, looking fragile. It was clearly you who broke it. Why are you blaming me? Ruan Xiao slaps Qiao Qiao hard across the face. She crosses her arms confidently. Then why do not you come with me to present it in front of grandfather and see who grandfather believes? She turns to pester her father. Dad, look, my sister is so arrogant at home. Who knows what she will be like at the company? Rui Nian speaks up in defense of his daughter. Ruan Xiao. Cao Cao is right. He turns to scold Ruan Xiao. If you are like this, where will the Lin family's reputation be? She smiles disdainfully. Oh. Ruan Xiao is sure of her victory and raises her voice. Could it be that Dad feels that letting the daughter of a mistress go out to discuss business will make the Lin family very proud? Are the contracts obtained by her crying? Her words are as firm as nails. If Dad wants outsiders to feel that the Lin family is easy to bully, then just let her go to the company. Rui Nian realizes, at this moment, he has thought things through. Cao Cao. What your sister said makes sense. You should train more. There is no one to rely on now. Chow Chow can only feel helpless, Dad. She watches her father's retreating back, clearly saddened. Then she turns to Ruan Qiao, wanting to vent her anger on her. Ruan Qiao has now turned into a different person. She sneers. Starting from now, I will not yield and let the two of you bully me anymore. Madam Lin sneaks closer to her husband, Lao Lin. I heard Chow Chow say that you are not letting her go to the company anymore. Rui Nian sits leisurely, currently. She does not have enough ability. She still needs to study more. There is no rush. She still tries to beg and plead. It is okay to study at the company. Ruan Qiao is not training at the company either. Why is not our Qiao allowed? You can't be so biased, Lao Lin. He brushes Madam Lin's hand away with annoyance, crying, whining. Rui Nian speaks up to teach. Koni Hao Kao has been spoiled by you. How can she go out to discuss business like that? Wouldn't that cause the Lin family to lose face? She sheds tears at her husband's words. Now you are disliking me. Who was it that said they wanted to take care of the two of us for the rest of our lives? He can't control his heart in the face of tears and coaxes her. Hui, I know. But I am also doing it for Qiao Qiao's good. If she goes to the company now, she will be eaten clean by the old foxes on the board of directors. I promise you, I will personally teach Cao Cao, and there will definitely be a place for her on the board of directors in the future. Madam Lin hugs Rui Nian tightly. You said that. Boss, a servant's voice suddenly rings out in the sweet atmosphere. Madam, the wife of the Fu family, has arrived, saying she is here to propose marriage. She can't believe her ears. The richest Fu family in Yuncheng. He next to her is completely stunned. Go see. Madam Lin hurries out to greet the guests. Madam Fu, it is disrespectful not to welcome you from the car. Nian Sai says in a gentle tone. No. It is I who am abrupt, coming to ask for marriage without any prior notice. Seeing the prestigious person in front of her, Rui Nian is even happier. Not at all. She hurriedly orders, Aunt Lin. That is right, Aunt Lin. Hurry and call the young lady down, that child. Why is she so clueless? She patiently explains the situation. Everyone outside says my son is playful and loose, but Zaihan is a good child. Over the years, there have been many people pursuing him, but he did not mean anything by it. It is rare for him to confess in front of everyone, so as a mother, I can only come here to ask for marriage with a red face. Nian Sai is still very respectful. Because it was too urgent, I was not able to prepare properly. I hope the in-laws will understand. In the future, our Fu family will definitely make up for it, and will definitely not let the Lin family lose face. Madam Lin is naturally very surprised by the person who comes out. Why is Cao Cao being called out? Hello, Madam Fu. She feels puzzled. If I remember correctly, the Lin family should still have another daughter, named Lin Ruan Qiao. Rui Nian hurriedly orders again. That is right. That is my eldest daughter, Aunt Lin. Go call the eldest young lady down here. She says in a respectful tone, yes. Madam Lin starts praising her daughter again. Madam Fu, our Cao Cao, has received top-notch education since she was young, is knowledgeable, and understands etiquette. And her personality is also very gentle. She turns to criticize Ruan Qiao. Lin Ruan Qiao lost her mother early and does not listen to me. Madam Lin intends to shed crocodile tears to gain sympathy. Since ancient times, it has been said that stepmothers are difficult. I only understood after entering the door. Before she can finish her tricks, she is shouted at. If it is difficult to be a stepmother, then do not be one. Go ahead and divorce my dad if you are so capable. Ruan Qiao walks out from within, her beauty moving the heart even in her pajamas. She reveals her younger sister's deeds in a relaxed tone. That is right. Qiao is knowledgeable and understands etiquette, and her personality is gentle, so she was able to steal her older sister's her older sister's ex-boyfriend. Hearing this, Cao Cao struggles wildly. Sister, you are talking nonsense. Brother Toy Lin only cares about me because he pities me, so he cares about me a little more. Ruan Qiao scoffs at her explanation. Cares. She turns to give a slight bow. I have let Madame Fu laugh. Nian Shi not only does not blame her, but actually likes Ruan Qiao even more. It is okay, this girl's personality suits my taste. This time, that smelly brat has picked up a treasure. She leaves happily. In-laws, I won't bother you anymore. I am very satisfied with this daughter-in-law, Ruan Qiao. In a few days, I will have the housekeeper prepare a full betrothal gift to formally propose marriage to the Lin family. Ruan Qiao also acts very much like a daughter-in-law. Let me see you out. Nianxi has already approved of her in her heart, so she becomes very happy. Okay. Only Madame Lin keeps trying to arrange the marriage. Madame Fu, our Cao Cao, being intercepted, bursts into tears. Mom, why can she marry young Master Fu? What am I lacking compared to her? She hurriedly coaxes her. Cao, do not cry. Our Cao is the most beautiful and capable person in Yuncheng. Madame Lin herself has already come up with many plots. Don't worry, this matter is not settled yet. Call becomes energetic again. Mom, do you have a way? A series of vile schemes are about to be carried out by her. Stealing the beams and pillars, swapping the cat for the prince, cooking the rice until it is done. But they do not know that Ruan Qiao has already heard the entire plan. I knew that you, mother and daughter, would not be willing to give up. If that is the case, tomorrow I will visit my future mother-in-law. This marriage I am sure to marry. In the quiet of the late night, when everything is peaceful, the phone rings. Someone orders her. Lin Ruan Qiao, come downstairs now. I am in front of your house. Not knowing who it is, but Ruan Qiao is actually quite happy. You came really fast. A mysterious jet black car is parked in front of her house. It turns out to be Zihan, the famous playboy. Ruan Qiao smiles. Fu Zihan has a decent appearance, not a loss. She starts to act soft again. Young Master Fu came to find me so late. Are not you afraid of others seeing? It seems that this time he is more rational. Zihan grabs Ruan Qiao's hand tightly. He starts to talk sense to her. I came to ask you to talk about calling off the engagement with my mother. It would be better for your reputation if you, as a girl, call off the engagement. I, after all, have long since lost my reputation, and I do not care. Ruan Qiao was a little surprised by Zihan's different personality. Clearly, I am plotting against him, and he is still thinking about my reputation. She still insists. What if I just want to marry? I said you have to compensate me. He once again puts his arm around Ruan Qiao's waist, then pushes her into the car. The atmosphere at this moment is strangely ambiguous. Zihan says nothing and moves closer. So how does Miss Lin want me to compensate? With my body or with my feelings? Ruan Qiao quickly echoes, neither is needed. Young Master Fu only needs to marry me. I will help you deal with your mother, and you help me regain control of the Lin family. He can't be sure about the girl in front of him. A contract marriage. On what basis should I believe that you will help me? She gets even closer to Zihan. I have already accepted the betrothal gift. Ruan Qiao once again stirs his heart. If I do not help you, would I help Li Tuilin to deal with you? In my past life, because I died for love, I helped Li Tuilin harm your company, almost causing it to go bankrupt. I will definitely not do that again this time. Hearing Ruan Qiao's plan, Zihan suddenly pauses for a moment. He sits up straight, his face turning unpleasant, and coldly scolds her. Nonsense. Zihan opens the car door, firmly agreeing, tomorrow I will come to pick you up to explain the matter of calling off the engagement with my mother. The car turns around, rolling and speeding away. Ruan Qiao does not see him off, only silently watches. She twists a strand of hair, smiling proudly. I will make you agree. The next morning, at the luxurious villa of the Fu family, Zihan, hand in hand with Ruan Qiao, happily walks through the main gate. Nianqi rushes out to greet her. When she sees her future daughter-in-law, Cao Qiao is here. She gently supports her hand. Nianqi has already treated Ruan Qiao like her own and is extremely amiable. Auntie has already instructed the kitchen to make your favorite dishes. You will have lunch here today. He pretends to be sweet, but in reality he is conveying a warning to her alone. Lin Ruan Qiao, do not forget what I told you yesterday. Ruan Qiao turns her head slightly, using lip movements to provoke Zihan. I won't. He suppresses his anger and points to the two figures of the mother-in-law and daughter-in-law who are being intimate. You wait. Zihan turns away, frowning and grinding his teeth. You damned little thing, daring to make fun of me. I do not believe it. Can't I run away? What can you do without a groom? He steps out of the door, his left hand adjusting his tie. Zihan tightens the knot of his tie, pulling it loose, and quickly makes a phone call. Hello, meet me at Muse Bar tonight. We won't go home until we are drunk. I am buying. At the same time, Ruan Qiao, at his house, is skillfully winning over Nianqi. My mother's health was not good to begin with. Plus, she found out about my father's affair that year. So afterwards, I lived at my grandfather's house. The day I met Zihan, it was lucky that he saved me. Zihan, sitting in the driver's seat, suddenly sneezes, wiping his nose. Who is talking about me? In the living room, she becomes even more worried for her. I did not expect it to be like this. You and Zihan can be considered destined for each other. Don't worry. In the future, you are a member of the Fu family. Whoever dares to bully you is bullying the Fu family. Ruan Qiao suddenly puts on a praiseworthy display of understanding. Auntie, the reason I agreed to you yesterday was indeed to provoke my stepmother. But I know that Zihan does not really want to get engaged to me so quickly. I can understand, and I do not want to force him, so I can... But Nianqi immediately places her hand on her hand. Since she has chosen this person, she naturally won't easily let her slip away. Silly child, what are you saying? He is just not thinking straight. Nianzi takes out her phone, arranging a plan. Don't worry, Auntie has a way. She calls Li Gu, her voice a little rushed. Hello, Xiaoli. Where's the young master? Speaking of Zihan, he is currently letting himself go at Muse Bar. Yellow lights strung everywhere. Rich and carefree young men. The waiter comes to report the bill. Young Master Fu. The total cost is 237,836 yuan. Zihan habitually pays indiscriminately, briefly saying, under the influence of alcohol, swipe the card. As she swipes the card to pay, the machine immediately responds with 3 words, frozen. The waiter returns the card to him, looking a little embarrassed. Young Master Fu, this card has been frozen, or maybe you can change to another card. Zihan takes out all the remaining cards, coldly asking, how about these? Behind his presidential gaze, a trace of fear vaguely appears. My mother could not have frozen my cards, could she? She returns them all, suggesting another solution. Also won't work, or maybe you can call your family. The red-haired young master can't help but be curious. Young Master Fu, what is going on? Did your family cut off your aid? The gold-haired young master next to him also makes a face. No way. If that is the case, what did you call us out here for? We still have to split it in half. Zihan's face is clearly angry. His pride is hurt, so he scolds him back. What kind of way is that to talk? Haven't I treated you badly usually? Haven't I been the one who paid for the girls you have been pursuing? The red-haired young master feels uneasy, Zihan. Just in time, Ruan Xiao arrives to save the day. According to the script, she hands Zihan another card. You took the wrong card out. A few days ago, I took a liking to some bags and used the supplementary card to swipe it, so it exceeded the limit I forgot to tell you today. Ruan Xiao stands in front of his friends, gently introducing herself. Hello, everyone. I am Lin, Ruan Xiao, Fu Zihan's fiancé. It is my fault for spoiling everyone's fun. Lin Ruan Xiao will pay for the next round of drinks. Everyone can drink freely. The atmosphere is instantly relieved. Everyone responds in unison. We won't miss today's bargain. She supports Zihan's arm, playing the role of a virtuous wife. Zihan, Mom is still waiting at home for us to have dinner. Let us go. He lowers his eyes, glancing at her. Okay. As night falls, the Fu family is tightly closed, shrouded in darkness. Zihan steps out of the car and shouts loudly, Hey, open the door, your young master is back. Hey, is anyone there? His phone suddenly vibrates with a notification. A message from Li Gu, young master, level 1 warning. This time, Madam is serious. Madam is very angry, saying that if you do not get married, do not set foot in the house, live or die on your own. Zihan knows he has been tricked. More bitter than eating chili, he gnashes his teeth. Lin, Ruan, Qiao. The stars cover the Lin family's villa with a cold gray color. Ruan Xiao yawns. She reluctantly comes downstairs to open the door because she is too lazy to see people at this time. Fu Zihan, are you sick? Why do you always like to call people out in the middle of the night? Zihan throws a stack of documents at Ruan Qiao without saying extra words. Marriage contract? See if there are any problems. If there are no problems, then sign it. She grabs the pile of contracts, pretending. What tricks did Auntie ultimately use to make you compromise so quickly? He angrily exposes. Don't think I do not know that the freezing of my card, not letting me go home, was all you coaxing my mother. Ruan Qiao folds the stack of papers, feeling that she has been demeaned, so she retorts, Fu Zihan, is Lin Ruan Qiao me really set on marrying you? I am not afraid to tell you the truth. At first I originally wanted to use the power of the Yang family to help me, but you cut in halfway, moreover, not to mention the matter of you agreeing to compensate me. She crushes Zihan's superior stance. Even if I really want to use the power of the Fu family, I would win over Madame Fu to have her adopt me as a daughter. Would not that be more valuable than marrying? You, what am I aiming for in you? He then immediately suffers a barrage of scolding, aiming at you having no ambition, aiming at you not maintaining male virtue, aiming at your hot temper, or what? Zihan cuts in impatiently. Don't scold anymore. Do not scold anymore. Ruan Qiao purses her lips, advising him a few sentences. Fu Zihan, tonight you also saw what kind of virtues those unreliable friends of yours have. Supporting the Fu family for so many years has not been easy. Do you think those old foxes on the board of directors are easy to deal with? She dejectedly pours out all her true feelings. If you can't help, at least do not cause trouble for your mother. Grow up a little, my young master. Ruan Qiao holds a pen to write while stating the agreement. Within 2 years, if you want me to be willing to help you share the pressure instead of auntie. But I hope you can also say what you mean and do what you say. Help me regain control of the Lin family. She moves closer, looking directly into Zihan's eyes. I can't let what my mother built with her own hands be given to others. He grabs the corner of the contract paper. Agreeing with Ruan Qiao. Happy cooperation, wife. She replies, happy cooperation. The phone in Ruan Qiao's pocket vibrates slightly. The familiar voice of Zhen. Zhen comes from the other end. Qiao, are you going to the charity party for the Yang family's madame's birthday tomorrow? I know you never liked it. She replies, I am going. Why would not I go? Zhen finds it strange, but you did not like participating in this kind of social gathering before. On Ruan Gal's side, her face darkens, full of calculations. No, not only do I have to participate, I have to participate ostentatiously. The next day, at the charity party, body-hugging party dresses and elegant dark suits are rhythmically blending into the glittering and luxurious atmosphere. In a corner, Qiao Chao contentedly presses herself into Tuilin's arms, acting coquettishly. Brother Tuilin, do not mess around. What if someone comes? His hand stops at her bare shoulder. Then I will pamper you when we get back later. Ruan Qiao strides across the floor with a commanding demeanor, as if it were her stage, and she also has Zhen by her side. Qiao is surprised and flustered to see Ruan Xiao come to a place like this. Sister, why are you here? She is still holding Tuilin's hand. She does not bother to fake a smile, only raises her eyebrows. If I did not come, would not I not see this affectionate scene? Qiao Chao hurriedly waves her hand, seemingly very good at making excuses. Sister, you misunderstood. You did not want to participate in this kind of social gathering before. I only had to go with Brother Tuilin. Brother Tuilin even praised me. She purses her lips so gently that it is hard to notice, sister. What you do not know is that when you and Brother Tuilin had not broken up yet, he even praised my technique in bed as very good. Ruan Xiao's black heels stand firmly on the cold tiles, pointing towards the intimate couple who are not diminishing. She slaps Qiao straight across the face. You mean I am petty? She covers her face. Aggrieved, I did not mean that. Ruan Qiao does not show any mercy, adding another sentence. If you can't win favor at home, you are the same outside. Zhen watches in utter surprise. I did not expect my Qiao to finally stand up. Tuilin remembers the clear pain of the slap she once gave him. He narrows his eyes with hatred. You damn woman, it would be letting her off easy if I do not get a few billion from her to make up for her slap. Tuilin actually turns his back as quickly as a former lover, throwing away all affection from Qiao. He even shamelessly extends his hand to Ruan Qiao, willing to bend over a little. Qiao, if I knew you were also participating, I would have invited you to be my companion. She completely rejects Tuilin's good intentions, absolutely determined. Mr. Li seems to have forgotten the words you said when I was forced to marry old man Mu. He pushes forward, determined to hold on to her with both hands. Qiao. Tuilin tightly grabs Ruan Xiao's hand, blinking, and the acting emperor's skills enter. You also know my family. Old man Mu is so powerful. How can I resist? I was also very heartbroken. He puts his arm around her without letting go, saying miserably, but I saw you elope and did not want to marry old man Mu. I just realized how much you love me. Qiao, let us not break up again, okay? Ruan Qiao shows an attitude of disgust. What did I see in you before? Really a pig covering the eye. She tries to push Tuilin away, but he is too strong to have a chance to escape. Let go. Zhen is about to stop them, but she is stopped by Qiao scheming. Zhen, my sister and brother Tuilin, are getting back together. It is not good for you to stop them like this. She also makes up a dark plot and pins it on her. Could it be that you want to compete for a man with my sister? Suddenly, a firm hand grabs Ruan Chao's arm and pulls her back. She is now snug in Zihan's arms. He flies into a possessive rage. Stop touching other people's fiancés. Dirty. Tuai Lin does not accept defeat. He immediately sneers. I do not know how much cleaner young Master Fu is, who has tried thousands and millions of flowers. His face is filled with the pride and smile of a victor. But now, she is mine. Tuai Lin is mad and can only utter one word, you. Ruan Chao takes Zihan's arm, happily resting her cheek on his shoulder and returning to their position. The three of them leave, leaving him trembling, his fist with no place to vent. This debt, I will definitely demand it back. The crowded hall is filled with the upper class. The auctioneer stands on the stage and announces the final auction item. The red box contains a sparkling gold ring, fragrant with the smell of money. The auctioneer introduces. It is the diamond ring that Madame Ari wore in the 14th century. The starting price is 5 million yuan. Each increase must be at least 1 million yuan. Tuai Lin opens the bidding. The first bid, young Master Li bids 5 million yuan. He turns to whisper to Ruan Chao, Cow, I remember you liked this diamond ring very much. This time I will bid for it as a gift for you. Zihan smiles lightly. The rich do not need these meaningless words. He bids 10 million yuan. Tuai Lin ups the ante, 12 million yuan. Zihan raises another 3 million, 15 million yuan. He can still afford it, 18 million yuan. He does not yield, 20 million yuan. Ruan Kiao throws a strange look at Tuai Lin. The second bid from the auctioneer, young Master Fu, bids 20 million yuan. Is there anyone else who will raise the price? He nods slightly. She is also busy turning her eyes towards the stage. Ruan Kao finally raises her number paddle, 25 million yuan. Zihan gently increases the price a bit, 30 million yuan. Tuai Lin knows she is going to continue to raise the price, so he puts his hand out to signal her to stop. Zen exclaims in admiration, Oh my God! Young Master Fu is too rich. He looks away uncomfortably. He is just a mindless spendthrift. He is confident that no one can compete with him at this price. The auctioneer's voice echoes in waves. 30 million yuan for the first time, 30 million yuan for the second time, 30 million for the third time, sold. She walks down the rows of seats, handing the ring box to its rightful owner, Zihan. Zihan holds the ring box, arrogantly saying aside, I just heard Mr. Li say he wanted to give it to Ruan Kao, so I thought I would raise the price to see how much sincerity Mr. Li had. After taking the ring, he directly throws the box behind him, his mouth mocking. But I did not expect Mr. Li's love is not worth any money. Zihan raises his jade hand, putting on the gold ring. As long as Ruan Chao likes it, no amount of money is worth it. Zen's eyes light up, feeling happy for them. Loving couple, the sweetest. Yang Yu glances at Ruan Kao, and Zihan's smiling happily. His mother is instructing him beside him. That girl from the Lin family has some tricks, able to make two men compete and be jealous for her. Xiao Yu, you have to stay away from her. Yang Yu fundamentally does not want to believe it. Lin Ruan Chao, are you really that kind of person? That night, Zihan personally drives her home. He releases the steering wheel, not understanding why he is a little hesitant. We are here. Ruan Xiao opens her purse, replying briefly, Yeah. She hands Zihan a card, a real black card. Ruan Xiao presses the card to his chest, indicating she wants Zihan to accept it. Tonight's ring can't be paid by young Master Fu. The money is in the card. He only smiles. Is Miss Lin like this? Zihan takes the card, his mouth unwilling. You are not satisfied with my performance tonight. She raises her index finger in front of his lips, signaling, Shh. Ruan Xiao says softly, If young Master Fu's words spread outside, people who do not know will think you are a gigolo that I am paying to find. Zihan grabs her wrist, like a puppy waiting for praise. So is Miss Lin satisfied with my performance at the party tonight? Ruan Xiao blurts out, childish. He loosens his grip and releases her completely. Ow! Zihan's hands are now resting on the steering wheel, his head drooping down. Sadly, it is not early anymore. You should go home and sleep. She finds this childish expression truly interesting, unconsciously smiling. I did not expect that young Master Fu also has a pure puppy side. Ruan Kao still decides to hand the card to him. But I am very pleased. Thank you for helping me out. Now you can take the card, right? Zihan secretly raises her status in his heart. She is truly different from the noble ladies I have met before. He thinks carefully, pretending to cough. Ultimately, Zihan does not accept Ruan Cheo's kindness, but he does not refuse outright, instead circling around the emotional meaning. No need, consider it as the betrothal gift that I give to Miss Lin. On a Monday, at dawn, the phone rings. The caller is Li Zhen. Ruan Xiao sleepily answers the phone. Hello? Zen excitedly announces. Chao, you quickly look at the news. Your Fu Zihan and Li Tuilin are on the hot search. She frowns uncomfortably. Li Zhen, do not talk nonsense. Who said Li Tuilin is mine? She teases on the other end of the line. So you mean Fu Zihan is yours, right? Ruan Xiao snaps. Li Zhen. The other party hurriedly cuts her off. Before, I was still doubting why you and that muddle-headed rich young master Fu Zihan were together. Now I know. It turns out you have a keen eye for people. Anyway, you just look at the news and you will know. She opens her phone, clicking on the first news item. The words appear. Old Man Mu, or the most miserable clown. Miss Lin just met with a elopement incident and has already attracted 2 young masters from the Fu and Lai families to spend money like water, just to win a smile from the beauty. Ruan Qiao immediately sits up. She blurts out, this time, I have completely offended Old Man Mu. On the other side, when Tuilin reads the news, he angrily grinds his teeth. Wait until I get the Lin family's property, adding in my Li family. Am I still afraid of you? Fu Zihan, the humiliation of today, I will definitely demand back double. Scene change, the landline phone rings. Rui Nian hurriedly answers the phone. The voice from the other end angrily scolds. Lin Rui Nian, what is the matter with today's news? Are you Lin family planning to make me lose face? He grovels. It is me not teaching my daughter well, mister. Mu, please calm your anger. I will tell Ruan Qiao to go to the door to apologize to you. Qi Ming snorts coldly. Apologize? How will you compensate, Lin Rui Nian? Do not forget that your Lin family still owes me a wedding. He threatens. I heard that your Lin Corporation has not been too flush with cash lately. If I wanted to. Rui Nian hurriedly replies, please rest assured, our Lin family will definitely prepare the wedding again. I do not know if Mr. Mu has time tonight. I will bring Ruan Xiao to apologize to you first, and also discuss the matter of the marriage again, by the way. Qi Ming immediately hangs up the phone. He angrily shouts loudly, where is everyone? Then immediately throws the phone to the floor. Rui Nian orders, don't answer any calls from the eldest young lady. Starting from now, without my orders, no one is allowed to step out of the room half a step. The servants kneel down. Yes, master. At noon, a white car stops in front of Ruan Xiao's house. The security guard raises his hand to stop her. I am sorry, Miss Li. Our eldest young lady is not feeling well. It is not convenient to receive guests. Please go back. Zen worries. How is she? She steps forward. She was fine this morning when I called her. The security guard immediately blocks. Zhen, Miss Lai, please go back. The young lady can't see you. She unconsciously steps back. Jen thinks to herself, that is not right. With Chao's personality, even if she is sick, she would not see me. It must be. She suddenly realizes the reason. Xinzhen immediately gets into the car. The car leaves. At the billiards room, Zihan is concentrating on aiming the cue. She rushes over and snatches the cue stick from his hand. Please, young Master Fu, save Chao. She is locked in my house, and I can't contact her. I suspect my uncle wants to force her to marry Old Man Mu. Zihan says coldly, based on her skills, can Lin Ruinian really lock her up? If she can elope once, she can elope a second time. He thinks to himself, my young master's first kiss was snatched away. Like that. Zhenjin slams the cue stick on the table, shouting loudly, I said you are an incorrigible playboy, Qiao. Qiao still said you were not like that. She is really blind. She angrily leaves. The man next to Zihan says, young Master Fu, come on, let us continue playing. He waves his hand. If I keep playing, I won't even have a wife left. You guys continue, charge it all to me. Ruan Qiao slams her hand on the table. She clenches the piece of paper in her hand tightly. Ruan Qiao decisively throws the curtain cord that she has rolled up. She slowly climbs down, gently placing her feet on the ground. Just as Ruan Qiao walks to the gate, a slow voice rings out, Eldest young lady, where do you want to go? She turns back in a panic, Uncle Lin. Ruan Kao explains awkwardly, I just wanted to get some air, fresh air. Butler Lin does not care. The old madam has an order. She throws the crumpled piece of paper behind her. The piece of paper flies out of the gate. Inside, Madam Lin sobs. The Mu family is powerful and wealthy. Marrying into that family would not be considered a loss for Kiao Chao, but that child. Rui Neon shouts loudly. Truly, unimaginably unruly. Kiao Chao sniffles. What is the reason that my sister's willfulness is causing our whole family to suffer with her? Ruan Xiao turns around. Your whole family is very harmonious and happy, so I will go first. Her grandmother shouts loudly. Did I let you go? As expected, you are the product of having a mother but not being taught by one. She immediately replies, that is right. My mother is from a prestigious and noble family, never calculating anything, unlike grandmother, who has never experienced the world since she was young, and starts to stir up trouble once she obtains a little power. She angrily throws a teacup at her. The collision causes Ruan Xiao's head to bleed. She says softly, Grandmother, have you forgotten? Everything you eat and where you live now belongs to grandfather. She adjusts her hair. And the heir in grandfather's will, written clearly in black and white, is my name, Lin Ruan Qiao. Her grandmother is annoyed. Yu Chao Chao hurriedly goes to support her. Rui Nian raises his hand. This rebellious daughter dare to speak so disrespectfully to grandmother. Ruan Qiao provokes. Hit me. If dad gives me one slap, tomorrow I will inform the board of directors that dad is violently beating the heir of the Lin Corporation. Her grandmother speaks. Enough. Your dad is now managing the company for you, which is also due to your grandfather's will. Do you think only you have grandfather as your backing? She continues, but for the sake of the Lin Corporation's business, for the sake of the entire family, you are forced to have a marriage alliance with the Mu family. You must go to dinner tonight. Ruan Kao says uncomfortably, shameless. At the VIP room of the Ruihua Hotel, Qi Ming says happily, with this sentence from old Madam Lin, I am relieved. Her grandmother continues, Mr. Mu, this time it is indeed the Lin family's fault first. We will definitely return you a perfect wedding. He grabs Ruan Chao's hand, Chao Chao. Qi Ming says gently, don't worry. After you marry me, I will definitely treat you well. She is startled. Ruan Kao trembles in fear. Memories flood back. Qi Ming forces her to take medicine, then says fiercely, you slut, I have clearly given you so much medicine. Why is your stomach still not showing any signs of movement? He makes her naked and ties her up with iron chains, his tone full of sickness. Want to eat, Cao Chao? Serve me well. This place will be yours. The memory stops when she helplessly allows him to command her. Chao Cao. Chao Cao. A deep voice rings out, causing Ruan Qiao to wake up. Cao Chao, Lin Ruan Qiao. In front of her is Zihan, she says in a daze. Why are you here? He immediately grabs Ruan Qiao's hand and pulls her to run away. Her grandmother jumps up. That Fu family brat is a little too much, daring not to put our Lin family in his eyes. Zihan signals with his eyes to Lin Suo, then leads Ruan Qiao away. He throws a stack of documents on the table. You guys take a look slowly. This is the notarized document of divorce, with Mu Qin's signature and seal. Whoever dares to stop her is offending the Fu family. The two of them walk down to the hotel lobby. Zihan sees Ruan Chao, still hugging herself in fear. He thinks to himself, Lin Ruan Chao, what have you ultimately experienced that you reveal such eyes of despair and fear? Zihan affectionately strokes her head. Lin Ruan Qiao, how about we register for marriage? That way, at least no one will come to bother you anymore. Ruan Qiao avoids his eyes. I refuse. Zihan frowns. Does your mind ultimately understand or not? I am not anxiously wanting to marry you. I am doing it for your sake. Ruan Qiao says softly, I know you are doing it for my good. Her voice is slightly hesitant. Fu Zihan, I am very grateful to you, but I also have my reasons I want. Before she can finish, a voice rings out, Cao Chao. Toai Lin appears. Ruan Xiao turns around in surprise. Why is he here at this time? The corner of her lips turns up, but this is also the best opportunity. Ruan Qiao shouts loudly, get out. Do not pester me anymore. Zihan pauses unconsciously when he hears this. He quickly regains his composure. Lin Ruan Xiao, do you know what you are saying? Just now, if I had not saved you out of here, you would have. She cuts him off. So what, you want to use morality to bind me? Right? Ruan Chao throws herself into Twilin's arms, wiping away tears. Twilin, you have finally come. He hugs her, surprised. Could it be that Xiao Xiao still has feelings for me? Twilin glances at his phone. The screen displays a message from Xiao Xiao, brother Twilin. Grandmother brought sister to apologize to old man Mu, saying she wants to hold the wedding again. The plan to seize the Lin family's assets can proceed smoothly now. He is pleased. Rather than dividing the Lin family's assets with Lin Cao Cao, it is better to flatter Lin Ruan Chao and seize all of the Lin and Mu families' property. Tuai Lin says softly, Cao Cao, I was late, I am sorry, can you forgive me? Ruan Chao nods, Zihan chimes in bitterly, okay, from start to finish, I am just a fool being tricked around, right? He points at the two of them. Remember everything you have done today. Ruan Chao looks at him apologetically. I can only find an opportunity to explain to him. Tuai Lin is puzzled. Xiao Xiao, you and Fu Zihan. Tuai Lin, she immediately explains. That day I eloped and was caught by old man Mu's bodyguards in order to escape in a critical situation. I borrowed young Master Fu's identity to escape, but I did not expect that. He suddenly realizes, that day I saw him spending money like water for you, I thought you too. Ruan Qiao's face turns red. What nonsense are you saying? It was all him being willing. In my heart, I only have you. Tuai Lin hugs her tightly. Qiao Qiao, I will definitely not let you down. I will definitely come to propose marriage soon. I won't let go of you again. Ruan Qiao says softly, He thinks to himself in satisfaction. You foolish woman, just obediently be my puppet. In her heart, Ruan Qiao shows hatred. You damn scum of a man, this time I will definitely make you suffer utter ruin. Scene change. Zihan sits alone, holding a glass of wine. She is just a swindler. Zihan drains the glass of wine in disappointment. I am because of her, He recalls Min Chun threatens. I advise you to sign quickly. Otherwise, waiting for that person to make a move, you won't just lose a leg. He puts his foot on Qi Ming, who is tied to a chair. The man laughs. Just a rich young master, who has been pampered since he was a child. Stop scaring me. Qi Ming says smugly, young Master Fu is so worried about that girl. On the contrary, I am more interested in that girl, that figure, that curve. Zihan glares at him. He rushes over. Die. A sharp set of claws scratch straight at Qi Ming. Min Chun hands over a stack of papers. Sign otherwise, the next scratch will be on your throat. The man startles in fear. You are a werewolf. Zihan smiles proudly. End of the flashback. He sighs. She clearly signed a contract with me. Min Chun comes over and puts his arm around Zihan's shoulder. Girl, what kind of appearance is not available at our place? He waves his hand and calls over two beautiful girls. Girls, quickly come over and comfort young Master Fu with a night of drunken sorrow. Min Chun leaves his seat to make room. The two girls immediately wrap around Zihan. He picks up the phone. Why are you still calling me? Go find Li Tuilin. Ruan Cao teases on the other end of the line. Are you jealous? He feels guilty. Why would I be jealous? Are you kidding me? Is Fu Zihan me short of girls? Here, say a few words for Miss Lin to hear. The long-haired girl says softly. Young master, come on, eat some grapes. Ruan Chao pretends not to care. Where are you now? Send me the address. I have official business I want to find you for. In her heart, she is worried. Aren't you afraid of getting sick? Immediately, Ruan Qiao hangs up. Zihan angrily roars. She dared to hang up my phone. Min Chun smiles faintly. Young master is wanting to be in love, huh? He pushes the two girls away. Nonsense. Saying nonsense, what kind of woman is there that Fu Zihan me can't have? He waves his hand. Stop pretending. Everyone outside only says young Master Fu is a playboy in silk clothes. Only I know that from start to finish, no girl has been able to get close to you. Ruan Chao walks in and sees Zihan and three other girls laughing and playing. She says to him, Fu Zihan, dismiss them. Zihan immediately chases the girls out of the room. Go quickly. Ruan Qiao sits next to him. Fu Zihan, restrain yourself a bit. You are not afraid of getting sick. Zihan moves his face close to hers, saying softly, Are you jealous? Why not try seeing if I am sick? How about it? She is embarrassed, immediately pushing him away. Indecent, This time I came here because I have a legitimate matter to discuss with you. Zihan's tone is indifferent. What is there to discuss with me? I am just a shield for you to divorce. Li Tuai-lin is your true love. Ruan Qiao strokes her chin in thought. I was just in a critical situation and did not have time to explain. Actually, I am wanting to pretend to be engaged to Li Tuai-lin. Then at the wedding, I will make Li Tuai-lin suffer utter ruin. She turns her eyes towards Min Shen. Young Master Qin is famous for his methods. This plan also needs young Master Qin's help. He happily replies, I have no problem. As long as Zihan is willing to help you, I will definitely help. Zihan laughs. Based on what does Miss Lin feel? That with just your attitude just now towards me, I still want to help you. Ruan Xiao moves closer, saying softly into his ear, then how about this, young Master Fu? Do not forget, we signed a contract. Min Chen covers his eyes, peeking through his fingers. Is this something I can look at? Zihan turns away shyly. You, get up first. I agree with you. Okay. She pulls back and returns to her seat. Ruan Xiao says calmly, my plan is like this. Qi Ming angrily throws his clothes on the floor. That Fu Zihan, is not he just relying on his family having some stinky money, daring to humiliate me in front of everyone? And threaten me, damn it. The butler immediately bows and flatters him. You do not need to have the same understanding as that brat. Qi Ming's face darkens. I heard that the Hunter organization has started acting recently again. He replies, yes, they seem to say they have recently discovered an incident of a wolf pack attacking humans. He says gleefully, then are not I a ready-made material for the case? Go, leak some news to the werewolf organization, say that some time ago I was captured by the Fu family. The wounds on my body seem like they were made by werewolves. The butler receives the order, yes. Ruan Qiao throws her head back and drains the glass of wine. She turns around. What is wrong? Is there a problem? The Qin family's methods, I have seen them before. Making a video to capture evidence of adultery must be as easy as flipping your hand, right? Min Chen shakes his head. No problem. He puts his hands together, showing a look of surrender. Don't ever provoke this madam again in the future. I do not want to hold a video of your adultery next time. Zihan angrily roars. This young master has always maintained a clean reputation. Ruan Qiao announces the plan. Then next, I have to trouble young Master Qin. Li Tuai-lin will come to propose marriage tomorrow. At the wedding, please young Master Fu help me expose the true face of this scum of a man. She stands up, preparing to leave. If there is nothing else, I will go first. Next, I will have to rely on the two of you. Zihan looks at her longingly. The next day at the Hangyu Hotel, Rui Nian is happy. The two families should have met long ago. If it were not for a few intervening matters in the middle, we would not already have a grandchild now. Madame Lin also echoes, that is right. Ruan Qiao leans close, coyly hugging N3's arm. As long as it is Tuai-lin, a little later is fine. He leans down and gently kisses her forehead. Qiao Qiao sits opposite, her eyes filled with hatred. Brother Tuai-lin was originally mine. How can he now? She keeps stabbing her chopsticks into the food. Ruan Qiao enjoys watching Qiao Qiao's killing intent. She intentionally picks up a piece of rib and brings it to Tuai-lin's mouth. Tuai-lin, this is the rib you like to eat the most. Intentionally picks up a piece of rib and brings it to Tuai-lin's mouth. I am going to the bathroom. Tuai-yan sternly reproaches. It is your sister's wedding day. Who are you showing that face to? Madame Lin hurriedly defends her. Qiao Qiao is just reluctant to part with her sister. Tuai-lin intentionally spills the glass of wine on his shirt. He stands up, saying politely, Uncle and Auntie, I will go to the bathroom to take care of this for a moment. Ruan Qiao asks considerately, do you need me to help you? Tuai-lin refuses. He quickly leaves. No need, I will be right back. She smiles secretly in her heart. Go quickly and coax her. At the same time, Tuai-lin grabs Qiao Qiao's hand. He presses her against the wall. Tuai-lin says in a low voice, moving closer, Qiao Qiao, do you still not believe me? You clearly know that I am only joking around with Lin Ruan Qiao. Qiao Qiao's expression immediately changes, wrapping her arms around his neck. Then, when you marry her, when will you be able to get the Lin family's assets and be with me openly? He hugs her waist tightly. Soon, after the wedding, I will have her die of a serious illness. Then would not I be the legitimate heir? At that time, all of my assets, my person, will belong to you. Qiao Qiao's eyes light up, her lips moving slightly close to his. I know the person you love the most is only me. He replies, of course. The two of them wrap around each other and kiss. 10 minutes later, the two of them return together. Ruan Qiao asks with concern, "Younger sister, what is wrong? Is the heating in the bathroom too high? Why is your face so red?" Qiao Qiao touches her cheek shyly. "Is that so? Just now, at the door, my brother-in-law also said the same thing." Ruan Qiao pulls Tui Lin's hand. "Tui Lin, just now uncle said there was some kind of investment fund project that is very profitable, wanting our two families to invest together. Do you know what that project is?" He realizes his dad's eyes are looking at him. Quickly, Tui Lin smiles confidently. "The person in charge of this project is my good friend of the same age. There is inside information, there is definitely no risk in investing. Of course, I would want to work with uncle if there is such a good project." Rui Nian is pleased. "You are truly a good son-in-law." Ruan Qiao interjects softly. "So how much money is the Li family planning to invest in this project?" "Our Lin family will invest the same amount." As the Li family, he is stunned when he hears this. Tui Lin explains, "My family's cash flow is temporarily tied up, so I introduced this good project to uncle." She raises her eyebrows. "So you mean the Lai family is not putting out a single dime?" "Our Lin family is putting out everything, so the person who will benefit from that project is—" Tui Lin's dad immediately cuts in, "We are all one family. Why are you mentioning two families?" Rui Nian also tries to smooth things over. "That is right. That is right. This time's profits are not all for the newly married couple, the two of you." Ruan Qiao takes out a contract. "Then uncle, how about this? This is a loan contract. Our Lin family agrees to loan the Li family 3 million yuan to use to invest in this project. The interest rate will just be based on the bank's interest rate. The profits received from the project will be taken by everyone in the Li family. How does that sound?" Tui Lin is puzzled. Qiao, what are you implying? It is not like my Li family can't even put out 3 million yuan. She says calmly, "Well, if we use the Lin family's money to invest, if things go wrong, the Lin family will take the loss. If we win, then it will be divided between our two families. It would not be good for the Li family's reputation to say something like that." Ruan Qiao takes his hand. "I am thinking about the Li family's reputation. If not, outsiders will say the Li family is actually just greedy for the Lin family's money." Tui Lin's dad takes the contract. Still, Chow Chow is the one who has thought everything through. Ruan Gao smiles softly as she hands it to him. In her heart, she is surging. "In my past life, you people relied on this so-called investment fund to swindle 3 million yuan from my family. This time, I won't let you get a single dime." Tui Lin's mom plots in her head and secretly observes, "Since when did this little thing become so quick-witted? Wait until she marries into my family. I will slowly deal with her." Ruan Qiao notices Tui Lin's strained gaze. "What is wrong?" he says softly. "It is nothing. I am very happy that Qiao Qiao can think everything through for my family." But in his heart, he whispers darkly, "Wait until after the marriage. Wait until she passes away. All of the Lin family's assets will belong to Tui Lin me." In the evening, at the Lin family villa, Ruan Qiao sits next to Rui Nian, saying softly, "Dad, today I did that to Uncle Li. Do you blame me?" He replies, "Your words are for the sake of the Lin family. But actually, you are still worried that without a written contract, the Lai family will turn around and not acknowledge our relationship, right?" Rui Nian laughs. "What is wrong? Do you think my many years in the business world have been for nothing?" She is surprised. Truly, nothing can escape Dad's eyes. He strokes her head. "But you can put the Lin family's interests in the first place. This is very right. How could the Li family be related to our family? In the future, you will also be a Li. Remember that you are a member of the Lin family." Ruan Qiao shows obedience. Yes. She flatters Rui Nian. "Dad, I feel that what you said is very right. We must unite as one to make the Lin family's business get better and better." He shows clear satisfaction. "Before, it was really because you did not understand things, always doing things that were not right to your mom. Having experienced so many things during this time, you also understand a lot." Rui Nian turns around. "Why did you suddenly understand things?" Ruan Qiao explains. "Actually, I always knew that mom was good to me. I was just always unwilling to escape the pain from when my real mom passed away." Her voice softens. "Dad, Mom's birthday is also coming up soon. Let us hold a grand banquet for Mom. We have to make everyone know that Mom is the mistress of our Lin family." Rui Nian proudly hugs her. "Qiao Chu, Your dad has been waiting for the day that this family is harmonious for a very long time. Ruan Kiao suggests, how about letting me host it? 1 is to apologize to Mom. 2 is that I also want to entertain all the prestigious families, giving Mom the greatest glory and respect. He immediately agrees. Okay, good. At the same time, Zihan holds a tablet, observes, then clicks his tongue. This kid is really a scumbag? Min Chun bites into an apple, leaning on him. What is this? If we actually proceed according to Lin Ruan Kiao's plan, later it will be even more explosive. Zihan immediately hugs the person in his arms. We must not anger our daughter. Even more so, we must not provoke a daughter like Lin Ruan Chao. A week later, at the birthday party, several madams from wealthy families approach Madam Lin. Congratulations, Madam Lin. I heard that stepmothers are very hard to be. It is considered that you have come to the end of your suffering. Another person continues. That is right. I have never seen anyone able to hold such an ostentatious birthday party for a stepmother before. It is really making Madam proud and beaming. Ruan Kiao appears from behind, hugging her arm. Before, it was all because I did not understand things. Mom has always been very good to me. Tuai Lin goes to congratulate her. Auntie, happy birthday. May you have blessings as vast as the eastern sea, and longevity as lasting as the southern mountain. Madam Lin is radiant. Kiao Chao and Tuai Lin are thoughtful. Kiao Kiao interjects coyly. Mom, I am the one who is Mom's real daughter. She restrains herself. Kiao, say a few less words, dear. Ruan Chiao lightly touches Tuai Lin's chin. Look at you. Your mouth is dirty. He suddenly lifts her chin, gently placing a kiss on her lips. Tuai Lin smiles. Is it clean now? Ruan Chiao acts coy, hateful. There are so many people here. Kiao Chao looks at them intimately, so angry that she is trembling. See how long you can be smug. Not far away, Zihan watches on. She is really doing anything at any cost. He retreats into a corner, taking sips of his drink. At this time, Ruan Kiao finds a way to escape the crowd. She turns around and sees Zihan throwing his empty glass down. He suddenly grabs her hand. Zihan presses her against the corner of the wall, his voice low and hoarse. Not bad acting. If I did not know better, I would have thought you were serious about Tuai Lin. Ruan Xiao laughs playfully. Is young master getting jealous again? Zihan hurriedly avoids her eyes, flustered. Why would I be jealous? For him. Why would I need to be like that? Ruan Kiao reaches out and gently touches his cheek. Rest assured, I have my limits. Tonight we have to see young Master Fu's performance. After saying that, she pushes him away. Ruan Xiao leaves first. Zihan reaches out and touches his cheek. Why does this girl always not distinguish between situations and touch me like this? Scene change. Madam Lin says happily, Thank you everyone for celebrating today. It is getting late. I won't see everyone off. Ruan Kiao stands up. Or should we move to a second location? She suggests, I want to go to a bar. I have never been there before. I want to try it once. Tuai Lin frowns, showing discomfort. Chow Chow, what is so good about going to a place like that? She puts her arm around his neck. But I want to go. I want to know what it is like. Once before I get married. Will you go with me? Tuai Lin agrees. Okay? Kiao immediately cuts in. I also want to go. Ruan Xiao looks at her. Okay, the more the merrier. She looks at Zan. Come with us too, she says, with interest, okay? Inside the bar, amidst the dark night, Zihan and Min Chun raise their glasses to Tuai Lin, Mr. Li, come on, another drink? Min Chun comes closer. There is also me. I have long heard of Mr. Li's great name. Only today do I have the opportunity to slowly get to know you. Ruan Xiao clinks glasses with Zhen. Come on, Zhen. Let us drink. She worries. Drink slowly, you can't drink that much. Ruan Kiao says softly, Shh. Today I not only have to drink a lot, but I also have to drink with you. A little later, Zhen helps her into the bathroom, scolding, Chow. I told you not to drink that much. Ruan Kiao tries to stand straight, staggering. She forces herself to speak, entrust you with a mission, wait a moment and tell Lin Chow to take Li Tuai Lin home. Zhen is surprised, huh? She asks. No way, why? Ruan Xiao touches Zhen's shoulder. Don't ask. Go quickly. Only you can complete this mission. When she hears this, she leaves. Ruan Xiao laboriously walks out of the bathroom. She unexpectedly meets Zihan, Fu Zihan. Why are you out here? Where's Li Lin? Did you get him drunk already? He immediately supports Ruan Chao. Don't worry about him. Chen Minchen got him drunk, you can rest assured. Zihan reaches out and gently strokes her cheek. On the contrary, look at yourself. What is wrong? You can't drink, but you let yourself drink like this? Were you so desperate? Ruan Chao lowers her head to that extent. The memory of Toy Lin hugging Xiao Xiao appears in her mind. He cruelly chokes her neck, shouting, "Quickly go find old man Miu to get money. You are the Miu's wife. You definitely won't be short of this little bit of money." Ruan Chao cries and begs for mercy. "I really do not have any." Toy Lin threatens, "No matter what method you use, you have to get 2 million yuan. Otherwise, I will spread your pictures and videos online." She kneels down, begging him, "I beg you, do not." Ruan Chao says calmly, "If I was not so desperate, the one who would have to die is myself." Zihan's face clearly shows jealousy, including kissing him. Ruan Chao is surprised, huh? He rolls his eyes. I'm saying, are his lips soft? She pushes Zihan away. "Are you sick? What are you saying? I have to go back to the room." But Zihan blocks her, moving closer. He unexpectedly places a gentle kiss on her lips. Zihan says softly, "Are they as soft as mine?" Ruan Chao covers her mouth in a panic. Zihan moves closer, seeing her staggering. "What is wrong with you?" Ruan Chao collapses, leaning on his chest. He holds her, shaking his head slightly. "You can't drink, but you still have to drink so much." Zihan picks up Ruan Chao. "I will take you back. Okay, you did not say anything, so I will take that as implicit agreement." He carries her away. At young Master Fu's villa, Zihan gently puts Ruan Chao on his bed. Noticing she is awake, he asks, "What are you doing? I am not some honorable gentleman." Ruan Chao squints her eyes at him. She unexpectedly pulls Zihan back for a kiss. He can't restrain himself and presses her down on the bed. The next morning, Zihan intently looks at Ruan Chao, who has just woken up. She shouts, "Fu Zihan, what have you done to me?" Zihan lifts her chin. "What do you hope I did to you?" Ruan Chao says shyly. "You, what nonsense are you saying?" He continues to tease, "But your appearance seems to be very much anticipating me doing something to you." Ruan Chao snaps, "Get out." Zihan leaves the bed, explaining, "I am teasing you. You threw up all over me last night. I was not interested. The clothes are here. Quickly change. I have something to talk to you about." A lewd sound comes from Zihan's phone. "Be gentle." Ruan Chao changes her clothes and steps out. "What are you watching?" He hands the phone to her. "Here, the video you wanted, but Li Lin seems like he is not very good." She frowns. "He, not good. Are you good?" Zihan says calmly, "I am of course good. Even better than Li Lin." Ruan Chao looks at the phone. She happily takes it and leaves. "Thank you, young master." Zihan joyfully reveals his puppy dog tail that is wagging. In the following month, Min Shun informs him, Miss Lin and Li Lin's wedding photos are trending on the hot search. Nianxi angrily pokes Zihan's head. "What is going on? Are you going to let someone steal the bride at the last minute? The invitation has already been sent." He says, "Wronged, Mom. Rest assured, she is still your daughter-in-law. Do not hit me, Mom. You will know at that time." Even the young masters who play with Zihan tease him. "Young Master Fu, Miss Lin is your soon-to-be wife. Why is she wearing a wedding ring with Li Lin first?" Zihan says irritably, "Shut your mouth. You are not allowed to say any more." He calls Ruan Chao drunkenly. "Hello, Lin, Ruan Chao. You signed a marriage contract with me before. Are you still keeping your word?" Zihan's voice is indifferent. "It is so late. You called me just to talk about this." Zihan acts coy. "For these past months, you and Li Lin have been taking wedding photos, and you are wearing an engagement ring, and you have even sent out invitations. I thought you forgot our agreement." Ruan Chao covers her mouth and laughs. "I have not forgotten, rest assured. As long as you come to the wedding tomorrow, I will definitely give you a surprise." The next day, at the wedding, Ruinian sobs as he hands over his daughter's hand. "Toy Lin, Dad is entrusting Xiao Xiao to you." Toy Lin says to him, "Dad, rest assured, I will treat Xiao Xiao well for a lifetime." Ruan Chao asks him softly, "Is that right, Toy Lin? Will you really treat me well for a lifetime?" Toy Lin smiles, "Of course." Zihan below, the corner of his lips turns up. The good show is about to begin. A video of Toy Lin and Xiao Xiao's intimate moments plays on the screen. "Oh dear, Be gentle, baby. You are so flirtatious. I like it a lot. The guests stir. The groom is over the line with the bride's sister. Really scandalous. Another person chimes in, cursing, "You scumbag, you married the older sister and went over the line with the younger sister. Can you eat anything?" Tuailin panics, pulling out the power cord. "It is not like that. It is all a misunderstanding. The person in the video is not me." But throughout the audience, phones are replaying the video. "Oh dear, be gentle, baby. You are so flirtatious. I like it a lot." Qiao Chao immediately snatches the phone from that person. "Don't watch anymore. Give me the phone. Give it to me." He says angrily, "Are you sick? Why are you snatching my phone? Give it back." Tuailin orders the host, "Go, collect everyone's phones quickly." He pulls Qiao Chao onto the stage. Tuailin directly gives her a slap. "It is all because of you. You drugged me, then forced me to have a relationship with you. It is all you." Qiao Qiao cries and retorts, "Li Tuailin, what nonsense are you saying? What did you say at that time on the bed? You said you only loved me. You were only joking with my sister. Just because you wanted her money." Tuailin gets angry, hitting her again. "Shut up, you insidious and shameless woman who does not know how to reflect. If I did not see you as Chao Chao's sister, how could I?" Ruan Xiao's eyes turn cold. "Tuailin, I did not expect you to be that kind of person." He immediately chases after her. "Chao Chao, let me explain. Ruan Cao sobs as she says to Ruinian, "Dad, I am willing to yield Tuailin to my younger sister, as long as my younger sister is happy." Madame Lin runs to hug Qiao Chao, begging, "Qiao Chao, old man Lin, I beg you to forgive Qiao Chao. She must have been taught badly by Li Tuailin otherwise. How could Trao Chuo be so obedient and do these things?" He roars, "Enough! Have not you lost enough face?" Qiao Chao snatches the microphone and announces, "Everyone, today the Lin family has not been hospitable. We will definitely come to your house to apologize another day. Dismiss the gathering today." Ruan Qiao cuts in, "Wait." She says decisively, "Today is my Lin Ruan Qiao's wedding. There is no reason to invite everyone here, then quickly send them back." Ruan Qiao looks in the direction of Zihan. "If the groom is not good, then we can change to another one. Why must we ruin a wedding for just one person?" The people are startled when they hear her say that. Ruinian rushes over to stop Ruan Xiao. "What are you doing? My Lin family has already lost all face. What else do you want to do?" She lowers her voice. "Now you know you are losing face? Now you listen to me, maybe the Lin family's face can still be salvaged." He is puzzled. "What do you mean by that?" Ruan Xiao walks towards Zihan. "Please welcome the groom, Fu Zihan." The two people's eyes meet. Zihan's face shows surprise as he thinks to himself, "This is different from the script we talked about before." Ruan Xiao gives a gentle smile, looking at him, Fu Zihan. Zihan pauses unconsciously as if remembering something. He turns around and leaves the wedding, causing everyone around to talk. Is young Master Fu running away? It seems that Miss Lin is unilaterally willing. She releases her hand, hearing the sarcastic words from the guests. She wants to force a marriage in front of everyone. Her ambitions are not small. Ruan Xiao pouts in disappointment. "Fu Zihan, do not you need me anymore either?" Tuailin runs towards her, trying to persuade. "Qiao Chao, let me explain. The person that I have loved all along has only been you. Lin Chao Chao was just me being temporarily confused. I will definitely not do it again in the future. Please forgive me, okay?" Luan Guao laughs scornfully when she hears this. She remembers in her past life when she tried to beg him, "Tuailin, think of a way. I really do not want to marry old man Mu, I beg you." Tuailin points coldly. "Beg me? Kneel down." His words cause Ruan Cao to freeze. She swallows all the bitterness. Humbling herself to kneel down, he stands high above, looking down, saying cruelly, "Qiao Qiao, it is not that I do not want to save you, but feet grow on your body. If you do not want to marry, who can force you? To put it bluntly, is not it that you are greedy for vanity and want to step into the Mu family? Now what is the need to pretend to be pure?" Tuailin leans down, his tone as if bestowing a favor. "Cao Chio, I still love you. This will never change. Even if you marry old man Mu, I still love you. I am willing to become your lover for your sake." Returning to reality, Ruan Chao repeats her old words. "Beg me, kneel down." He immediately kneels down obediently. She admits frankly, "Li Tuailin, I admit that I used to love you very much, but now I do not love you anymore. Loving you is too tiring, too humble, losing my self-respect. This kind of love is quite suitable for Lin Cao Chao. Grandmother Ruan Xiao shouts loudly, "Are you treating marriage as a game?" She, supported by Qiao Qiao's mom, comes over with a cane. "Your marriage with Tuai Lin was decided by your grandfather. Are you saying you won't marry? Then you won't marry. Where will we put the Lin family's face?" she retorts. So him having an affair with Lin Qiao, Qiao makes the Lin family game face. Grandmother Ruan Xiao stubbornly defends him. Tuai Lin merely made a mistake that all men in the world will make. What is there that can't be forgiven? You have to be understanding. You have to take care of him when he is having a difficult time, otherwise other people will take the opportunity to interfere. In the end, it is still because of you yourself. She cries in despair. So whether or not I am happy, whether or not I live well, is fundamentally not important. Right? She does not care at all. Her words full of cruelty. If you are like this, what man would dare to marry you? Tuai Lin being willing to marry you is already your blessing. Ruan Xiao can't hold back her tears, asking herself, why is it that clearly I am the victim, but everyone is blaming me? It is as if I am the instigator. She despairingly sinks into melancholy, so lonely, so helpless, like being swallowed by darkness. Just at this moment, Zihan steps in, saying loudly, "Who says Lin Ruan Xiao has no one to marry?" Hearing his voice, Ruan Xiao turns her head to look back in surprise. Zihan steps forward, saying gently to her, "I am sorry, I just suddenly left to prepare something. I made you shocked." Then he immediately kneels down to propose, "Lin Ruan Xiao, do you agree to marry me?" Ruan Xiao does not hesitate and reaches out her hand. "I do." Her grandmother says uncomfortably, "Young master of the Fu family, you do not put my Lin family in your eyes at all, huh?" Zihan replies politely, "Grandmother, it is my fault for not officially visiting you before, but my mom has already gone to the Lin family to propose marriage. How can you say that we do not put the Lin family in our eyes?" He calmly analyzes for her. Moreover, comparing family background, my Fu family is the richest in Yuncheng, considered the most suitable for the Lin family. Comparing appearance, I am probably not inferior to Li Toilin, right? Comparing how much I spoil her, I am willing to spend 30 million yuan to buy a necklace to give to Cao Xiao, as long as she likes it, but Lai... Zihan turns his head to look at Tuai Lin, mocking, "Can only stand by and watch me give a necklace to Cao Cao." He turns back, holding Ruan Chao's hand tightly, his eyes affectionate. "The most important thing is that in my entire life, I will only love Cao Cao, and I will only have her." The three of them are speechless from Zihan's words, not knowing what to say. Nianxi steps forward at this time, saying to her, "Old madam, I do not agree with Fu Zihan suddenly wanting to marry Kwa Cao like this. After all, this wedding is too simple. I won't allow Cao Cao to be wronged like this. So I hurriedly brought a list of betrothal gifts." She holds the stack of papers in her hand, reading in turn. The Fu family sincerely asks to marry the eldest young lady Lin Ruan Qiao of the Lin family. The betrothal gifts include a detached villa in the Fengshan district, a globally limited edition supercar, an Ocean Heart diamond jewelry set worth 300 million. In addition, Nianxi steps forward and hands the stack of papers to her, gifting 5% of the original shares of the Fu Corporation to Lin Ruan Qiao as premarital property already notarized. The people present are all utterly shocked. Oh my God! Original shares, premarital property, we are rich. The Fu family's betrothal gifts are very sincere. She bows politely before Ruan Cao's family. "Old man Lin, old madam, I do not know if everyone is satisfied with our Fu family's betrothal gifts." Rui Nian suddenly comes to his senses at this time. He hurries over to Nianxi. "Oh yeah, your betrothal gifts are so many. What should I give as a dowry?" She is delighted old man Lin is agreeing. Rui Nian smiles fakely. The main thing is still to see the wishes of the children themselves. If Cao Cao has already agreed, how can I not agree? The Fu family is more powerful than the Li family. Relying on this big tree, the Lin family is very proud. Zihan hugs her, gently comforting her. "I am sorry for wronging you temporarily today. After I go back and prepare, I will definitely make up for a grand wedding for you." Ruan Qiao leans into his arms, smiling softly. "Okay?" Her stepmother pulls Cao Qiao over, smiling happily. "Good, good, good. This way everyone is happy. Ruan Qiao marries into the Fu family. Cao Qiao marries into the Li family. The two children can even hold a joint wedding." She warns him in a low voice, "If you dare to disagree, wait until Qiao Qiao gets to the Fu family. You won't live in peace." Her grandmother also does not object. Cao Cao marrying Tuai Lin is also good. unlike someone who does not know how to be considerate like Lin Ruanchao. She puts Toilin's hand in her hand. That is considered completing the engagement between the two families. He gnashes his teeth in his heart, filled with anger. Lin Ruanchao, Fu Zihan, I won't easily let the two of you off. The humiliation of today, I will definitely return 100,000 times. Qiu Qiao smiles happily. I have finally gotten my wish to marry Li Toilin. The man my sister once loved the most finally belongs to me. Night has fallen. The guests also leave one after another after a dramatic wedding. Ruanchao stands outside alone. Zihan comes over to care for her. It is so late and you are not wearing a coat. Are not you afraid of being cold? He says, then puts his coat on her shoulders. Ruanchao turns around. Fu Zihan, thank you for today. Zihan laughs. Thank me for what? She honestly replies, thank you for not abandoning me, for not letting me fall into the abyss again. He pauses, feeling pained by those words. Zihan smiles. We signed a marriage contract. Fu Zihan Mei has never been one to break his promises. Ruanchao teases. You really spent a lot today. Rest assured, I won't take the original shares. He puts his arms around her waist, making the atmosphere romantic. If you do not need them, how will I explain it to my mom? Ruanchao pushes Zihan away, laughing. Fu Zihan, everyone has left. You do not need to act anymore. Your acting today was not bad. He grabs her hand, his face serious. What if I said I was not acting? Ruanchao raises her head, asking curiously, what do you mean? Zihan acts mysterious. You will know when you look at the news tomorrow. After saying that, he grabs her hand. Let us go, I will take you home. Zihan happily grabs Ruanchao's hand. The two of them walk hand in hand back home. The next morning, at the Lin family, she is sleeping soundly when the phone suddenly rings. As soon as Ruanchao answers, a hurried voice comes from the other end of the line. Cao Chao, quickly look at the news. Your Fu Zihan has declared ownership ostentatiously. Hearing this, she sits up and turns on the phone. On the phone screen, Zihan is answering an interview. I have long admired Miss Lin Ruanchao, and I am also very happy that she could agree to my proposal. Fu Zihan me will try my best to give her the most extravagant wedding. At that time, I hope everyone will come to witness it. Ruanchao rests her chin, puzzled. Fu Zihan, do you have to do things so ostentatiously? What will we do later when the contract expires and we get divorced? Suddenly, there is a knock from outside. Eldest young lady, the old madam has arrived. The boss told you to quickly come downstairs. She replies, I know, I will be right down. Ruanchao wonders, what is going on again? As soon as she comes downstairs, she sees the whole Lin family gathering together. It is really a scene of a harmonious family. It seems like I am the extra one. As soon as Ruanchao walks over, her grandmother speaks. Ruanchao, starting from tomorrow, your younger sister will be working at the Lin Corporation. Do you have any objections? Ruanchao waves her hand casually. No. Yesterday she suffered such a big wrong. Of course she has to change her mood. It is very good to help out at the company too. Rui Mian says to her in a worried whisper, haven't you always opposed your younger sister coming to the company? Why did you agree so quickly this time? Are you up to something again? Ruanchao takes his arm, explaining, Dad, you are thinking too much. Now I hope my younger sister lives better than anyone. If she is willing, I am even willing to bear the costs of her and Li Toilin's wedding. Cao Cao hugs her grandmother's arm suspiciously. Does sister really have such good intentions? She crosses her arms, not caring at all. Anyway, now there is some controversy about me and Zihan outside. If she and Li Toilin can be together, then the controversy about me and Zihan will also disappear on its own. Ruanchao turns to leave. Oh right, I advise everyone to set the wedding date with the Li family soon. After all, the ones who lost face yesterday were the Li family. It is hard to avoid them not thinking of a way. She turns her head, her voice hinting. For example, breaking off the engagement. The two of them exchange uneasy glances. The next day, the two of them are already in front of the Li family gate. Toilin sees the two of them and is annoyed. What bad luck. His mom rolls up her sleeves and walks over. I have not even found this damned mother and daughter to settle the score, and they have come to our door themselves. Toilin pulls her arm. Mom, rest assured, I have a way. The people from the Li family walk out together. Xiao Qiao's mom immediately runs over. In-law. She grabs his mom's hand, fawning. I brought Cao Qiao to discuss the wedding date for the two children. She throws her hand away in disgust. Who is in law with you? As expected, A mistress who takes over can't give birth to any good children. Qiao uncomfortably wants to rush over. Her mom stops her, calmly asking, "What does in-law mean by this?" Toai Lin's dad disdainfully throws a card on the ground. "There is 5 million yuan in here. Take the money and tell the media outside that it was your daughter Lin Chao who seduced my son." Chao's mom is upset. "Do you want me to sell my daughter with 5 million yuan? She goes to grab his hand. "Brother Toai Lin, what do you mean by this? Say something." Toai Lin throws her hand away contemptuously. "How could I marry that kind of flirtatious woman?" His mom also echoes, "That is right. Who knows how many men she has been with?" Cao looks at him sadly. "Brother Toai Lin, you know, I was a virgin. You also saw my blood that night." Toai Lin laughs. "Just a membrane. Medicine is so advanced now, and virginity is also easy to fake." Her mom hears this and questions, "Cao, is what he is saying true?" Cao hurriedly explains, "No, Mom, let me explain." Before she can speak, he holds up the phone, and from inside the phone comes an embarrassed voice. "Be gentle, you slut. You are really fascinating." Cao reaches out to snatch the phone, but Toai Lin avoids her. He pushes her down in disgust. "You still said your first time was with me, with your boldness on the bed. Who would believe it was your first time?" Cao cries. "I did not. You framed me." Madame Lin angrily slaps her. "You! How could you do this kind of thing?" Cao points at Toai Lin, blaming him. "Li Toai Lin, if you had not asked me out that night, how could I have been humiliated by them?" Her mom hugs her daughter and stands up. "It seems that you have been prepared from the start. You did not plan to be with my Cao from the start, right?" He replies coldly, "I admit that I wanted to marry Lin Ruanqiao because of the Lin family's assets. But even if there was no Lin Ruanqiao, I would not marry you." She angrily looks at Toai Lin. "I hope you do not regret it." After saying that, she hugs Cao and leaves, secretly calculating in her heart, "The best plan now is to quickly have Cao inherit the Lin Corporation. Only then can my child and I have a way out." Outside the company, a white car is parked in front of the gate. The company's employees are all staring blankly at the person inside the car. Ruanqiao steps into the car, puzzled. "What are you doing?" Zihan takes off his glasses, explaining, "Just got married." The groom takes his wife to work. Before saying goodbye, of course there has to be a goodbye kiss. She looks at the people standing outside. Worried, he urges, "Quickly, everyone's watching. If you are going to act, you have to act it out completely, you understand." Ruanqiao turns around and kisses Zihan on the cheek, making him smile happily. After kissing, she runs out in embarrassment. He touches the cheek that Ruanqiao kissed, his face red with joy. She walks into the office, still not done feeling embarrassed. Fu Zihan is really taking an inch after being given an inch. The phone rings. Ruanqiao answers. Toai Lin is on the other end of the line, begging, Cao, I really know I was wrong. Are you free tonight? Let us have dinner together. Will you give me a chance to explain? Just once. If you can't forgive me, I will definitely not pester you again." She says uncomfortably, "Okay, just this once." After saying that, Ruanqiao hangs up. Another phone call comes. She angrily answers. "Li Toai Lin, I said let us talk at night. Why are you so annoying?" Zihan frowns, his face darkening with annoyance. "You have a date with Li Toai Lin tonight." Hearing that the caller is him, Ruanqiao is embarrassed. Li Toai Lin said he had something to say to me." Zihan sits up, angry. What do you have to say to him? What is there that has to be said at night? What does he want to do? She speaks up. "Are you jealous?" He sits down, lying. "Number." Ruanqiao reassures him. "Rest assured, I will be right back after dinner." Zihan says with worry, "Then, if something happens, call me." She smiles, replying, "Okay." Ruanqiao thinks, this young Master Fu, could it be that he wants to turn this into a real relationship? Does he really like me? In the blink of an eye, it is already night. At the restaurant, as soon as Ruanqiao sits down, she says, "Speak." He holds a bouquet of flowers, handing it to her. Cao, these are your favorite roses. I personally selected each one." Toai Lin also brings over a delicate box of strawberries. Qiao, these are strawberries that I had air-shipped. Try them. Ruanqiao frowns uncomfortably. "Li Toai Lin, what exactly do you want after calling me out here? If there is nothing, I will go first." He begs anxiously. "Cao, I really know I was wrong. Me and Lin Cao were just having some fun. When the opportunity presented itself, I have only ever loved you." Thinking about Toai Lin and Cao hugging each other, she feels disgusted. Li Tuai Lin, your affection is dirtier than a dog. After saying that, Ruan Kao immediately stands up to leave. He hurriedly stands up, grabbing her. Cao Chao. Can I ask you one question? Is Fu Zihan good to you? Do you really love him? Ruan Kiao throws his hand away in disgust. What business is it of yours? Tuai Lin cries, if you are just throwing away your whole life on a whim because you are angry at me, I will never forgive myself in this lifetime. She laughs. Li Tuai Lin, actually, I should thank you. Ruan Kiao sits down calmly. Before, when I was with you, I thought love should be unlimited sacrifice, revolving around you, losing myself. She tucks her hair, continuing, if I had not discovered your affair, I would not have met Fu Zihan. I would not have known that all along, the feelings I had for you were not love at all. He lowers his head. Cao, are you happy now? Ruan Kiao replies honestly, I am very happy. Tuai Lin raises his hand, calling a waiter to bring wine. The waiter steps forward to pour the wine. He says calmly to her, then this glass of wine is to congratulate Cao Chao on a happy wedding. Saying that, Tuai Lin secretly puts medicine into the glass. He hands the glass over. Ruan Chao waves her hand, refusing, thank you. She stands up, intending to leave. Tuai Lin immediately grabs Ruan Chao's hand tightly. He violently pushes her down. Lin Ruan Chao, do not be so unappreciative. Tuai Lin grabs her chin, pouring the wine in. Drink the wine. Ruan Chao throws the glass away forcefully. Li Tuai Lin, have you gone crazy? He says while taking off his clothes, there are so many women who want to sleep with me. I am willing to sleep with a woman who has lost her virginity like you. You should be secretly pleased. Tuai Lin says, then presses her down. Ruan Chao struggles to resist. Li Tuai Lin, let me go, get out. He slaps her without any sympathy. Wait until Fu Zihan knows you have been taken by me. I will see if he still wants you. Ruan Kiao cries helplessly, Li Tuai Lin, you bastard, let me go, I beg you. Tuai Lin smiles lewdly. Now you know to beg me. It is too late. Right at this moment, someone's hand appears, grabbing his collar. A wine bottle smashes on Tuai Lin's head, making a loud noise. That person is none other than Zihan, his eyes full of killing intent as he looks at him. You want to die. Zihan angrily knocks Tuai Lin to the ground. Seeing the wolf ears appear on his head, she is surprised. This is... Zihan can't restrain himself and keeps hitting him. Ruan Kiao shouts loudly to stop him. Fu Zihan, do not hit him anymore, Fu Zihan. She runs to hug him. Fu Zihan, it is me. I am Qiao Qiao. Lin Ruan Qiao. Stop. Okay. Feeling the person in his arms is Ruan Kiao. Zihan immediately calms down. The wolf ears disappear. Besides him, Minshun is also present. Zihan angrily points at Tuai Lin, who is lying on the ground. You still dare to bully her. I am going to kill you. He turns to say to him, I am leaving him to you. Minshun immediately replies, rest assured. He trembles as he watches him take off his tie. Zihan hugs her and walks out of the restaurant. Late at night at the Fu family, he gently puts Ruan Xiao on the bed. She is still in shock. Her face still has lingering tears. Zihan strokes Ruan Kiao's head, blaming himself. I am sorry, I was late. She throws herself into his arms. Fu Zihan, thank you, it is lucky you came. He hugs Ruan Kiao, patting her to comfort her. It is okay, everything has passed. Zihan looks at her seriously. In the future, I will definitely not let anyone bully you again. Okay. Ruan Kiao looks at him trustingly. Okay. The two people are face to face, close to each other, making the atmosphere romantic. She sadly turns her head away, avoiding him. Ruan Kiao reminds him, young master, we are just in a contract marriage. Zihan intently looks at her. Then what if I want to turn this into a real relationship? She is surprised by Zihan's words. Ruan Kiao covers her mouth and laughs. Young master, stop joking. Then what about that garden of flowers of yours? He strokes her head adoringly. Right, who outside does not know that young master me is a playboy, but whether you believe it or not, I do not have any garden of flowers, I only have you. Hearing Zihan's words, Ruan Kiao can't help but blush shyly. She says frankly to him, I am not ready to start a new relationship yet, so let us just maintain the current state. Zihan does not force her, only replying softly, okay. He stands up, preparing to leave. Then Ruan Xiao hurriedly grabs him. Can you stay with me? I am scared. Zihan does not hesitate and sits down, pulling up the blanket. The two of them lie together on one bed. She looks at him curiously. Do you feel that I am very whoring for both rejecting you and wanting you to be with me? Zihan does not mind, only laughing softly. See if you still dare to go find Li Tuilin again next time. Mentioning him, Ruanxiao frowns uncomfortably. Don't talk about it, do not talk about it. I have regretted it to the point of wanting to chop off my legs. Let us go to sleep. A few days later at the Lin Corporation, Rui Nian points towards her. Introducing, according to my dad's will, the position of chairman of the Lin Corporation will be inherited by Cao Chao. One shareholder speaks up. Since when is it the Lin family's turn for a little girl who still has milk on her mouth to be the boss? The guy next to him also continues. That is right. Moreover, Lin Ruan Cao is engaged to the Fu family. Won't the Lin Corporation become the Fu family's? What is the reason for this? Qiao Tiao, sitting on the opposite side, signals. He continues. If she is a granddaughter, then why can't it be the second young lady I propose to let the two young ladies jointly inherit the old chairman's shares and re-elect the chairman? She acts obedient as if nothing has happened. I am grateful to the uncles and aunts for thinking highly of me. Although Cao Chao still lacks experience, I am willing to learn. Willing to help my sister share the burden. Ruan Xiao holds the paper in her hand, her expression serious. The will has my grandfather's seal. I am clearly the one. On what basis do I have to divide half to Lin Xiao Chao? The blonde guy from before angrily slams the table. Could it be that you want to command us elders? He points at her, scolding. Do you understand etiquette? Truly losing face for the Lin family. Yuan Cao looks at him disdainfully. Then I do not know if Uncle Tu, embezzling 30 million yuan from the Brauchid company, counts as losing face for the Lin family. Rui Nian angrily slams the table. Enough. Qiao Chao, although grandfather had a will, if you want to sit in the position of chairman, you have to show achievements that can convince everyone first. Meeting adjourned. She does not show any fear, signaling to Lin Shi, I have been preparing from before. Is not the piece of land in the suburbs always unused? Waiting for her to hand the documents to the members of the board, Ruan Chao starts to talk about the project. I have heard that in recent years the government has been supporting the tourism industry a lot. Why do not we take advantage of the trend to turn that place into a resort village that is separate from the city? Cao Chao looks at the documents in her hand, secretly annoyed. When did she prepare this? She is still talking about her project. Nowadays, young people have a lot of work pressure. They all want to go out to travel and relax occasionally, but they do not have time to go too far. If we can create a fresh environment like an ecosystem, we can definitely attract a lot of young people. He throws the documents away, not valuing it at all. This plan is written too well, unfortunately. There are many loopholes. It is only about the appearance. It only talks about the good side. What about the actual budget? What about the problems that could occur? What about the solutions? What about the sponsors, if there is nothing? What is there to see? Ruan Qiao, as if guessing what everyone is thinking, says, the one I just showed everyone was a preliminary version. This one is the detailed plan. Going back to before the meeting, Lin Shi goes over to ask, Boss Lin, are you worried about the project in the suburbs? Ruan Qiao looks up at her. Yes, I only have a preliminary idea, but I do not have experience in practical aspects. Lin Shi hands the documents in her hand to her. Take a look at this. Ruan Qiao looks at her plan, can't help but praise. The plan is very detailed. Lin Shi humbly replies, you are too kind. Since I joined the company, I have been working at construction sites for 2 years, so I am clear on all the procedures. She can't help but be interested and asks, what is your name? She smiles, introducing herself, An Lin Shi. Back in the present, Ruan Cao looks at Cao Chao's uncomfortable expression, smiling softly. It is lucky I prepared in advance. After work at sunset, Zihan is sitting in a seat, looking at his phone. Outside, everyone is peeking in, discussing, that is Boss Lin's fiancé, the young master of the Fu Financial Group. Huh. He is really handsome. What is the use of being handsome? It is said that he is very promiscuous. Is not he the type who just eats and waits to die? They speak without any restraint. Maybe he will have to rely on women to support him in the future. He hears this and glances at them. Ruan Cao walks over, scolding the employees, chatting during work hours, talking about others behind their backs. Who taught you that? The employees cover their mouths in surprise when they see the person who came. Zihan comes over, grabbing her bag. I am relying on my wife to support me, so what? Ruan Cao leaves with him, scolding softly, only loud enough for the two of them to hear. A dog relying on his master's power. When returning home, she quickly takes off her shoes. Ruan Xiao sits relaxing on the sofa, finally home. Being targeted by those uncles in the management all day, I am exhausted. Zihan hands her a glass of water, asking her considerately, "Is there really anyone in the world that Miss Lin is afraid of?" Ruan Xiao takes the glass of water. "If I want to firmly sit in the position of chairman, I have to pass the test of the management. Moreover, I do not want my grandfather's hard work to be wasted." Zihan sees her starting to work and feels puzzled. "Miss Lin, do you need to be so desperate? With the Lin family's assets, even if you just eat and wait to die for your entire life, you would live very comfortably." Ruan Xiao seriously shares her desires. "But I want to inherit and carry forward the family business that my grandfather and mother worked hard to build. I do not want to let their lifelong efforts be destroyed in my hands." This thought of hers causes him to be utterly shocked. She is completely different from the noble ladies that I know. Zihan moves closer to Ruan Xiao, saying gently, "Following your orders, Mrs. Chairman, why do not you go to my company to take a look tomorrow and help me out?" She does not say anything, only thinking in her heart, "I just feel like there is a trap." The next day, at the Fusuai Corporation, he and Ruan Qiao are in the lobby of the corporation. Zihan asks excitedly, "How is it my company does not relate to the Fu family? Is the name cool?" She acts sarcastically towards him. "You are really narcissistic." Suddenly, Linda rushes over from behind, intimately taking Zihan's arm. "Young master, you have finally come. I missed you so much." This sudden action shocks him. "You do not act rashly." She still does not let go of him, asking curiously, "Young master, who is she? Is she a customer today? Why is it a girl?" Ruan Qiao speaks up to confirm, "Excuse me, you should call me the CEO's wife." This introduction makes Linda feel embarrassed. "Hello, CEO's wife. I am going to work now." Zihan teases Ruan Qiao, "Are you jealous?" She immediately denies, "Nonsense. Did not you ask me to help straighten out the company? Whatever I do or say later, you are not allowed to interfere." He cooperates, covering his mouth to indicate silence. A female employee comes to Linda's desk, asking her, "Linda, what is wrong? Did you fight with the young master?" She uncomfortably slams the table, complaining, "A CEO's wife came out of nowhere. My dream of marrying into wealth has been shattered." Another female colleague also joins the discussion. "Young master is always promiscuous. There's a saying that it takes two hands to clap. As long as you can grasp the young master's heart, there will be a day when a favored concubine can also become the mistress of the East Palace." Right at this moment, Ruan Qiao's voice echoes from behind. "I did not know." She stands with her arms crossed, bluntly requesting, "You, go to the finance department to settle your salary directly." Then, Ruan Qiao points towards Linda. "Oh, right, also you. The company does not need employees with malicious intentions." She stands in the middle of the office, solemnly issuing the rules. "Starting from today, report your work to the department director each week. The department director directly reports to Boss Fu. During work hours, you are not allowed to do things that are not related to work, like playing games, cracking sunflower seeds. If you complete the amount of work early according to the standard quality, you can leave work early, but if anyone is found to have malicious intentions, they will all be fired." Even Zihan has some fear. Oh no, there won't be a peaceful life later. The next morning, at the Lin Corporation, Ruan Xiao stands in the middle of the board, confirming with the shareholders. Does everyone have any other opinions about the resort village plan? One shareholder speaks up. "I still do not agree to letting a woman be the head of the Lin Corporation. It is not related to the project." Incessantly, there are opinions making things difficult for her. That is right. How can we let a woman be the boss? Inevitably, there will be feminine qualities. Mainly women will have to marry. Would not that be making wedding clothes for someone else? Ruan Qiao is so angry that her hand is trembling. "What do you all mean by—" Her face also gradually turns pale. "No matter how hard I try to be capable, I still can't inherit the Lin Corporation." The shareholder who spoke at the beginning admits, "Yes." Right at this moment, a person walks in from outside. Then what if Ruan Qiao is the largest shareholder of the Lin Corporation? Everyone in the room focuses their eyes on where the voice came from. Zihan is standing at the door, his hands casually in his pockets. The guy's face darkens, questioning him, "What do you mean?" Ruan Qiao is also utterly surprised. "Why are you here?" Zihan gently grabs her hand. "I am protecting my wife." He looks towards that shareholder, Uncle Two of the Lin family. "If you have time to nitpick here, why do not you check who the largest shareholder of the Lin Corporation is now?" He quickly opens his phone to check. The shareholder is utterly shocked. You actually bought all the odd shares of the Lin Corporation. Zihan says proudly to confirm. That is right, using Lin Ruanchao's name. Is there a problem? The meeting finally comes to an end. The shareholders leave one after another. Rui Nian pats her shoulder in satisfaction. It seems that brat of the Lin family does not treat you badly. You try to hold on to him tightly. Remember what I told you. Ruan Qiao looks at his retreating back, thinking sadly, in Dad's heart, there has always only been the benefits of the family. Everyone can be sacrificed for the sake of face. A hand suddenly puts on her waist. He looks at Ruan Qiao with affectionate eyes. What are you spacing out about? Are you thinking about how to thank me? She puts her arms around Zihan's neck, saying gently, I am really thankful to you today. But in her heart, Ruan Qiao also has many thoughts. But I can't rely on Fu Zihan forever. I have to be strong enough myself to shut everyone up. When evening comes, she is arranging the food on the table. Suddenly, a feeling flashes through Ruan Qiao's head. Why do I feel like I am about to propose to Fu Zihan? Then she explains to herself, Fu Zihan helped me a lot today. Cooking a meal to thank him is not too much. It is not some candlelight dinner or anything. The sound outside causes Ruan Qiao to pay attention. She quickly runs into the room inside while Zihan is opening the door and stepping in. He looks excitedly at the prepared table. She must have been moved by me, wanting to confess to me. Ruan Qiao steps out with a gorgeous outfit and a gift in her hand. You are back. He blushes as he looks at the gift box, imagining himself, could it be, it is a proposal ring, but for a woman to propose, it is not very good. Contrary to Zihan's guess, a tie appears when she opens the lid of the box. Thank you for helping me out today. This is a gift for you. He is disappointed with the gift in front of him, so it is a tie. Zihan takes the tie, asking, then will you help me tie it? And also comforting himself, it is better than nothing. Ruan Qiao attentively ties the tie for him. Zihan takes the opportunity to pull her closer to him. The two people look at each other mesmerizingly. Ruan Qiao shyly continues to tie the tie for him. After tying it, the two shyly avoid each other. The doorbell cuts through this ambiguous atmosphere. She quickly says, who is it so late? I will go open the door. When she opens the door, the strange woman before her makes Ruan Qiao stunned. You are. She also asks her, who are you? Where's young Master Fu? I am looking for young Master Fu. After seeing Zihan, that woman pushes Ruan Qiao away. Young master, my shower head is broken. Can I take a shower at your place? She angrily pushes her away. Ruan Qiao questions sternly. Do you know who I am? That woman does not care about her. I do not care who you are. Young master used to dote on me a lot. This makes Ruan Qiao even more angry. How much did he dote on you? She says in her heart, Fu Zihan, am I crazy to believe your lie about never having a garden of flowers? Her face turns red, starting to tell, when young master was in bed, he was very gentle with me moreover. Before she could finish, Zihan cuts her off. You do not talk nonsense. Who are you? I do not know you. Are you crazy? Then he sees the woman out. Get out. Zihan stammers to explain. I really do not know her. Ruan Qiao does not want to hear him, leaving into the room. Her voice echoes from the room. I do not care if you know her or not. Anyway, we are just in a contract marriage. But during the agreed upon time, please young master bear with it a bit. Do not let people find you at the door, that is all. Zihan is stunned, unable to speak. At the same time, a phone rings. He uncomfortably answers the phone. Hello, if you have something to say it quickly. Min Shin urgently announces. Something bad happened. Zihan, the woman who came to the bar last time crying and making a scene wanting to trick you, has come to your apartment. Zihan angrily scolds. Why did not you wait until I died before telling me? Zihan keeps knocking on the door, begging earnestly. Can you open the door? Anything you want to ask, I can tell you. Ruan Qiao is holding the doorknob inside. A feeling of guilt suddenly surges. Lin Ruan Qiao? Have not you been tricked enough by men in your past life, even though you know Fu Zihan is not that kind? Oh, of person, do you want to pull Fu Zihan into your abyss of revenge? She loosens her hand, helplessly lying. No need, I do not have anything to ask. All men in the world are the same. The two people are separated by a door, their hearts unfathomable. Ruan Qiao's voice echoes, Young master do not need to give up an entire forest for just one tree like me. He is speechless by these words. You. Zihan does not persuade any more. His goodbye falls into the silence. Okay, then I will go back to the villa first. The door clicks shut. The person has left. She peeks out from the crack in the door at this time, frowning with resentment. Fu Zihan, I have not gotten my revenge yet. I can't drag you down. Returning home, he looks up at the cold walls in the night. His entire heart also seems to be doused in cold water. Lin Ruan Kiao, what is the importance of Li Tuilin in your heart to cause you to be hurt so deeply? Zihan drives alone into the front yard, opening the door and stepping down. He turns his head towards the gate, feeling that someone is watching his every action. Zihan does not discover anything more real, so he doubts himself. Could it be that I saw wrong? In the building opposite, there is indeed a telescope pointed at his villa. 2 intelligence officers from the Hunter organization are hiding behind the curtains, instructing each other. Monitor closely. If there is any movement, report to the organization. Got it. Nianqi is sitting in the living room, seeing Zihan going in and out quickly. She asks, why are you back? Where's Chow Chow? He makes up a reason to reply to her. She's too tired lately. I am afraid of bothering her, so I'm coming home to stay for a few days. Zihan sits next to Nianqi, immediately changing the topic to the incident just now. Mom, has there been anything unusual around the house lately? When I just got back, I felt like someone was watching our house. Her pupils contract slightly, her eyebrows drawing a line of fear. Could it be the Hunter organization? She ultimately chooses to hide the worry. Nianqi only smiles gently, replying, You saw wrong. A little wolf like you has not fully developed yet. Your alertness is very bad. She knows how to change the topic skillfully. Do you remember when you were little, what Mom told you? You can't reveal your identity on the outside, otherwise you will be seen as a different species, and be isolated or not. He curls up obediently. Okay, I know, Mom. Zihan looks up at the ceiling, pursing his lips, thinking to himself, if Mom did not see it, then it never happened anyway. Qin Minchun and Kiao Chao have not isolated me. He stands up, actively ending the conversation. Mom, then I will go upstairs to shower and rest first. You should sleep early. Nian Sai watches Zihan's retreating back, her fear turning into plotting. The full moon will be in a few days. I have to think of a way to lure the people outside away. The next day, at the Lin Corporation, the towering building is stacked with invisible pressure. Ruan Chao in her office is constantly resting her hand on her chin, thinking, was I a little too much yesterday? She picks up the phone, suddenly hesitating. Should I take the initiative to send an apology message to him? The phone displays exactly 1800. Ruan Kiao is freed like other capitalistic slaves. It is time to get off work. She leaves her seat, grabbing her small bag. I should just go find Fu Zihan to talk. The elevator door in the basement opens, the parking lot flickering with LED lights. Ruan Kao's steps suddenly pause. She immediately notices the pillar nearby. That is not good. I am being followed. Ruan Kao quickly hides behind a white car. She sweats cold, taking out her phone to call Zihan, saying as quietly as possible, Fu Zihan, I am in the company's parking lot. It seems like I am being followed. He quickly responds, find a place to hide. I will be right there. She hugs her bag in front of her, only daring to run with small steps. Unfortunately, Ruan Chiao accidentally bumps into the back of a strange car, making a noise in the quiet space. The people who were hired to hunt her down reveal themselves, raising their knives and clubs. She is over there. Ruan Chiao runs into the elevator waiting room in a panic. She presses the elevator button repeatedly, hoping for a miracle. Please, hurry up, hurry up. Having no other choice, Ruan Chao has to open the only fire escape door. A hand manages to grab her wrist. Behind that door, Zihan covers Ruan Chiao's mouth. He temporarily has to press her against the wall. Don't speak, it is me. A fierce voice echoes from outside. Where's the person? She clearly ran over here. The elevator has not arrived. Did she disappear into thin air? Those thugs, searching with clubs and knives, sharp eyes discover a gap. The guy holding the club pretends to speak up. Boss, it seems like there is no one here. Let us go look somewhere else. Hearing this, Zihan opens the door, peeking out to see. A stick suddenly struck him straight on the head, and blood began to flow. Zixin hurriedly closed the door, not letting them touch her. Ruan Chao was flustered. Fu Zixin, what are you doing? Open the door. Blood dripped down his cheek. He glared at them with cold eyes. If you have any problem, aim at me. What is the ability in bullying a woman? Zixin kicked one of them in the knee. The other two immediately rushed to respond. The next stick aimed at his head again, but Zixin quickly blocked it. Another one stabbed him in the stomach, and blood splattered everywhere. Zixin leaned against the door, holding the stab wound, and challenged, "If you are capable, continue." The one holding the stick said to the leader, "Boss, big brother, a murder case would be bad." He reluctantly ordered his men, "Withdraw." After they left, he collapsed, only then daring to fall. Ruan Qiao flung the door open, kneeling down in pain. "Fu Zixin, what is wrong with you? Don't scare me. I will take you to the hospital now." "Hold on." Zixin's blood-stained hand lightly touched her cheek. His voice was gentle with exhaustion. "Okay, no rush. I am not that easy to die." Outside the emergency room, Ruan Qiao clasped her hands in prayer. Nianzi had just arrived and asked urgently, "Cao Qiao, what happened? Why is Zixin injured?" She stood up and apologized. "Auntie, I am sorry. It is all my fault. Fu Zixin was protecting me, so he—" Nianzi did not blame her. Instead, she helped Ruan Qiao sit down. "I did not expect these people to be so bold. Now that things have come to this, I should tell you the truth about this." A blood moon hung in the sky, painting a patch of red, and the howling of wolves dominated the quiet forest night. She recounted that before she held the newborn Zixin in her arms, hundreds of years ago, the Fu family was once the royal family of the Wolf Clan, but due to our struggles and the development of the times, the Wolf Clan declined. The Wolf Clan bloodline of the Fu family also gradually weakened, until Zixin was born. His body contains the bloodline of the Wolf Clan's royalty. The hands of hunters always coveted the capture of the child, but its birth also brought glory to the Fu family, and also made the hunter organization stir. She quickly understood. Does Auntie mean that the people who attacked me in the parking lot today might be from the hunter organization? Ruan Qiao secretly confirmed that she had not seen Zixin's wolf ears wrong. No wonder she thought she was just seeing things because she was scared at the time. Nianqi regretfully touched her hand lightly. "Cao Qiao, I am really happy that you can be the daughter-in-law of our Fu family, but I can't push you into danger. If you want to, you can leave at any time." She was stunned, just not having considered this step yet. Ruan Qiao decided to go into the room to visit him. Her eyes fell into reminiscence of their moments together. Hearing Madame Fu's words, Fu Zixin would face many dangers in the future. Leaving was indeed the best choice, but Ruan Qiao gently stroked Zixin's cheek, with no intention of leaving. "Fu Zixin, I have not gotten what you should compensate me for yet. How can I leave?" A moment later, he opened his eyes and woke up. Zixin looked to the side. On the sofa was her familiar figure and a laptop. Ruan Qiao calmly raised her eyebrows and asked casually, "You are awake?" She ran over and placed the laptop near the edge of the bed, constantly worried. "Are you uncomfortable anywhere? I will go call the doctor." He held Ruan Qiao's hand, smiled lightly, and reassured, "Go call the doctor first." She did not say much and left the room immediately. Zixin sat up and peeked at the laptop. Each word was clearly displayed on the screen. Contractor CEO Lin, insufficient construction time, and costs must also be increased. Construction Supervisor CEO Lin, the weather is extreme lately. We must upgrade the materials, otherwise we won't be able to withstand it. Finance CEO Lin, the company's working capital is not much. We cannot afford such a large expenditure. Just from these few lines, he understood Ruan Qiao's mood. She was exhausted by these things. As soon as she returned, Zixin put the laptop back in its original place. While waiting for the examination, Nianqi stood close to Ruan Qiao. She could not help but ask, "Doctor, how is my son?" The doctor said calmly, "The body indicators are quite stable, but he still needs to rest. Don't exercise vigorously lately." The phone in her dress pocket suddenly vibrated. Ruan Qiao whispered, "Didn't I say I can't go now? Can't I come tomorrow?" He suddenly told her, "You go to work." Zixin gave Ruan Qiao a gentle and encouraging look. "Go, I know you value this project very much." Nianqi certainly supported her. "I know how difficult it is for a woman to shoulder a company. You go, it is okay. I am here." Ruan Qiao received warmth, smiled softly, and said, "Thank you." She turned around and went to do her work. He sat leaning back and said something he had never said before. "Mom, I want to learn how to take over the company." She found it strange. She was about to touch Zixin's head when he pushed her away. "Son, did you get a brain injury?" Zixin corrected. "Mom, I am talking to you seriously." Nianqi guessed. "I know, you feel sorry for Cao Qiao." He did not look directly at her and suddenly said in a low voice, "I do not I feel sorry for you. The next day, he was still in the hospital bed. Piles of documents were in front of him. General Manager Lin stood beside him, instructing him attentively. Zixin held a tablet in one hand and a blank piece of paper in the other, busy talking. General Manager Lin, I know. I will check it myself. You go back first. Thank you for your guidance today. He bowed. Young master is too polite. I am also happy for the madam that you can be so filial. General Manager Lin did not bother him further, leaving Zixin and the stack of papers full of writing behind. The hospital, from dusk until the moon rose, the white cross was flashing lights. He looked out the window, watching the lightning flash across the sky. Why is it dark again? Zixin checked his phone, feeling inevitably anxious. Why has not? She sent me a message all day. All that came was the weather message. The Meteorological Bureau issued an orange alert for typhoons. Please prepare to guard against. He tried to call Ruan Chao, but there was no signal. Sorry, the number you dialed is temporarily unavailable. Please call again later. Zixin anxiously called a second time. It was still the recorded message that answered him. Sorry, the number you dialed is temporarily unavailable. Please call again later. He directly threw all the unfinished papers away. Unable to call, Zixin sent a message. Lin Ruanqiao, have you finished working? If you are done, call me back. He narrowed his eyes. The situation was so serious that he was sweating. Zixin got out of bed and called Minchen. Help me find the address of the Lin Corporation's Resort Village project and send it to my phone. He stalled for time. What is wrong? You do not want to go to the construction site now, do you? He answered the phone while putting on his coat. She has not sent me a message all day, and I could not get through to her just now. I am worried something happened to her. Minchen deliberately argued. Maybe Lin Ruanqiao overslept and did not see it. There is a storm outside now, and your body has not recovered yet. Aren't you putting your life at risk doing this? Zixin lost patience, frowning. Stop talking nonsense. 2 bodyguards guarding the doorway blocked him. Zixin said coldly, Get out of the way. One of the bodyguards tried to persuade him. Please go back to bed, young master. Madam said before that until young master is fully recovered, young master is not allowed to go anywhere. Zixin punched the bodyguard, saying sternly, I will say it again. Get out of the way. Nianxi arrived with Min Chun. She crossed her arms angrily. Who are you telling to get out of the way? He grabbed Nianxi's hand, lowered his eyes, and pleaded, Mom, something might have happened to Chao Chao. Let me go find her. She also had her own worries. Son, I know you are worried about Kuo. I have already sent someone to the construction site, but the weather outside is so bad now. With your body like this, are not you just going to your death? Minchun tried to dissuade him, but was pushed away by Zixin. He punched him, his anger reaching its peak. You reported me to my mom. I have treated you as a brother for nothing. Minchun fell to the ground. He scrambled to his feet, wiping the blood from his mouth. I know you like her, but I can't watch the only bloodline of the Wolf Clan's royalty be in danger because of a woman. There were a total of 3 bodyguards. Nianxi and Minchun blocked both directions. Zixin cried out in dissatisfaction, Mom? He bowed his head and asked her helplessly, Do you really want to stop me? Zixin finally admitted, Mom, you are right. I suddenly wanted to take over the company and end my former carefree self. All these changes are because of Lin Ruanqiao. He said seriously to Nianxi, Mom, I like her. Not because she can help me take over the company, not because of the so-called matching social status, but just because that person is her. She suddenly froze, momentarily shocked. You always knew. Zixin smiled, cleverly praising his mother while also elevating Ruanqiao. I am your son. How could I not know your considerations? She does not have a backing in the Lin family, but has knowledge and education. Letting her be the young madam of the Fu family can help the Fu group and not worry that she will use the Fu family to help the Lin family. Nianxi's face gradually relaxed, and after a moment, she was happy. As expected of my son. She is indeed the choice I considered more carefully, but aside from those things, I really like her too. He was silent, not taking too long to give a number. 2 years. Zixin made a promise in order to establish a promise. In 2 years, I will take over the entire Fu group, but today, do not stop me. She answered simply, okay. Nianxi no longer stopped him, waving her hand to add a final word, The fastest ambulance can only leave tomorrow morning. You too, persevere. Zixin obtained her consent, and he was honorably doing as he pleased. His worried face suddenly became radiant. Thank you, Mom. In the pouring rain, his car sped like the wind on the road. The phone on the mount kept ringing with waiting calls. Zixin, anxiously worried, Lin Ruanqiao answered the phone. The other end replied with a weak voice. He heard Ruanqiao's voice and immediately asked about the situation. Lin Ruanqiao, how are you now? Are you injured? I am coming soon. Hold on. At the construction site, she was leaning against the wall for shelter from the rain, adjusting her tone to reassure Zixin. I am still okay. I probably just sprained my foot, he replied quickly. Wait for me. I will definitely save you. Zixin's heart was on fire, stepping hard on the accelerator. The car swerved past the barrier and went straight to the construction site ahead. He went in the rain, holding a medical kit on his hip. Zixin kicked open the planks of wood blocking the road, shouting loudly, calling Ruanqiao's name. Lin Ruanqiao, where are you? Can you hear me? A plank of wood suddenly fell on his back, but luckily his elbow managed to support him. The large plank tilted to one side and then fell to the ground. Zixin looked up at the dark floors. A corner was illuminated by a flashlight. He recognized that she was right there, and then said, Lin Ruanqiao. Zixin quickly ran over. Ruanqiao had been waiting until this moment. He put down the medical kit, supporting her shoulders with one hand and touching her forehead with the other. Why are you so hot? Zixin took out a jar of medicine from the box. He gently let her lean into his arms, feeding her the medicine. Lin Ruanqiao, open your mouth and drink the medicine. But it did not work much. Zixin had to bite the pill himself, taking a sip of water just enough. Then lips met lips, the medicine passed from mouth to mouth. The current situation forced him to use this method. Ruanqiao, in Zixin's arms, called him tremblingly, Fu Zixin. Zixin ran his hand through her hair, giving her some warmth. I am here. She was squinting her eyes, frowning slightly. Ruanqiao slowly opened her eyes, discovering that she had been lying in his arms since some moment, having fallen asleep. She reached out and touched Zixin's face, feeling deeply grateful. Clearly, I am seriously injured, and he still came to save me. I have lost count of how many times you have saved me. Fu Zixin. How can I ever repay this debt? He was awakened by Ruanqiao and was concerned with her from the moment he woke up. You are awake. Do you still have a fever? Seeing that Zixin's shirt was stained red in one area, Ruanqiao was really worried. Your wound is bleeding again. Take off your shirt, and I will change the dressing for you. He undid the first button of his shirt, taking the opportunity to tease her. You are in such a hurry. Want to take advantage of the opportunity to do something. She helped Zixin take off his shirt. Hearing him cry out, she panicked. What is wrong with you? Are you injured anywhere else? Zixin also had a wound on his back. Ruanqiao was stunned. His bare back was covered with bruises, but he was still happy. It is okay. I was hit by a wooden plank when I came yesterday. It is nothing major. She applied the medicine bit by bit, blaming Zixin. Are you stupid? If you had waited for the rain to stop, nothing would have happened. He feigned calmness, and his whispering words hid worry. If this rotten project of yours were to accidentally kill you, who would I find to carry out the contract? Zixin put his coat over his shoulder, sincerely advising. However, this time you must investigate the people inside the company. Otherwise, even if this resort village with this kind of quality is successfully built, I am afraid what awaits you will be endless lawsuits. He looked at Ruanqiao, extremely wanting to know Qiao, although I do not know what deep hatred you and the Lin family have, to the point where you want to risk your life to take back Lin Corporation. Zixin held her hands, saying firmly, but I, Fu Zixin, am willing to support you unconditionally, even if it means sacrificing everything I have. Ruanqiao was unconsciously touched, but still asked him, aren't you afraid that I was just trying to swindle the money of Fu Corporation from the beginning? Zixin raised his eyebrows, pretending, I am starting to learn how to take over the family business now. I am such a smart young master. Can you deceive me? She glanced away, giving him 4 words, top 1 liar. They both laughed in their hearts. The blue sky clearing up dispelled some of the worries. Back to the familiar high-walled and long-windowed place, the hospital. Ruanqiao put a wet towel on Zixin's forehead to cool his fever. She asked the doctor on duty, "Doctor, how is he?" The doctor answered honestly, "Old wounds piled on new wounds, plus not being treated in time, the wound is infected. Fortunately, his physique is good, but it will probably leave a scar." Nyanse said in a positive way, "Men are more manly with scars." "Kiao Chao, you do not need to take it to heart." Ruan Kiao straightened up. "Auntie, I will go out to make a phone call. Please take care of Zixin." She complied. Okay. She did not say anything more, opening the door and leaving the room. Ruan Chao pondered, stringing the events together. Since the board of directors meeting, many things have happened. Regardless of what happened in the parking lot or at the construction site, although Madame Fu said that the hunter organization noticed Fu Zixin, so I was implicated, but her brain suddenly jumped to one person, second uncle. Ruan Kiao picked up the phone and called Lin Ji, her tone urgent. "Lin Ji, help me investigate this." She explained in more detail. "Help me investigate the balance changes in the account of my second uncle, and the project expenditures that my second uncle managed over the years." Lin Ji, on the other end, heard the last word clearly and responded quickly. "Okay." Ruan Xiao sought help from Min Shun. "Cousin, there is something I want to ask you to help with." He was vague. "What is it? Zixin has not woken up yet." "I do not dare to easily agree with you." She expressed her sincere intentions on her face. "It is something related to Fu Zixin." Ruan Kao whispered in Min Chan's ear. He was surprised. "Really? Can you really do it?" She did not explain deeply. "Just a stranger with blood ties." Min Chan agreed quickly. "Okay. As long as it is something that benefits Zixin, I am always willing to help." Ruan Kao got her wish, smiling politely. "Thank you." In the hospital hallway, she and he turned into a familiar room. Entering, Ruan Chao saw Nianqi sitting alone on the sofa. She came over to sit next to her, with a caring gesture. "Auntie, what is wrong?" She could not hide her worry. Zixin can start to change. "I am really happy, but I am really worried about his safety. Things happening 2 times in a row like this really scare me." Ruan Xiao put her hand on Nianqi's shoulder. "Auntie, do not worry. No matter what happens in the future, I will face it with him." She was simply thinking about her best interests. After all, it was the Fu family that implicated you. Ruan Kiao felt that there were many hidden secrets, frowning slightly. "No, in addition to the hunter organization, maybe I also implicated him." A Lin family shareholder had his arms around a beautiful woman, whispering sweet nothings in her ear. "CEO Lin, have a drink." He smiled with delight. "How can I drink if you do not feed me?" The Lin family shareholder kissed the beautiful woman's cheek. Little CEO Chin squeezed into the work table. "CEO Lin, look at the construction materials at the construction site. Our Chin family must..." He held the girls in both arms and did not let go, and responded willfully. "Little CEO Chin, with the financial resources and power of the Chin family, do you still value this little money? What is more, are not you afraid that the Fu family will find you and settle accounts for doing so?" He took a sip and drank the glass of wine. Little CEO Chin rolled his eyes, and his reaction was a little excited. "I have long been itching for the Fu family. Isn't it just a few stinky coins that make us Chin family do things like servants? When I earn more than the Fu family, let us see what they will do." The Lin family shareholder found him interesting, or rather, shared the same aspirations. "I did not expect that little CEO Chin still understands the big picture." "Don't worry, the enemy of the enemy is a friend. It is simple." He raised his glass, expressing his generosity. "Then I will bother CEO Lin. These 2 beauties are considered gifts for CEO Lin to make you happy." Little CEO Chin gave him a flat paper bag as well as the key to Villa number 1 with the best view in Xinjiang, which now belongs to CEO Lin. The Lin family shareholder happily accepted it. "Very good, very good." Ruan Kao and Min Chun witnessed everything through the camera. She sneered. "This second uncle of mine is really a maggot, boring away at the wood. It is time for us to take the stage." Ruan Kiao kicked the door open, boldly and loudly. "Last night I almost, yet second uncle is here enjoying happiness." 3 bodyguards caught the person in an instant. Little CEO Chin played the trick of turning against the other. "CEO Chin, I was wrong. It was all CEO Lin who seduced me." Min Shun held a short knife in his hand. The Lin family shareholder panicked and stammered. You, what do you want to do?" he said calmly. Of course, it is to beat you until you confess. He had no way to escape, and turned to beg Ruan Qiao, Qiao Qiao, please save me, I am your second uncle. It is all the Qin family who framed me, always wanting to encourage me with the key to the villa, and wanting to give me these two beauties. She pointed to the clear evidence on her phone, gleefully mocking. Second uncle calls this framing. The Lin family shareholder became angry and pointed majestically. You are framing me. Do not forget you are surnamed Lin and not Fu. You do not know how to use the money of the Fu family to make up for the Lin family, and now you are going back to frame your family? Ruan Qiao grabbed his collar, raised her eyes, and scolded. Family. If you had not secretly changed the construction materials, leading to the collapse of the project, would Fu Zixin and I almost have lost our lives? When you wanted me to die, did you ever think of family? She suddenly grabbed the knife in Min Chon's hand. The knife was against his neck, and his forehead was instantly covered in sweat. Don't, I will give you whatever you want. Ruan Qiao warned, if you want to continue living in the Lin family, stay away from my man. She was cold-faced, and the murderous intent for Zixin flared up like fire. It is not your turn to touch my man. Min Chon exclaimed, it is rare to see such a satisfying scene. Sister-in-law is too cool. The Lin family shareholder nervously glanced down at the sharp knife. Ruan Qiao was just scaring him, and once she had scared him, she threw the knife away. The tip of the knife went straight into the ground. Ruan Qiao took the stack of papers from the bodyguard's hand. The current situation was completely under control. She generously gave a little righteousness to the Lin family shareholder. Second uncle, you are getting old, and I am afraid that you are not suitable for participating in the company's decision-making anymore. Here is a share purchase contract. Why do not you sign it? And for the sake of us being family, I will pay you 2 more prices. He disdained Ruan Qiao, seeing the good things she bestowed as cheap. Ridiculous. To dismiss me requires a vote from the board of directors. It is not up to a little brat like you to decide. Ruan Qiao threw the documents on the ground, giving the Lin family shareholder another chance. Second uncle, why do not you think carefully again? He hurriedly pounced over to pick up the paper, while the bodyguard tightly held his other arm. You? Where did you find it? In the company, clearly. She continued for him. Clearly they are all second uncle's people, right? The Lin family shareholder glared angrily. You. Lin Shi called to report. CEO Lin, you guessed right. None of the company's projects he managed in recent years have been correct in their finances. Ruan Qiao had long seen through him, and only smiled faintly. He bullied my father for valuing the Lin family's reputation and not daring to do anything to him, so he has been so arrogant. But I am not my father. She stood there with her arms crossed, looking at the pathetic appearance of the Lin family shareholder now worth nothing. Second uncle, what do you think about the conditions I offered you now? He had no better choice and hesitated. I sign. At home, Madame Lin heard the bad news and shouted excitedly, What? How could this be? How dare that little brat? As soon as she hung up, Qiao Qiao eagerly asked, Mom, what is wrong? What did second uncle say? She frowned. Your second uncle was framed by Lin Ruan Qiao and has sold all his shares to Lin Ruan Qiao. She always thought of herself first, unwilling to accept the reality. What then? Is not it certain that she will become the chairman of the Lin Group? What about me then? Do I have to live by her expression for the rest of my life? Madame Lin slapped the arm of the chair, losing her temper and blaming Qiao Qiao. Who told you to be useless? You can't even keep a man. What did I teach you? Unable to keep a man, these words hit the weak spot in her heart, and Qiao Qiao suddenly felt listless. She lowered her head, feeling wronged. Who told me to be the daughter of a mistress? The woman was about to scold, but there was nothing she could say in return. You. Qiao Qiao quickly regained her serious attitude. Mom, instead of wasting your energy blaming me here, why do not you think about what to do next? Don't forget that the two of us are in the same boat. If I can't turn things around, you won't have a good outcome either. Madame Lin's face turned purple with anger, her hands trembling. If she could not rely on her family, she could only find the person who hated Lin Ruan Qiao the most in the world. This time, the daughter caught on quickly. You mean Mukie? Qingming answered the phone, starting a treacherous plan for her. He said in a deep voice, Madame Lin. Ruan Qiao did not understand why she was in such a hurry to hang up and go home today. Lin Shi had already prepared the plan. Seeing that she was leaving early, she was surprised. Sister Qiao, you have not looked at the plan for the opening ceremony of the resort village. Why are you leaving already? Ruan Qiao looked busy. I am going to the hospital. I will tell you later. She was curious and excited. It seems that the relationship between you and young Master Fu is sweeter lately. She shyly evaded. Do your work. Don't ask about things you should not ask about. Ruan Chao opened the hospital room door and saw the familiar figures of Zixin and his mother, as usual. She put her bag on the table and took the initiative. Auntie, I will take over for you. Why do not you go home and rest first? Niancy smiled and replied, Okay, you have worked hard. You have been running back and forth between the company and the hospital during this time. It is almost killing you. Ruan Qiao gently took her hand. After all, Zixin was injured because of me. I am not at ease leaving him to someone else to take care of him. Zixin sat on the bed, adding, It seems you have a little conscience. Niancy remembered something important, that she needed to tell both of them. That is right. You two can be temporarily relieved about the hunter organization. My mother has temporarily diverted their attention elsewhere. Ruan Qiao was understanding and reasonable. Thank you, Auntie. However, you can hide it temporarily, but you can't hide it forever. We still have to find a solution quickly. She frowned in agreement. You are right. I have sent people to find a method for preparing the suppressant. After the Jiyu family declined that year, the preparation method disappeared without a trace. I do not know if it still exists. She had unwavering faith in dealing with this matter. Don't worry, Auntie. We will definitely find it. If it really does not work, we still have other ways. We must not give up. Niancy felt somewhat relieved. Thank you, Chao Chao. 1 month later, on an ordinary day at Ruan Xiao's company, Zixin stood outside, waving to her through the glass of the door. After arranging everything, Ruan Xiao ended the meeting early. The opening ceremony of our resort village is scheduled for 2 days later. I hope everyone will work hard. Meeting adjourned. Seeing that he had come at this hour, she could not help but be curious. Why are you here? Did the doctor release you from the hospital? Zixin rubbed Ruan Chao's head as if pampering a little cat. If I did not get discharged, I would have gotten moldy. He put his arm around her shoulder, taking responsibility for picking his wife up from work. Let us go, we are going home. Cao Chao secretly watched from behind, clenching her hands in jealousy. Lin Ruan Chao, why am I suffering here while you are enjoying a happy life? The phone in her dress suddenly reported an incoming call. The name of an influential figure caught Cao Chao's eyes. Mu Kei. Qi Ming was being suggestive. Cao Chao, come back a little earlier from work. I have prepared a gift for you. Cao Chao felt uneasy. Okay. 1 month ago, Cao Chao and her mother had come to him for help. Qi Ming puffed on a cigarette, complacent. What makes Madame Lin think I need to cooperate with you? Madame Lin had a confident expression. Because I am Madame Lin. I can grasp Lin Ruan Xiao's movements, even the movements of the entire Lin family. Moreover, I can report to you immediately, if we work together internally and externally. He immediately cut off this ridiculous idea. Ridiculous? My subordinates are not so useless that they need a woman to gather information. Qi Ming dropped the cigarette on the floor. Otherwise, how do you think I started from scratch to reach the position I am today? The negotiations failed. Madame Lin took Cao Chao's hand, preparing to leave. If that is the case, the two of us won't bother you any further. We will take our leave. He called back. Wait. Qi Ming approached from behind, his hand unrestrainedly reaching for her waist, pinching it lightly. Everyone says that the second young lady of the Lin family is the #1 beauty of Yun City. He leaned close to Madame Lin's ear, saying lewdly, Meeting you today, it is true that she inherited the beauty of Madame Lin. She would never remain silent if she was offended, Mr. Mu. Please watch your words. Qi Ming raised his hands, indicating innocence. I would not dare have any excessive thoughts about Madame Lin, except... He approached Qiao Qiao, putting his face close to hers. It seems that the Lin family still owes me a wife. Now that the eldest young lady of the Lin family is engaged to the Fu family, what about the second young lady of the Lin family? Madame Lin immediately pulled her to her side, keeping her at a distance from Qi Ming. What do you mean? You are being too bullying. He sat heavily on the sofa, reluctantly shrugging. Then Madame Lin and Miss Lin can take your time. While Lin Ruan Xiao has not completely controlled Lin Corporation, live happily for a few more days. Kuao pondered Qi Ming's words, suddenly hesitating and changing her mind. Mom, wait. Mr. Mo is right. We do not have a choice anymore. I do not want to wait until Lin Ruan Cao takes everything away from us. She really wanted to dissuade her, Cao Chao. At this time, her head was full of intimate and sweet images of Ruan Cao with the two men Zixin and Su Lin. Cao Chao decided to follow the hatred in her heart. I can agree to your terms, but I do not just want these things. He looked up, ready to agree. Tell me. She revealed her true serpent form. I want all the assets of Lin Corporation. Lin Ruanqiao and Li Su Lin must die. Qi Ming became even more interested, pulling Cao Chao into his arms, gently lifting her chin. Only a big ambition is worthy of being my woman. Returning to real time, Cao Chao changed into a tight, revealing dress, with bells on her collar and cat ears on her head. Very sexy. He came home and saw the well-behaved kitten waiting for him, which was a little more interesting than usual. Qi is taking the initiative today. She consciously handed the cane to Qi Ming, her voice sweet. Serving the boss is what I should do. I have also thought it through. Only when you are comfortable can I get what I want. The interest in his heart was boiling. It is still Cao Chao who understands love and understands the big picture. What do you want? Cao replied. In 2 days is the opening ceremony of the Lin Corporation's resort village. I want to make Lin Ruanqiao lose all her reputation. Qi Ming rushed to her, readily agreeing, as you wish. 2 days later, at the brand new resort village, Ruanqiao spoke on behalf of the company. Welcome everyone to participate in the opening ceremony of the U+ Resort Village built by the Lin Corporation. Surrounded by cameras, she stood tall and presided over the ceremony. Today, Lin Corporation sincerely invites everyone to experience the U+ Resort Village. Stay away from the hustle and bustle of the city, and let nature wash away your weariness. Welcome everyone to share your experience. We will live stream the entire process, with absolutely no deception of tourists. The crowd was buzzing with praise. I heard that she is the newly appointed successor of the Lin Corporation. Looking at this, she is truly young and promising. The eldest young lady of the Lin family is indeed worthy of her reputation, even much better than the old fogies of the Lin family. I see that the Lin Corporation has hope. Zixin clapped, his eyes on Ruanqiao, but still answering casually. Of course, do not look at whose wife she is. He sat there listening to others praise her, also feeling proud, his tail almost wagging. Zixin mysteriously whispered in Ruanqiao's ear, Qiao, when you finish your work, come back to the room and find me. I have a surprise to give you. She asked curiously, what are you doing being so secretive? He hid the surprise with a smile. You will know when you come. Right in the elevator, Zixin ran into Madame Lin and Cao Chao, who were coming out. Mom, what is wrong? She looked up at him pitifully, hoping for help. Young Master Fu, young master, can you help me take my mother back to her room? I will go call the doctor. Zixin did not think too much, and helped her, instead of Qiao. Okay, hurry up. Before the elevator doors closed, she turned her head, pretending to be worried. Thank you, young master. The corners of Cao Chao's mouth curled up into a sinister smile a second later. In the stairwell, she instructed Dr. Lin, whom she had just bribed. Dr. Lin, you are the person my mother trusts the most. You know what to do. When you see Fu Zixin later. Right, he nodded. Don't worry, miss. With the agreement successful, Cao Chao gave Dr. Lin a thick envelope. Yang Yu reluctantly overheard from a distance. He watched and speculated. Lin Cao Chao, Fu Zixin. Could it be related to Lin Ruanqiao? Zixin sat down on the sofa. In the winding incense, he sighed, gently rubbing his forehead. Kuao Xiao opened the door and rushed into the room, followed by the man wearing a white coat. She shouted, Mom, the doctor is here. He put his hand on Zixin's wrist, helping him to check his pulse. It is okay, young Master Fu is just anemic. He handed him a chocolate bar. Young Master Fu, eat a chocolate bar and go back to your room to rest. You probably just recovered and have not fully recovered yet. Zixin took the chocolate. Thank you. He turned to leave, not seeing the doctor's smug look behind him. Ruanqiao escorted the woman into the elevator. Her room was on the 9th floor, and she hoped that she would have a pleasant and relaxing night's rest. She looked down at her phone. On the screen was a message from Zixin. Fu Zixin, come to the pool when you are done with work. There is a surprise. Ruanqiao smiled. What the hell is he doing again? Being so mysterious. She stepped into the elevator, pressed the floor number. I will give him the benefit of the doubt, and go see what is up. At the same time, Zixin put on a bathrobe. Lin Ruanqiao, where is she? She told me to come here, but she has not arrived herself. He was blindfolded with a black silk ribbon. What kind of exciting game is this? A person appeared behind Zixin, blowing a breath into his ear. The woman grabbed the hem of Zixin's clothes, pulling him to follow her. He smiled. Chow Chow, I can't see, you have to lead me. The bathrobe fell to the ground. She threw herself into Zixin's arms. Yuan Chao stepped in, seeing the two people hugging tightly. She was stunned. Fu Zixin. He yanked off the blindfold, his face full of surprise. Zixin was flustered. Cao, it is not what it seems. He pushed her aside. Why is it you? Wasn't the person who sent me the message? Chow. Ruan Chao stood on the edge, with her arms folded in front of her chest. This girl, does she think that such despicable means can make me and Fu Zixin break up? She put on the bathrobe again, walking up to her. But your young master has already seen my body. Shouldn't your young master take responsibility? Zixin retorted. This is all your conspiracy? She turned her head back. Don't say it so badly. Your young master was very happy just now. He blushed. Don't talk nonsense. Ruan Chao asked her. Tell me, what is your intention in using tricks to lure the two of us to this place? Is it for the position of Madame Fu? That is obviously impossible. She clung to her, her hand touching Ruan Chao's face. Madame Fu is very smart. Of course I know that I can't rely on this time to get to that position. She did not care at all, directly hitting her intention. How much money do you want? She was just waiting for this. 3 million. Ruan Chao grabbed her hand. You are overestimating yourself. After giving you the money, you will probably use the video to continue threatening me. If I do not give it, you will spread it all over, then report to the Fu family that they are forever supporting a bottomless pit like you. She withdrew her hand. Is Madame Fu also planning like that? She held up 3 fingers. The Public Relations Department of the Lin Group can invite you to take the position of female public relations and pay all the vacation expenses in the resort village for you. But based on the employee regulations, filming private videos during work hours will violate labor laws. See if you want this job, or will you live for today and worry about tomorrow? 30,000. She widened her eyes, unable to believe what she had just heard. She smiled brightly. I will save the video tonight on a USB and give it to CEO Lin. If CEO Lin has arrived, then I will go back first. She turned and left, thinking to herself, she really is a young mistress who thinks she is smart. After the woman left, only Ruan Chao and Zixin were left facing each other under the bath. He leaned his hands on the edge of the pool, praising her without stinting. Chow, you were so cool just now. She turned her back. To actually believe such a simple trap, I really do not know what you were thinking. Zixin quickly put on his clothes, chasing after Ruan Chao, who was angry. Chow, wait for me. She opened the door of the room, her heart still full of anger. He followed behind her, begging, Chow, do not be angry. Ruan Chao looked to the balcony. Outside were 2 bathtubs that were still steaming with warm water. Zixin moved closer behind her. What is wrong, Madame Fu? Are you still not satisfied with this surprise? Ruan Chao pushed him away. You clearly had it all prepared, but you were still lured to the pool, even more stupid. Zixin hugged her tightly. Wasn't it because I was so happy to receive the message you sent that my mind was confused? So are you looking at it now? Has the anger subsided? You have been busy all day. I just wanted to let you rest and relax comfortably. He pushed her towards the prepared bathtub. Go try it. It won't be good if the water cools down later. Ruan Chao's feet touched the warm water. She soaked in the water, looking up at the night sky. Zixin excitedly turned to her, babbling nonstop. Is it comfortable? Do you feel like all the fatigue of the day has disappeared? Breathe the fresh, natural air. Feel the fresh, gentle breeze blowing. Look up at the starry sky, and then take a sip of wine. Ruan Chao sarcastically said to him, the Lin Corporation should invite young Master Fu to be the development ambassador. You really know how to sell? He happily replied, the young master is very precious. She smiled, so how much money does young master want? Zixin hugged his chest, looking intently at Ruan Chao. What is wrong, Fu Zixin? The full moon was shining brightly in the night sky. He did not say anything, but 2 furry ears appeared on his head. What is wrong with me? But today is not a full moon. There was a sound coming from the direction of the door. Ruan Kwan was startled. Who is it? She put on her robe, looking worriedly towards the balcony. Ruan Chao sighed. She opened the door. Outside was Madame Lin and Chiao Yikiao. Sister, I and my mother heard that you found out that Fu Zixin was having an affair at the pool. Are you okay? The woman chimed in. That is right. Men are all like this. You do not need to take it to heart. Ruan Xiao was stunned. Immediately she appeared extremely sad, covering half of her face with her hand. I did not expect Fu Zixin to be such a heartless person. Mom, I want to be alone. Madame Lin put her hand on Ruan Xiao's shoulder, pretending to be sympathetic. Okay, it is good that you are okay. Then we will go first. She closed the door, muttering, Fu Zixin, you must not have an accident. The next day, Ruan Xiao looked at the sky, which had already brightened. Fu Zixin, why have not you come back yet? Hearing a sound behind her, she turned her head. It turned out to be Lin Shi. She asked anxiously, Sister Cao, it is bad. A guest said that he was injured by a werewolf last night. Now reporters have filled the lobby of the restaurant downstairs. Ruan Xiao was stunned. What? It can't be. She recalled last night. After revealing his ears, Zixin had told her, I can't implicate you. I am going into the forest to hide for a day. After it dawns and I recover, I will be back. At the same time, Cao Cao's voice rang out, pulling Ruan Xiao back to reality. Sister, open the door. It is me and Mom. Her face was full of worry. No, it is impossible. Fu Zixin is definitely not that kind of person. Ruan Xiao changed clothes, resolutely stepping outside. No matter what, I have to respond first. Lin Shi followed behind her, worried. Sister Cao, is it really okay for you to show your face like this? Why do not I go delay the reporters, and you go from the back door? She paused for a moment. Ruan Xiao looked straight at her. Sin air. You must remember clearly, we did not cause trouble, but we are also absolutely not afraid of trouble. If we avoid it now, would not that prove we are feeling guilty? As soon as she stepped out of the main entrance, the reporters surrounded her, asking questions, one after another. Ms. Lin, a customer was injured by a werewolf. What explanation do you have? Why did werewolves appear in the tourist village? It is said that werewolves have Ruan Xiao comfortably replied to the non-stop questions from reporters. Everyone, please listen to me. Such an event happening is absolutely not what Lin Corporation wants to see. But Lin Corporation will absolutely not shirk its responsibility. Regardless of whether this time it was someone with ulterior motives framing us, or an accidental oversight, Yin Corporation will give the public a satisfactory explanation. Please give us more time, thank you. A male reporter held his phone, pointing it straight at her. But this matter is already trending on Hot Search. I am afraid Ms. Lin does not have much time. The police stepped out of the car, issuing a confirmation of the blockade. Miss Lin, the resort village belonging to the Lin Group, is related to the malicious harm incident. And now, based on the relevant regulations, we are carrying out a blockade. Please cooperate. Ruan Xiao stopped the police officer from posting the seal. Comrade Police, are you mistaken? This matter has not been investigated clearly. What are you relying on to easily blockade it like this? He shouted loudly. Ms. Lin, do you want to obstruct the execution of law? Lin Shi stopped her from continuing. I am sorry, excuse us, and said to the police officer, I am so sorry, we are leaving here, right away. She grabbed Ruan Xiao's shoulder, gently comforting her. Sister Xiao, let us go first. This matter is not that simple. Let us go back and discuss it carefully. A sharp scream rang out behind the curtain of the window. Qi Ming grabbed the pleasure chain around Xiao Xiao's neck, pulling it hard. Xiao Xiao is so cooperative tonight, she flattered him, Mr. Mu helped Xiao Xiao vent a big anger. How could Xiao Xiao not feel grateful and repay you? He kissed her face, laughing lewdly. Serve me well. Everything of the Lin family will be yours. Xiao's face was flushed under Qi Ming's kisses. She continued to act spoiled, but I want to strike while the iron is hot, and make Lin Ruan Xiao and Fu Zixin never be able to turn over. He praised Xiao Xiao as expected of the woman I have my eyes on. Qi Ming picked up the phone, Mr. Mu, go. Tell the hunting organization that the werewolf injuring people in the tourist village is related to the Fu family. She was shy, her face full of admiration looking at him. How should Cao Qiao repay you for this, as long as Mr. Mu is happy? Qi Ming was despicable, pressing Xiao Qiao's head between his legs. She thought angrily, as long as I can make Lin Ruan Xiao lose everything, I am willing to do anything. Ruan Xiao was stunned in the elevator. Just after the incident, It was already trending on Hot Search. Then the police came to blockade. Everything happened too fast, as if someone was trying to arrange it. This matter is definitely not accidental. She stepped out of the elevator. But who exactly is it that can control the tourist village project and have the relationship to mobilize the media and the police like that? Ruan Chao opened the door. She was startled, recognizing that someone was sitting leaning on the sofa. Ruan Chao grabbed the umbrella, posing defensively. Who is it? Who is lying there? A weak voice suddenly called her name. Chao, Chao. Ruan Chao threw the umbrella away. She quickly approached, calling his name, Fu Zixin. Ruan Chao helped him up. Fu Zixin, how did you end up like this? Zixin blushed, weakly replying. Last night, I was in the forest, seeing someone, catching a wolf cub, releasing it into the living room. There was someone plotting to frame you. She looked at him in surprise. You are already like this, and you are still thinking about my affairs. Ruan Chao helped Zixin to stand up. She helped him lie down on the bed, carefully tucking him in with the blanket. Ruan Chao looked outside. At this time, who else is coming? She took the gun in the bedside table. Ruan Chao hid the gun behind her, stepping towards the door. Ruan Chao opened the door. Outside was Lala, a member of the priest organization of the hunters. Are you looking for someone? He held up the badge in his hand. We are the hunter organization, and have received news that the tourist village incident of the werewolf injuring people is related to Fu Zixin, so we want to take him back for investigation. She looked at the organization badge in Lala's hand, thinking, could it be that Zixin's identity has been exposed? No way. Who is it? Ruan Chao smiled. I do not know what you are talking about. You have found the wrong person. Please leave. She raised the gun, pointing it straight at him. Suddenly a voice rang out beside her. Kiao, do not be rude to the high priest. Nian Si appeared. Behind her was Min Chon. She was stunned. Madame Fu, why are you here? She grabbed the gun from her hand. Give it to me, auntie. Nian Si looked at Lala. Priest Lala, long time no. See, I do not know if the organization has any evidence to prove that my son is the perpetrator of the case in the tourist village. Or to say, is the hunter organization now so hasty that it can arbitrarily arrest people without evidence? 3 days. If our Fu family cannot find the real perpetrator of the case in the tourist village, I will personally hand my son over to the organization. But if you want to take people away today without distinguishing right from wrong. She took another step forward. Nian Si's face became stern. The power of our Fu family over the years is not just for decoration. Ruan Chao faced Lala, her aura not losing out at all. He compromised. Okay, 3 days. I trust Madame Fu will not go back on her word. Let us go. The priest organization of the hunters left, and Ruan Chao breathed a sigh of relief. Nian Si asked her with concern. Chao, are you okay? Did I scare you? She frowned. I am okay. But does not Madame feel that this series of events is too connected? She hesitated. What do you mean? Ruan Chao suddenly remembered the matter of the previous night. Chao and her mother coming to the door was too strange last night when they came to the door, and I am afraid that it cannot escape the connection to this matter. She spoke with Min Chun, cousin Chin. There is a matter that I need to ask you to help investigate. He agreed. Okay. The next day dawned bright. Ruan Chao fell asleep by Zixin's bedside. The phone displayed a call and woke her up. Ruan Chao gently left the room, closing the door. Hello, cousin Chin. Min Chun replied, sister-in-law, Lin Kiao has recently entered and exited the Mu family's house many times. I do not know if there is any collusion with the Mu family. She replied concisely. Continue to keep watch. Ruan Chao hung up the phone, looking out the window. She called Lin Sheen. What is wrong? Is it that the public relations side cannot control public opinion? She replied, No, Sister Kiao. The Mu family has announced that the Mu family's tourist village project will open today. The concept and format are exactly the same as ours, but now there has been an incident on our side which is beneficial to the Mu family. Ruan Chao connected the details. Lin Xiao entering the Mu family's house, the Lin family's tourist village having an incident, and the Mu family's tourist village opening the next day. It seems that it is time to return to the Lin family for a trip. Dusk at the Lin family villa. Ruan Kiao stepped down from the stairs. At the same time, Kiao Chao had also just returned. She smiled. Sister, why did you return without informing us beforehand? Ruan Chao did not even look at her. She stared at the plate of fruit in her hand. What did my younger sister say? Since when did I need to inform you beforehand when returning home? She grabbed Kiao Chao's hand, pulling her towards the table. Younger sister, what is this? This is the fruit that I just told Aunt Lin to cut. Quickly come and eat. Chao Chao was uncomfortable, pulling her hand back. Ruan Chao pretended to be concerned. Younger sister, what is wrong? I did not use any strength. She turned away abruptly. Nothing. I am a little tired. I am going back to my room first. Ruan Chao looked at her seriously. Chao Chao, no matter how much you hate me, it is not worth pushing yourself into that. Understand? Kiao Chao's eyes widened, filled with disbelief. She turned back. You are overestimating yourself too much. You are the young lady of the Lin family, and so am I. Everything that you have. I also have a part. What do I hate you for? Kiao Chao moved closer to her, grabbing Ruan Chao's face with her hand. Or is it that you are not pampered enough by young Master Fu and want to come back to monopolize my things? Ruan Chao pulled up the sleeve of her clothes, revealing the horrifying bruises. Then what is this? Kiao Chao grimaced, pulling her sleeve down, her eyes avoiding her. I know you are with Mukei, but do you know what kind of person he is? Why must you push yourself into that for revenge? Is it worth it? She sneered. Worth it? Of course it is worth it. From a young age, we are both Lin young ladies. But why are all the good things and glory occupied by you? What about me? Kiao Chao shouted in anger. The things that I want can only be snatched. I want the shares in Lin Group. I can only rely on Mr. Mu. Ruan Chao interrupted her. So you colluded with outsiders, leaked the secret documents of the tourist village project, and planned to have the werewolf injure people in the tourist village? Kiao Chao waved her hand. Yes, that is right. It was all done by me. Lin Ruan Chao, you have lost. Look at you now. You are very similar to a homeless dog that is bullied outside and can only run home. She muttered as she turned and left. You have lost, Lin Ruan Chao. You have lost. Kiao Chao went up the stairs. The recorder in Ruan Chao's hand repeated her words. You have lost. Lin Ruan Chao, you have lost. The next day, the hospital. Ruan Chao and Lin Shi bowed before the hospital badminster. Chen, the Lin Group is extremely sorry regarding your injury. The hospital fees and your work will be fully the responsibility of our Lin Group. And within 3 days, we will definitely find the perpetrator and hand them over to the police to give you justice. The woman pushed the two of them out of the door, angrily scolding. Who told you to pretend to be kind? You and the werewolf perpetrator from Fu Corporation colluded to harm people. And are you not afraid that your ancestors will come back in your dreams to demand your life? Second young lady is really right. You are the woman with a viper's heart. Lin Shi retorted. Why do you say that? Ruan Chao stopped her, calmly speaking to appease the woman. Madam, I hope you take good care of Mr. Chen. We will come to visit again next time. The two of them turned and left. Lin Shi asked, Sister Kiao, they were clearly making a false charge. Why did you have to be so gentle? Ruan Chao replied. Didn't you notice the loophole in their words? Second young lady is really right. Sister Kiao, do you mean that the two of them are people arranged by second young lady? The two had just stepped out of the hospital gate when they were immediately surrounded by reporters. Miss On, Lin, it is said that you have not yet received forgiveness from the family. May I ask if you regard human life as worthless, and are you not afraid of your conscience being uneasy? A coat flew over, covering Ruan Chao's face. Zixin gently hugged her through the coat. Ruan Chao was flustered. Fu Zixin, he whispered in reply. Don't talk, I will take you away. Lin Shi and Min Chan stayed behind to deal with the successive questions from the reporters. Zixin led Ruan Chao to sit in the car. Fu Zixin, you are awake. Why did not you tell me, and just ran straight here? If you had not come, I am afraid I would have been eaten alive by that group of reporters. He rubbed her head. That is right. At that time I had not completely transformed and lost consciousness, and I saw someone secretly hugging a small fox from the forest into the tourist village. Ruan Chao was surprised. You are sure it was a small fox? Yes. She recalled the wound on the arm of the victim. No wonder I saw that the wound on Mr. Fissy. Chen was a little strange just now. Let us go. To the police station? Ruan Chao led the way in front for the two police officers. Messi, Lin, the images of the wounds and the recordings that you provided cannot be regarded as direct evidence. So are not I leading you to the scene to find evidence? The police officer looked doubtful. Ms. Lin is joking, right? We already went to the first crime scene early to collect evidence, but there was still no discovery. She asked in return. In your subconscious, you believe that this room is the first crime scene, should the forest behind the mountain facing the balcony be investigated. The police officer was stunned. What do you mean? Lin explained. There's an ancient tree on the semi-mountain slope behind, and in the roots of the ancient tree there is a cave, if there are no surprises. That is the fox's den. Report to the police to investigate the area within 5 kilometers around it. There will definitely be clues. Ruan Chao pointed in a direction. The clue is on the semi-mountain slope. She led the 2 police officers closer to the place that Zixin had said. Ruan Chao looked towards a large tree. Found it. She pointed out a small cave opening at the base of the tree. This place is a cave opening. And please, police officer, do not hesitate to search carefully within the 5-kilometer radius around here. Perhaps there will be discoveries. The police officer looked at Ruan Chao seriously. Do you know that if you tell a lie, you are disrupting justice, which is a crime? She replied firmly. I am willing to bear all legal responsibility. And thought, Fu Zixin, I believe in you. The police officer looked towards the captain. Captain, the cave opening has been investigated. Deep inside is a fox's den. Around the cave opening, there are human footprints that extend to the scene of the incident, and it is initially speculated to be women's shoes. The specifics need to be returned to do soil analysis. The police officer doubted. Ruan Chao, she shrugged. Police officer, you are not doubting that I brought the fox to harm my own customers. He made a decision, I know, regarding the complaint of Fu Zixin. Our police side will clarify, and we will announce the truth of the case after conducting an investigation. The team is dismissed. Ruan Chao bowed deeply. Thank you, police officer. Night had returned, and at the Miu family villa, a voice of scolding rang out. This stupid woman! How could she be so stupid as to commit the crime herself? Cao Chao knelt between Qiming's legs, her voice trembling, as she replied, I was also afraid that more people knowing about the matter would be more dangerous. There were still 2 glaring red marks on her face. He squeezed Cao Cao's throat, turning her face blue. People who do big things must be cruel. You do not even understand the reasoning that dead people can keep secrets. I did not think of having to kill people. Qiming released his hand. Chiao collapsed to the ground, covering the place that had just been squeezed with both hands. Forget it. The matter has already happened. I only pray that the hunting organization will not come to the door so quickly. He thought. That is right. After all, she is only a rich young lady who is just 20 years old. Qiming pinched his forehead, frowning. Stand up. The ground is cold. Cao Chao quickly stood up. She pleased Qiming, sitting coyly in his arms. Master taught Cao Chao will definitely not disappoint you. He placed his hand on Xiao Qiao's chest, a lewd smile on his face. Okay, I will definitely, slowly teach you. Suddenly there was an interrupting voice. Mu Qiming, you seem to be very happy. Qiming anxiously turned towards the source of the sound, and behind the door that was opened, there was a group of people wearing cloaks. Lala held up the organization badge. When he saw it, he quickly knelt down. You reported falsely, and harmed the organization into silently enduring the Fu family. Do you know what crime you are guilty of? Qiming quickly defended himself. High priest, Fu Zixin is indeed a werewolf is not wrong. When he threatened the subordinate, he revealed his wolf eyes. He grimaced, stepping on his shoulder, talking nonsense without a basis. This time I am here to punish you for this careless news. Come, chop. Qiming was pressed down by 2 people. Chao also knelt down to beg for him. High priest, please spare the master. This matter was all. Qiming interrupted her. Is this a place for you to interrupt? Get back to your room. Cao Chao looked at him in bewilderment. She stood up, hurriedly running into the room. Lala smiled sarcastically. I did not realize. You still have some conscience. His little finger fell down. Qiming trembled, clutching the stub of his finger, his face pale. Lala warned him. This is only a warning. If you fail again next time, what falls down will be your head, yes. Qiming's face was covered in cold sweat. He said, a curse full of resentment. Ruan Chao, Fu Zixin, I will not let you live in peace. At the same time, Ruan Chao and Zixin were leisurely sunbathing on the beach. Zixin turned to look at her. I am sorry. My mother forced us to go on vacation. Did it affect your work? Ruan Chao closed her eyes, enjoying the warm sunshine. Madame Fu is right. We must temporarily avoid the eyes of the hunting organization. I will also consider it a vacation. The phone on the table continued to vibrate. Zishin pulled up his sunglasses a little, grumbling. But clearly, your phone is constantly getting notifications. Not romantic at all. Seeing Ruanxiao still closing her eyes to rest, he smiled and thought, but being able to look at you like this is not bad either. Surely tonight you will be moved by my surprise. Zishin wore a neat vest and led Ruanqiao, who was blindfolded, to somewhere she asked in confusion. Fu Zishin, what the hell are you trying to do? Where do you want to take me? He smiled and replied, you will know later. It is almost here. In front of them was a romantic dining table, and the two of them stopped. Okay, we're here. Zishin helped her to take off the blindfold, and he asked excitedly, how is it? Are you surprised? Ruanxiao smiled happily. He considerately helped her to sit down on the chair. When did you prepare these things? Under the setting sun, Zishin smiled happily because his plan was going as expected when you were sleeping on the plane. Watching Zishin take care of her with all his heart, Ruanxiao felt that her heart was soothed, and no one had ever treated her with such sincerity before. If only she did not have something more important to do. She turned to look at the horizon turning red and smiled at the ocean. But probably these few days, I can temporarily forget about hatred and just enjoy the time that belongs to the Fu matron. He suddenly grabbed Ruanxiao's hand and supported her to walk, and the pair of men and women walked side by side on the golden sand beach, dyed with the setting sun. At the shallow edge of the water, Zishin played the game of splashing water with Ruanqiao, enjoying a time of peace and happiness. He pointed into the distance, signaling her to look. The clouds are touching the sea, and the sun is emitting a romantic orange-yellow halo. Ruanqiao clasped her hands, sighing with a feeling of elation, so beautiful. Zishin suddenly knelt down, replacing the form of giving a ring with giving a necklace, and he took advantage of the gentle evening sky to express his feelings. Kiao, I admit that at the beginning I had the purpose of signing a marriage contract with you, but after a long period of contact, it seems that I can no longer leave you. Let us turn a fake play into reality. But a phone call from her phone had interrupted the pink script for the pair. Ruanxiao still had to prioritize work, and she reluctantly explained, I will answer the phone. Zishin regretfully asked, why is work always pulling Ruanxiao away from me? Is it still not over? Zishin called Minchun, and as soon as the other side answered the phone, he immediately asked in a stern voice for something urgent. Achun, help me to investigate lately who at Chow Chow's company is looking for her every day. A few days later at the Lin group, Zaijin was walking, and absent-mindedly looking down and thought, Achun said that it was the marketing department's director or something. He suppressed his anger while waiting for the opportunity to break out. I want to see what kind of demon is this director, to dare to dig at the corner of the young master's wall. Walking past the office, Zishin heard a few female employees talking about the matter. Do you know, in the meeting just now, Director Lin was made difficult by old. He took off his glasses, and every single word from just now was imprinted in his mind. Am I really that bad? Ruanxiao looked over the plan of Director Zheng and was very satisfied, and that he leaned back against her chair, resting her face on her hands while waiting. Ruanxiao looked at Director Zheng as if she had met a benefactor, and praised him in delight. Class monitor, it is worthy of you to be able to think of this development method. He sincerely replied, taking the meeting of minds as sweet words. We have known each other for many years. How could I not know your requirements and thoughts for this project? She held the precious stack of plans in her hand, winking at Director Zhang. It is still comfortable to cooperate with the class monitor and reduces many things. Zishin witnessed everything with his own eyes and was jealous in helplessness. I have never seen her smiling so happily before. Tonight it was raining, and he left the company. His body and mind were both cold and wet, so everything was just due to my own amorous feelings. The next day, Nianqi called Ruanqiao, asking anxiously, Qiao, I can't get in contact with Zishin. Can you help Auntie go to the apartment to take a look? Now Auntie really does not have the time, and she replied in a hurried voice, What is wrong? Yes, I am going there now. Ruanxiao quickly put the phone back in its place. She hurriedly carried her bag and went out of the room, and was extremely anxious. What is Fu Zishin doing again? He has started being strange since yesterday. Could there not be any sequelae? In reality, Zishin was lying on the bed under the covers, tapping his phone on the beach. I wasted so much effort arranging and did not see her smiling so happily. A little after 1 in the afternoon, Nianqi sent a message. Son, now Qiao is at the apartment. This mother can only help you this far, my son. He jumped up from the covers in a panic, his mind in a mess. What? Why is she coming now? Unlucky. Now my whole body is full of the smell of sweat. I have to go take a bath. Ruan Xiao had arrived in front of the apartment, and she pushed the handle to open the door. Zixin had just finished taking a bath, and had a bare body and wet hair, and pretended to be surprised. Why are you here? She ran over and touched his forehead first. Fu Zixin, do not you have any common sense? To still take a bath when you have a fever? Zixin turned away, sulking. Yes, I do not have any common sense. Not as smart as your class monitor who can help you. Ruan Qiao was speechless. Have you gotten muddled from the fever? She stepped back, not understanding why he had to be jealous and what nonsense he was talking. Zixin took one step and was skin to skin with Ruan Qiao, causing her to be slightly startled. His large hands grabbed her slender waist. Zixin held her in his arms, taking the opportunity to be possessive. Ruan Qiao stammered awkwardly, "Let go, it is so hot," and he went crazy like a child, constantly mentioning Director Zheng. Yes, 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 I am hot. Your class monitor is cool. Your class monitor is your temperature sticker? Zixin sat cross-legged on the sofa, not wanting to say any more. She poured him a glass of water and handed him the capsule, coaxing him. Here, quickly take your medicine and then go to bed. I will go cook some porridge for you. He also obediently listened to her when he was sulking and held out his hand to take the medicine. Zixin drank a mouthful of water, sending the medicine down his throat. Ruan Qiao lightly rubbed his hair with a towel. Why did not you even dry your hair? Zixin was angry but also felt aggrieved. Do you still care about whether or not my hair is dry? Do you still care about whether or not I have a fever? She threw the towel on the back of the sofa. Her heart was puzzled. Why is this young master acting like he is lovesick when he catches a cold? While Ruan Xiao was in the kitchen cooking porridge, he asked, Lin Ruan Xiao, when you were in university, was your class monitor particularly well liked? She listed the good points of Director Zhang to reply to Zixin. Probably so. Good grades, handsome looks, and also very gentle. The average female student would probably like him. He lowered his eyes and naturally said a few sour words. Lin Ruan Qiao, if you already have someone you like, we can divorce. I will still help you avenge the Lin family. Ruan Qiu slowly stirred the porridge, not reacting at all. She put the bowl of hot porridge on the table. Her expression was somewhat uncomfortable. The porridge is cooked. You should try to rest. I am going back first. Zixin lay down, covering his eyes with his hands, his left hand hanging down. She is gone. Ruan Qiao was temporarily unable to understand his intentions. Why did he suddenly mention divorce? She decided to find Zhen Zhen to relieve her worries. Li Zhen, where are you now? I am coming to find you. Ruan Qiao arrived at a karaoke bar, seeing Zhen Zhen happily singing with Min Chun. She pushed Min Chun away, as if caught in the act. Cao Chao, you are here. She pointed towards the two of them, honestly confessing, you two. Ruan Qiao sat down wearily. Zin poured a full glass of wine, asking her with concern, what is wrong? You came to find me. There must be something wrong. Ruan Qiao lifted her glass to drink and dispel her sorrows. She told her all the mess in her head. Zhen, tell me, do men also have a period? Why was Fu Zixin so good before? And for the last 2 days he has suddenly been extremely indifferent to me. Even. It was very difficult for Ruan Qiao to finish saying. He even said to me that if I have someone that I like, we can get a divorce. Min Chen suddenly stood up, exclaiming in surprise. Zhen frowned, shooing him. You, shut up, go outside. After Min Chen left, she then asked, then do you want to get a divorce? You also know that Fu Zixin likes you. She started to doubt Zixin's feelings. Isn't Fu Zixin known for being amorous? Do you also believe him when he says he likes you? Ruan Qiao poured a full glass, talking nonsense. Isn't it just a marriage contract? Can't he endure me for 2 years? Now he already wants to kick me away. She looked at the rippling red wine in her glass, imagining for herself. And he also wants to say flowery words like, if I have someone I like, then he will also be ambiguous with another girl like that. Ruan Qiao gulped it all down, and Zhen was immediately unable to stop her. It is over. I forgot that she can't drink alcohol. She staggered and held the mic, shouting out her thoughts. Clearly, I am the one who suffered a loss. After 2 years of divorce, I have to find a second husband. And he will also be jealous and then confess his feelings with another girl like that. Ruan Qiao was drunk and sad, vaguely uttering her uneasy thoughts. The young master is interested in me now. Should I thank the heavens and quickly go to coax him? Then when he is no longer interested in me, will he kick me away with one foot again? Am I so cheap? Zin snatched the mic and had to let her know something serious. Actually, Qiao, have you discovered a problem? She paid very close attention to Ruan Qiao's actions. Recently the frequency that you mentioned Fu Zixin has increased. If you do not believe me, look back at your Wexin messages every day to see. She suddenly woke up and suddenly realized that there was something wrong with the norm. Ruan Xiao searched on her phone, and the results showed the number of times his name was mentioned. Fu Zixin, 1297 related messages. She suddenly sat down, asking herself in a daze, since when did I start paying so much attention to Fu Zixin? Ruan Xiao staggered out of the main hall, and Rui Nian saw her and immediately questioned her. Why do you smell so strongly of alcohol? You are the representative of the chairman of the Lin Group. Why do not you pay attention to your image? Ruan Qiao bowed and politely admitted her fault. Dad is right. I have brought shame on the Lin family. She asked curiously, where is my younger sister, Dad? Has she not returned yet? He took the opportunity to remind Ruan Qiao of something. What are you comparing yourself to your younger sister for? She is a rich young lady. As long as she does not do anything to disgrace, the family is fine. You are not like her. Every single move of yours represents the entire Lin family. Ruan Qiao knew everything but did not say a word. Her not being at home proved that she had gone to the Mu family. Was her father sure that she would not disgrace the family? Rui Nian saw that she was about to turn away and spoke. You handled the media for the tourist village incident quite well this time. But it was still a little too risky. Perhaps you should distance yourself from the Fu family for now, since constantly investigating and then maintaining a relationship is not that just mocking the entire Lin family. Ruan Qiao had long been sick of his nature. She knew that in his heart there would always only be the family's interests, but she still chose her words carefully. I know, Dad, I will pay attention next time. After speaking, Ruan Qiao resolutely turned and went upstairs. After washing up, she thought of Zixin as a habit. She wondered if Fu Zixin was any better now, or if she should try texting him. Ruan Qiao stared intently at her phone for a long time. Finally, she could not help but type a few lines. Fu Zixin, are you awake? Do you feel any better? Do you have a fever? But suddenly, Ruan Qiao stopped, not intending to send it anymore. The line she had just typed was instantly deleted by her. Ruan Qiao lay down on the bed, feeling restless. Just when did it start? Suddenly, the scene of her touching Zixin's firm chest appeared. Memories flooded back, making her palpitate. It was the first time that she had been filled with the hormones emitted from his body. And then the scene of Zixin angrily hugging her. How dare you bully her, I will beat you to death. Or when he was protecting me behind his back. Ruan Qiao remembered the scene of being misunderstood. Who is she? Where's young Master Fu? I am here to find young Master Fu. And when his little lover came to her door. But why did I feel so panicked in my heart? They knew each other earlier than me, so having feelings is also normal. She worried to the point of biting her fingernails. In the past, I always thought that I only liked Li Sulin, but later I discovered that it was not like that. What exactly is the feeling of liking someone like? A few days later at the Lin Group. During the meeting, Ruan Xiao could not stop her stream of thoughts. It is been 3 days, why has not Fu Zixin texted me? A staff member called her urgently. CEO Lin. Even Director Zheng noticed Ruan Qiao's absent-mindedness. Qiao, are you okay? She explained flusteredly. I am sorry, I have not gotten much rest these past 2 days, so I am a little absent-minded. He took the initiative to announce the end of the meeting. Today, that is all for now. Everyone go back to your workplaces and send the plans to me via email. After I reorganize them, I will send them to CEO Lin. A staff member replied, Yes, Directors Zheng. After everyone left the room, Ruan Qiao immediately collapsed on the table, saying apologetically, Senior, I am sorry. Am I very incompetent? I brought my personal emotions to work. Unexpectedly, Director Zheng was not angry at all, but instead rubbed her head. Even superheroes have times when they doze off. I remember that you liked to eat pastries the most when you were in university, and when I saw that you were not in the spirit this morning, I took the time to run down and buy them. Let me go get them for you. A moment later, the curtains were lowered. He brought a lot of sweets, surprising Ruan Qiao. Here, eat quickly. Eating some sweets will make you feel a little better. Do not let the staff see. She happily ate like a child. It is true that only Senior understands me the most. Director Zhang wanted to reach out and wipe away the stain still on Ruan Chao's mouth, but she hastily dodged. I can eat it myself, he said in a disappointed tone. Chao Chao? In front of me, you will always be a carefree and innocent junior, just like when you were in university, and I will always protect you behind your back. At this time, Ruan Xiao quickly wiped away the stain on her mouth, smiling and saying, Thank you, Senior, but the junior will also have to graduate one day, right? There will be a meeting with the cooperative side later. Let us take a look at the documents first. Seeing Ruan Xiao put all her thoughts into the work, Director Zhang was very dejected but could only reply, okay. Then the two of them threw themselves back into work. The space around them was silent, and only the clicking of the keyboards could be heard. Suddenly, the secretary pushed open the door to announce, CEO Lin, Director Zheng, people from the Huilin Group are here. As soon as she finished speaking, Zixin unexpectedly appeared at the door. Ruan Qiao immediately stood up abruptly. Fu Zixin, why is it you? He suddenly acted strangely, speaking sarcastically. In broad daylight, CEO Lin and Director Zheng pulled down the curtains in the meeting room to look at documents. The work atmosphere of your company is really special. Director Zhang was very uncomfortable hearing this. CEO Fu, you are speaking a little harshly. Zixin ignored him, simply sitting down lightly. So you are Director Zheng. I often hear Chao Chao praise you. I have already looked over the promotional plan of Director Zheng. Not bad, as expected of a graduate of a world-renowned school. He replied humbly, CEO Fu is too kind. Ruan Qiao could not help but be curious, grabbing his hand and whispering, Fu Zixin, what the hell are you doing? Why did not I know that the person in charge of the Huilin Group is you? Zixin resolutely withdrew his hand, appearing distant from her. CEO Lin, please respect yourself. Men and women should keep a distance. Although we are engaged, public and private must be clear. Ruan Qiao lowered her eyes, seemingly hurt by that coldness. The situation became tense, and Director Zhang had to personally wedge himself between the two. From the time you entered the door until now, CEO Fu, you have been speaking very sarcastically. Did you come to talk about cooperation or to stir up trouble? Or is this the way a husband treats his wife? His face darkened, looking straight at him. What qualification do you have to ask me these questions? Director Zhang did not flinch, and said frankly, CEO Fu came to declare his ownership in public. Right, but I and CEO Lin are innocent. CEO Fu does not need to. Zixin pretended that he was not jealous, and used a way to shut him up to prove it. You are overestimating yourself. It is best to talk about how to change and expand the plan. Director Zhang could only endure it when it came to work. He pointed to the screen, reviewing it before giving his opinion. Director Zhang's expansion plan is very comprehensive, and also very compliant with the rules, but I have a few immature ideas that I want to bring up and discuss with everyone. For example, the online channels here, live broadcasting is too common. We can combine the popular form of bloggers to attract traffic naturally. Here. Ruan Qiao listened quietly, secretly exclaiming, I did not expect that he would have so much talent. She smiled brightly and shook hands with Zixin. CEO Fu's ideas are very new and unique. We will definitely revise them. He looked at Director Zhang, then it is hard work for Director Zhang. Ruan Qiao said gently, Senior, you go first. CEO Fu and I still have a few things to talk about. He knew what she meant, so he stood up and said to them, okay. Zixin then showed an innocent face. CEO Lin, is there anything wrong? She did not hide anything and asked directly. Fu Zixin, did you avoid me all this time to learn about the company's business? He blushed shyly when he was praised. Where? What are you talking about? This old man is talented and intelligent. He was born with it. If CEO Lin has nothing else, I will go first. Seeing Zixin being so cute, Ruan Xiao could not help but grab his tie and tease him. Then what exactly were you doing these days, avoiding me? Zixin then stood up and straightened his tie. Or else I would come to the company every day and watch you and your senior laughing and talking sweetly. Ruan Qiao spoke sweetly to him. Then if young Master Fu agrees to have dinner with me tonight, I will smile even sweeter. Zixin smiled as he was fed honeyed words. Really? Then let this old man see how sweet it is. Send me the address. I will see you tonight. He sat in the car with a blooming mood, making Lin Suo curious. Why did our young master suddenly become a different person after the meeting? Zixin suddenly spoke. Lin Suo, call Director Liu of the business department later and tell him that tomorrow I will start following him to learn business. Lin Suo heard this and put a large question mark on his head. Young master, were you possessed? Zixin pretended to be angry. Get out. The car slowly started to roll, and suddenly, Zixin's phone rang. He returned to his previous cold face. Hello. The music on the other end of the line made Zixin uncomfortable. Turn off your damn music. That is one of my brothers, young master. Are you going out to play tonight? It has been so long since I have seen you. All the sisters, no, all the brothers miss you so much. This time Zixin resolutely refused. I am not going. I have a date tonight, and another thing, do not call me for those kinds of occasions in the future. Hanging up now. He could not help but feel confused. Has young master changed his personality? I see that he is being strictly controlled by his wife, and said, that is why being single is great. At this time, Zixin remembered the style of Director Zheng from this morning. Could it be that she likes that kind of image? Then he ordered Lin Suo, go to the shopping mall, and he replied concisely, yes, young master. The scene of the bustling shopping center in the city appeared. The store clerk saw that Zixin was interested in coming, so she bent over and said with a smile, young master Fu, what do you need? He pointed to a dashing suit. This one, revise it to my size. I need to wear it tonight. Zixin's taste in clothing suddenly changed, and she asked in confusion to confirm, young master, are you sure you want this set? He frowned, throwing a look of incomprehension. What is wrong? Do I look very bad in this set? The store clerk shook her head repeatedly and explained, no, it is just that your style has become very different from before. After speaking, she hurriedly took the suit and quickly said, let me go revise it. Not long after, the store clerk returned with the neatly folded suit in her hand. Young master, it is finished revising. You try it on. Zixin then took the suit and went straight into the fitting room. He came out with a novel and elegant look that had never been seen before. How is it? The staff around there widened their eyes at the sight. As expected of someone with a natural taste in clothing, it is a pity that he is not a model. Zixin received the praise and left the store with peace of mind. Thank you. I will go first. His figure and face made everyone pay attention. Zixin went to a jewelry store in the mall and then chose a bracelet. Wrap this up. In a moment, Zixin was carrying a small bag of gifts and he quickly looked at his watch. It is almost time. I can't let the woman wait. As he was hurrying back to his car, he was attracted by a nearby cafe. Behind the glass door was Ruan Qiao and Director Zheng, who were chatting intimately. Looking at her smiling face, Zixin suddenly felt aggrieved. Didn't she say she was having dinner with me? He remembered the words that Min Chun had said. The relationship between the two of them was very good during their university days, although it was not a romantic relationship. They were still considered to be the most beautiful couple in the school by the students. Zixin looked at his reflection on the glass and sarcastically said to himself, Fu Zixin, you look just like a lovesick clown. At the same time, Ruan Qiao looked at the watch on her phone and unconsciously worried. It is over, it is over, it is almost late. I do not know if Fu Zixin will be angry if I do not make it in time. She smiled apologetically, saying to Director Zheng Sr., It is also late. I have a dinner date tonight. Ruan Qiao's phone suddenly notified her of a message. Fu Zixin, Tan Mu Chun has invited me to the bar. You eat dinner yourself. She said goodbye to him because she was in a hurry for Zixin and felt a little disappointed after reading his message. Why is it like this? He saw this and worriedly asked, Cao, if you and Fu Zixin are not happy, or... Director Zheng grabbed Ruan Cao's hand. Please consider the person in front of you. She pulled her hand back as a reflex of her heart, seriously reminding, Senior, I think you must have misunderstood something. I am already engaged. Director Zheng tried to persuade Ruan Qiao, but I feel that you do not like him. You still remember the time when we were in university. We were the most compatible CP, right? Ruan Qiao no longer felt that the past was too important, Senior. That was just the people who matched us, made fun of us for fun. It was not true. You are right. Even until now, I still do not know what kind of feelings I have for Fu Zixin. But, speaking to here, her head unconsciously replayed every moment she was moved by Fu Zixin. The corners of Ruan Qiao's mouth unconsciously curled into a smile. I know that my emotions will change because of his influence. I also know that my emotions will not change because of you, so I do not need to like you. He was stunned by her firm decision. Ruan Qiao ran out of the store, calling Zixin while hurrying across the road. The subscriber you dialed is temporarily unavailable. Please try again later. The subscriber's reply kept making her uncomfortable. Fu Zixin, you are done for. Ruan Chao arrived at the bar where he usually gathered. Where is Fu Zixin? Min Shun was surprised. He said that he was going to have dinner with you. Immediately she turned and ran out of the room. Night fell, and Ruan Chao wearily returned home. Even in her sleep, she vaguely called out, Fu Zixin, what exactly are you doing? Why are you not replying to messages? A few days later at the airport, Ruan Chao went to see Director Zhang off. Senior, no matter what choice you make, I will always support your decision. He gently rubbed her head. I know, it just so happens that I also want to go to the United States to study in more depth. It is good that I can be transferred to the branch company and still continue to help you. Director Zhang then took the liberty one time. Can I hug you? This sentence from him stunned Ruan Chao. She could not agree to this final wish of Director Zhang and could only step back. Suddenly, Zixin's figure appeared right in Ruan Chao's field of vision. Fu Zixin. She hurriedly said goodbye to Senior. Senior, I have something to do and must go. Send me a message when the plane lands, okay? He looked at Ruan Chao's hurried actions and was saddened. Fu Zixin, you have won. She intended to run after him, but suddenly lost sight of him. Could it be that I saw him wrong? It is also true. Why would he be at the airport at this time? Ruan Chao resolutely went to Zixin's house to find him, and Nian Qi was surprised when she saw her. Chao Chao, why did not you tell me you were coming back, so that Sister Li could cook for you? Only to see Ruan Chao's face, being worried as she asked, Auntie, has Fu Zixin come home yet? Nian Sai gently held her hand and said, This kid came home without saying anything, quietly packed his luggage, and then said that he was going to the branch company in the United States. She gently comforted her. Auntie has always let him roam free since he was a child, and I also do not have high expectations for him, so that is why he created such a carefree and scatterbrained personality. Now, but suddenly yesterday he came home and spoke very seriously, saying that he wanted to go abroad to take over the branch company. He had also said before that he wanted to start understanding the company's business, but he has never had the ambition to want to take over all of the food corporation, and the person that can make him decide to change must be a very important person to him. Hearing Nian Qi's heart-to-heart, Ruan Chao had a resolute face. I can help him. There is no need to wail. But right as she took out her phone, she was stopped by Nian Qi. Men who does not care about their face. He wants to be strong enough to be a good match for you when he returns. She smiled brightly. If you want him to return quickly, then think of a way to motivate him so that he grows up faster. The late night was silent, and Ruan Chao was still unable to sleep, only staring intently at her phone. Her messages with Zixin still had no reply, hoping for a day to meet at the top of the mountain. Ruan Chao helplessly sighed. On the other side, Zixin looked at the message filled with tenderness. It won't be long. Please believe in me. Zixin worked hard to train himself in the United States, constantly reporting the progress of the project. His company attracted more partners to cooperate with. He also conveyed the knowledge he collected to his colleagues and subordinates. 3 months later, young master Lin Suo happily announced to Zixin, the application that we sent to participate in the Financial Summit Conference last month has been approved. Our company has passed the assessment of the association and has successfully become a standing company at the summit. At this time, Zixin finally relaxed. These months had finally not been a waste. Lin Suo placed the letter on his desk. Young master, this is the invitation to the summit conference this Friday night. You remember to attend. And Zixin replied, Okay. Zixin looked intensely at the large screen of the building opposite, which was interviewing Ruan Chao. Miss D. Lin, you only lost half a year to bring the Lin family's tourist village to the top of the industry. The outside world says that it is because you are the matron of the Fu family. What do you think? Ruan Chao was very radiant on television. First, I am the general manager of the Lin group, and then I am the matron of the Fu family, and towards those who take my identity to dismiss my achievements, I can only express my pity. Zixin looked at her with affection. That mouth is still as sharp as ever. He secretly resolved, Cao Chao, I will definitely make you proud of me. At the financial summit, Director Zhang saw Zixin and came over to greet him. CEO Fu, long time no see. CEO Fu, is it convenient for us to talk? The two of them went to a corner to drink together. Director Zhang opened his mouth first. I had heard before that CEO Fu would be going to the United States, but I did not believe it until I heard the news that a very talented CEO Fu had appeared. In the financial district, I knew it was really you. Zixin was suspicious. You did not come to me to curry favor, right? Only to see Director Zhang with a disappointed face. CEO Fu, you do not need to have so many hateful thoughts towards me. I had already lost from the beginning. Cao Chao is very heartless towards me. Zixin was surprised, but clearly she... Director Zhang continued. Clearly she is very relaxed and very happy when she is with me, right? Zixin lowered his face. Yeah? Director Zhang gently said. CEO Fu really does not understand women. Women are always very cautious and reserved in front of the people they like, and they are relaxed and happy in front of me because I am not the person she likes and cares about. He recalled the words that Ruan Chao had said, I know that my emotions will change because of his influence, only to see Director Zhang with a sad voice. For Cao Chao to say that means that the person she cares about is actually you. It is just that she herself has not yet discovered it. Do you know, these years, she has not lived easily. She is the eldest of the Lin family, and she has to pay attention to the face of the Lin family at all times. In fact, back when she was in university, she had even formed a band. I do not have the ability to free her from the shackles of the Lin family, but I hope that someone can become a strong support for her and help her to become a Lin Ruanqiao, with a free spirit like back in university. Then Director Jing placed his hand on Zixin's shoulder. CEO Fu, maybe you can't do it now, but I have seen your hard work and talent during this time. I think you can do it. Zixin was stunned. The person that Cao cares about is me. The next morning, when Zixin was deep in thought, Lin Suo came to report. CEO Fu, the financial magazine wants to schedule a private interview with you. He awkwardly pretended to cough. Okay, you arrange the time. Zixin became serious again. That is right. How is the Lin Lam shipment doing? Is there still no exit permit? Only to see Lin Suo stammering and scratching his head. You, CEO Fu, you do not know about that. All the ports in Country M are managed by Mr. Weisen, and even the government can't do anything about him. Zixin coldly spun his pen. So that is what it is. Using local terms, this is called the local mafia. Country M is not like our country, and the security is not as good. He tapped his finger on the table in thought. Zixin ordered his assistant cancel all of today's work and postpone the interview. Tonight, go to meet Mr. Weisen with me. These words shocked Lin Suo. Night had fallen over America. At a well-known casino, place your bets large or small, make quick decisions, Lin Suo reported while following behind Zixin. Today Mr. Winston is here. Anyone who dares to muddy the waters will be kicked out. A lackey from the casino led Zixin to a room and then knocked on the door. Boss, the person has arrived. The person inside said loudly, come in. Looking at the luxurious room, Zixin thought, I did not expect that this person also pays a lot of attention and has very good taste. Zixin greeted politely, Mr. Weisen, hearing about you is not as good as meeting you. I have long admired you. Weisen frowned, staring intently at him. Suddenly, Weisen's lackeys rushed to grab Zixin's tie. You are CEO Fu, right? Your people broke Mr. Weisen's rules, and you still dare to come here. What are you gonna do, fight? Seeing the guy pointing a gun at Zixin's head, Lin Suo knelt down, trembling as he begged, We are here to discuss cooperation, not to fight. Please release our CEO Fu. Who knew that Zixin would not be afraid at all, but instead provoked him. Are you threatening me, or does Mr. Weisen want to give me a warning right off the bat? At this time Weisen spoke. His lackeys do not understand things. CEO Fu, please do not blame them. Zixin straightened his tie and laughed. Is this Mr. Weisen's way of receiving guests? Weisen pretended to be hospitable. CEO Fu, please have a seat. I have long heard that the Fu family has a genius young master who managed the branch company so well in just 3 months and has become famous in the financial district. He puffed on his cigar and inquired, so does CEO Fu know why I blocked your cargo ship from leaving the port? Zixin just smiled lightly to himself. Then he stood up and kicked Lin Suo in the stomach, causing him to cry out, CEO Fu, what are you doing? Zixin said reprovingly, you say it yourself, or do I have to say it? Don't think that I do not know what you did behind my back. Lin Suo was extremely panicked. CEO Fu, I do not know what you are talking about. I did everything according to your instructions. Zixin said coldly, I have checked your personal account, embezzling public funds, taking bribes, deceiving both sides. Then he angrily kicked Lin Suo. You even dared to secretly stuff those harmful things into the Fu family's cargo ship. Do you think that the Fu family is a tool for you to secretly transport prohibited items? Zixin threw him to kneel at Weesen's feet. Mr. Weesen, my man broke the rules. I admit my fault. I will hand him over to you. The Fu family is willing to cede 3 points of profit to cooperate with Mr. Weesen for a long time. Lin Suo begged. CEO Fu, do not, please do not, Mr. Weesen will throw me into the sea for the fish to eat. But Zixin was not moved. Once disloyal, I do not need you for life. I had already made this rule clear to you from the beginning. Weesen stood up, applauding in satisfaction. CEO Fu is very decisive, not afraid of death, not wanting to live. Distinct rewards and punishments, very much to my taste. He put his arm around Zixin's shoulder. I agreed to cooperate. This brother of yours, I have decided. Zixin also smiled and replied, thank you, Mr. Weesen. At the same time, at the Lin Corporation, for the Lin Group Commercial Plan Project, Ruan Chao clapped a signal. Everyone has worked hard. The new project only has the final completion part left. Everyone go back first. I will take care of the rest. Lin Shi collected the documents. Sister Kiao, I will stay to help you so that the work can be finished sooner. Ruan Chao happily put her arm around her. Only you are the most considerate of me. The two of us will work together, and I will treat you to supper later. Lin Shi blushed when she heard this. I want to eat hot pot. Ruan Chao heard this and rubbed her head. Okay, I will listen to you. The two of them did not know that outside the room, Kiao Chao was carefully observing them. A moment later, Ruan Chao stretched. It is finally done. Let us go. I will treat this kitten to hot pot. Lin Shi also relaxed her body. So good. The two happily walked out of the meeting room. Kiao Cao took advantage of their departure and secretly went in afterwards. She held up her phone to take pictures of the documents, the project plan. Kiao Chao's eyes looked very cunning. Lin Ruan Xiao. This time I will definitely not be soft-hearted. The next day, Lin Shi hurriedly ran in to announce, Sister Kiao, the Yang family suddenly won't discuss it anymore. They said that we are suspected of copying the project plan. Ruan Xiao was very shocked. What? The plan was only released yesterday. How could it be? Let me go find Yang Yu. Lin Shi grabbed Ruan Cao's hand. Little CEO Yang personally called, saying that he had received an identical plan. I think that there is an insider in our company. Ruan Chao ordered, check the surveillance cameras. Suddenly her phone rang from a call from some strange number. The voice on the other end of the line was triumphant. Kiao, Kiao. Do you remember me? We have not seen each other for a long time, should not. We go out and get together a little. Ruan Cao frowned. You stole the plan, right? Qi Ming smiled brightly. I can give up this land, but you have to come meet me alone. Lin Shi worriedly reminded Ruan Kiao, Sister Kiao, you can't go. This is clearly a trap. CEO Fu is not here right now. But before she could finish speaking, Ruan Chao angrily slapped the table. The company has invested a lot of money into this project. If we give up now, it will be all for naught. After speaking, she immediately left. Don't worry. I know what I am doing. You have Tan Minchun's phone number. If I do not come back, call him. He knows what to do. Qi Ming was already sitting at the appointed place, waiting for Ruan Xiao. Xiao, you finally came. Try my new tea. Ruan Xiao did not care at all, and directly said, I have come. Tell me, what conditions are needed for you to agree to cede that land to me? Qi Ming handed her the tea. You know what I want, but Ruan Xiao did not accept it. Aren't you afraid of offending the Fu family? He continued to entice her. Are you really not willing to try a sip? If CEO Lin is not sincere, how can we talk about cooperation? Ruan Xiao looked at him and thought to herself, I do not know what tricks he is going to pull, but there is no other way now. She decisively drank that cup of tea, finishing it in one gulp. Afterward, she felt dizzy and only managed to say a sentence. Is it enough now? At this time, Ruan Kiao only hoped, could it be? I fell for the trick. I hope a Shin can convey the words. Qi Ming complacently stroked her hair. Qiao, Qiao, you finally fell into my hands. At the Lin Group, it had already become dark. Lin Shi anxiously looked at the phone. It is already 8 p.m. Why has not Sister Kiao returned? A colleague saw this and came over to ask with concern. Xin, why have not you left yet? Lin Shi had to smile it off. You all go first. I still have a bit of work to complete, so they could only leave first. Then we will go first. Goodbye. At this time, only Lin Shi was left in the office with a worried mood. She decided resolutely, I can't wait any longer. Immediately, Lin Shi called Tan Min Chun. Cousin Chin, I am a Ningjin. CEO Kiao's subordinate. CEO Kiao may have met with an accident. At the Miu family basement, Ruan Chao, who had been played by Qi Ming, was tied up in a corner. She vaguely woke up, her face still a little red. Where is this? Then she panicked. Ruan Chao recalled her previous life when she served tea to Qi Ming. Unfortunately, she accidentally slipped and fell. The teacup hit him and fell to the ground, breaking to pieces. Qi Ming flew into a rage and slapped Ruan Chao in the face, scolding, "Useless thing, you can't even pour tea, what use are you?" Ruan Chao painfully hurried to explain, "My foot slipped just now. It is probably because Aunt Lin has not." But Qi Ming ignored her words, directly slapping her again. "You still dare to retort. If I do not teach you a lesson, I am afraid you will forget that this house is surnamed Mu and not Lin." Afterwards, Ruan Chao was tied up in the basement, her hands hanging high. This life worse than death had long cooled her heart. Let me die. Qi Ming walked in with a complacent face. "Has Madam been good yet?" "I already said, in this house. Retorting me does not have a good ending." He grabbed her neck as if interrogating. Just when will Madam learn to be obedient? Ruan Chao was also unwilling to give in to him. "If you have the ability, then kill me." But only to see Qi Ming gently unbuttoning her clothes one by one. "With such smooth skin, how could I bear to—" Ruan Chao begged in fear. "No, please, I beg you, do not." Afterwards, only screams could be heard echoing in the dark basement. Recalling those scenes, Ruan Chao could not help but be horrified. "No, do not, I do not want to. Let me go." Suddenly, the iron door of the basement opened again. The person who appeared was Cao Chao. "Sister, are you awake?" At the same time, Min Chun had also run to Qi Ming's house, only to see him slowly smoking. "Younger brother Chin, breaking into my house late at night. Is it that you do not regard this older brother as anything in your eyes?" Min Chun asked him back, "So does Mr. Miu kidnapping my brother's fiancée? Is that regarding the Fu family as nothing?" Qi Ming still pretended, reaching out to straighten Min Chun's collar. "Younger brother Qin, do you have evidence? If you do not have a guilty conscience, why do not you let me search to see?" Qi Ming shrugged complacently. "Tan Min Chun, you try it. If you dare to touch me, I guarantee that even your father can't protect you." Min Chun did not pay attention to him at all. "Heavens, I am so scared by the threat." Then he ordered his people to rush up. But before they could search, the people had been knocked back. Lala appeared from behind Qi Ming. "Young Master Chen, you have to look at the owner. When you hit a dog, the Ma family is the aide to of the organization. How dare you act recklessly?" Causing Min Chun to be surprised. "You actually are." He could only grit his teeth and order, "Withdraw." At the Fu family mansion at this time, Min Chun walked back and forth in front of Mianqi with a worried heart. She frowned and reminded, "Chun, do not walk back and forth. It is making me dizzy." Min Chun frustratedly scratched his head. "But I am too worried. If Ms. Lin really has something happen, I do not know how to explain to Zixin." Mianqi tightly clenched her fist. "We can't let Zixin know about this. Now that the Hunter organization has intervened, it is clearly a trap. If he comes back, it is no different than walking into the net." Min Chun looked at Mianqi anxiously. "Could it be that we just watch Mzabites? Lin be tortured to death. That old Miu family guy is not a good person either." Mianqi unconsciously sighed. In the United States, Zixin had completed his work at this time. He looked at the screen of his phone and thought, "It is probably around 10 p.m. in the country now. I wonder if Cao Cao has gone to sleep yet." Zixin stood up, intending to go home. Then suddenly his tie got caught on the edge of the table, causing it to tear. Zixin held it and became angry. "Damn it, this is the only gift that Cao Cao gave me." After speaking, he was suddenly hesitant. Could it be a bad sign? My right eye has been twitching all day today. As soon as he finished speaking, his phone rang. It was a call from Tan Min Chun. Zixin answered the phone, teasing, "Chun, you must be enjoying yourself now. Why do you have time to call me like this?" Unexpectedly, Min Chun said seriously, "Zixin, Lin Ruan Kiao may have met with an accident." Zixin's face suddenly darkened. "What did you say?" Min Chun patiently explained. "Tonight her assistant could not contact her and called me, saying that the last person to meet her was Mu Ji Nian. But when I arrived at the Mu family, Lala the priest was also there, so—" Only to see Zixin frown, his voice cold. "So they set up a scheme, forcing me to appear. If I return, it is the same as walking into the net myself, and if I do not return, Kiao Kiao will die. Right, Min Chun sadly said. That is right, madam did not want to tell you, but half an hour ago, Zhen Zhen was trying her best to persuade Nian Qi. But madam, has madam ever thought that if there was no Chao Chao, could Fu Zixin really live on? Surely madam also knows that Fu Zixin is how he is today. Because of Chao Chao, this shows Chao Chao's position in his heart. If madam does not give him a chance to choose, do you think that after he knows about it, he can still maintain the scene of a kind mother and filial son like now? Or do you think that you can hide it from him forever? He is no longer the naive and carefree young master who plays around like before. Finally, Nian Qi accepted. Forget it, it is all fate. Zixin has grown up. He has the right to choose his own life. Zixin heard this and became silent. Mom, Nian Qi spoke. So, Zixin, what is your choice? Every moment with Ruan Cao unconsciously suddenly appeared in Zixin's mind. He tightly gripped the tie and resolutely said, What I hate the most in my life is having to choose between two things. Zixin spoke on the phone with a serious face. Chun, withdraw the people following around the Mu family. From now on, the entire Fu family will act as if Lin Xiao does not exist. Everything remains as it was. He was so shocked he gaped. What, do you mean we do not care about Lin Wo's life or death anymore? He raised his hand to his forehead, his sigh falling heavy. I am taking a gamble, but it is the only way I can think of to save her. Trust me. In Min Chun's eyes, understanding was clear, but somewhere there was still a hint of unwillingness. Okay? As soon as the phone was hung up, he let himself fall back into the chair, a sense of unease invading, his heart beating incessantly. The cigarette still hung in Zihun's mouth. He fumbled with the lighter in his trembling hand. He could not contain his anger and immediately stood up, throwing the cigarette and lighter to the ground decisively. The rage in Zixin surged. He clenched his fists and slammed them hard on the table. Fu Zixin, calm down. It will be okay. You won't let anything happen to her. At the same time, Qiming stood with his hands in his pockets, a sneer on the corner of his lips. She has been missing for so long, and only Qin Minchun came looking for her last night. Even now, the Fu family has not made a move. It seems like she was not doing too badly at home. Qiming sat down, reaching out to gently pinch her cheek, then began with sweet words full of schemes. Qiao Qiao, if only you had followed me before, you would not be in this situation now. Of course, if you can show me enough sincerity now. Qiming's hand clamped violently across her mouth. Ruan Qiao resisted, biting down hard on his hand, a resounding scream erupting. Ah! Qiming could not contain his anger and slapped her hard, the force knocking Ruan Qiao to the ground. You stinking, ungrateful woman! He approached Ruan Qiao, constantly hurling accusations. Giving you the opportunity to be with me was already valuing you, and you dare to bite me. Fu Zixin does not care about your life or death. Now you are just a toy for me to control. Even as Ruan Qiao screamed in panic, he acted more and more frantically. Get out, Mu Qinian, I will kill you. Suddenly a voice rang out. What are you doing? As soon as he saw Chao Chao appear, he pretended to cough incessantly. While slowly approaching Ruan Qiao, she spat out sarcastic and venomous words. Lin Ruan Qiao, when will you ever fix your naturally promiscuous nature? As she approached, a slap landed, accompanied by harsh accusations. First, you stole my Antuo Lin, and now you are stealing my Lao Mu. Why do you like stealing other people's men so much? Qiming stood stunned, his expression changing, a jumble of calculations immediately rising in his mind. She knows too much about me. I can't easily turn against her. Qiming pulled her back into his arms and began to coax her with sweet words. This little thing's looks are only half as good as yours. What was that new position you said you learned the other day? Let us try it out. The two quickly left together, Cao Chao unable to hide her excitement. Damn it. She lay bound on the floor, her face still filled with panic. No, get out, get out. Ruan Qiao looked up with a pleading face. Water. I want to drink water. He immediately replied, Want to drink water? Beg me. Ruan Qiao's eyes silently watched the water dripping onto the floor, a voice escaping, thin as a breeze. Begging you. Her weak body trembling, Ruan Qiao struggled to crawl towards the puddle of water, her eyes filled only with thirst and supplication. Give me water. He held her back with the chain on her neck, laughing with pleasure. Ha 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 ha, Lin Ruan Qiao, you only deserve to be a dog for me to play with. Ruan Qiao no longer had the strength to resist. She collapsed on the ground. In her hazy consciousness, she thought, Kiao Kiao, Kiao Kiao. Her gaze faded little by little, covered with hopeless darkness. Lin Ruan Chao. Ruan Chao remembered the times of affection and passion with Zixin. Amidst the golden sunset on the sparkling beach, he suddenly knelt down before Ruan Chao, his heart pounding, trembling with emotion. Zixin looked up and softly said, "Kiao Kiao, I admit that I initially signed the contract with you with a purpose, but after a long time together, I feel like I can't live without you. Let us turn pretense into reality." A smile full of happiness suddenly bloomed on the corner of Ruan Chao's lips. She crawled to sit up, leaning against the wall, trembling as she reassured herself. "No, Fu Zixin won't abandon me. A person can pretend to have feelings for a day, a month, but they can't pretend for so long, even spend so much effort." Sweat dotted Ruan Chao's face, each drop rolling down with her relentless effort, her eyes still shining, filled with hope. "Fu Zixin, I believe you." In the darkness, a series of brightly lit buildings gradually appeared, as if lighting up life in the endless void. An underground casino in Country M. The man in the elegant suit casually refused. "Young Master Fu, Mr. Weixin is really busy. Now is not a convenient time to receive guests." Zixin frowned angrily, swinging his fist straight at the man in the suit. "I will say it again. Get out of the way." He kicked the door open, causing it to burst open with a crash that echoed throughout the room. Weixin sat casually on the chair, exhaling puffs of smoke and slowly asking, "Little brother Fu, why have you come here?" Zixin stood tall with his hands in his pockets, responding in a mocking tone, "Uninvited. Please do not blame me, but things are sudden. I really can't wait." He was surprised. "Wow, this is the first time I have seen you, Mr. Fu." So flustered. Zixin explained, "My fiancé has gone missing in the country. It is probably Mu Qinyan who did it." He tapped his cigarette ash and asked, "The Mu family is lowly, surely not worth you being afraid, right?" Zixin spoke of the worry in his heart. "The hunter organizations have intervened." He paused, his eyes wavering visibly, confusion evident for a fleeting moment. Weixin asked with a serious voice, "How do you want me to help, Mr. Fu? You know that even the wealthiest merchant families in Country M are afraid of the hunter organizations. You do not expect me to risk my entire gang to find a woman, do you?" He began to analyze. "Your plan is actually very thorough, but you also do not know, I never do uncertain deals." Zixin slightly curled his lips. "I know that after the Great War 100 years ago, most of the vampires fled to Country M. But they can't give up the habit of sucking human blood, causing the people to complain endlessly, and only a werewolf can restrain vampires. Is not that right?" He looked at Weixin with expectant eyes. "I believe you also occasionally lose a few people here, do not you?" He looked directly at Zixin and asked, "Do you know how much profit I could make if I sold you?" He firmly replied, "You won't." In the silent room, the atmosphere between the two men became suffocatingly terrifying, as if one wrong look could cause everything to explode. Weixin slowly stood up, then suddenly burst out laughing, the laughter echoing full of meaning, causing the person opposite him to feel uneasy. "Ha ha ha, that is right." He put his hand on Zixin's shoulder, his eyes firm, and softly said, as an unwavering affirmation, "I, Weixin, am absolutely not someone who forgets righteousness for profit." 3 days later, Ruan Chao looked at the sky through the iron bars with hazy eyes. She asked a doubtful question. "It has been 3 days. Fu Zixin, do you really not need me anymore?" Ayer's face beamed as she opened the door and walked in, holding a tray of food. "Ms. Lin, it is time to eat." Ruan Chao looked at her suspiciously and questioned, "I have never met you. Mu Qinyan would never let a maid come in and out of here so easily. Who are you?" Ayer gently raised her hand to bring the bowl of rice on the tray to her. Ruan Chao's eyes were blank. Then she thought to herself, This is the tie I gave to Fu Zixin? There is no mistake." She nodded slightly and passed on a message. The boss said, "If you think it through, eat this rice. Someone will come to take you to wash up and change clothes later. If you still stubbornly do not understand." Ruan Chao looked up. "Just leave it there. I will think about it." Ayer went out and closed the door to the room. Qinyan praised. "It is still the foreign girl who has the ability, not only good in bed, but also good at dealing with prisoners." Ayer happily replied, "Just rest assured and wait to enjoy the beautiful woman." Consciousness gradually returned. She gently opened her eyes, everything in front of her still blurred in the hazy mist. Ruan Qiao looked down, her eyes dull and lifeless, as if she could no longer clearly recognize anything in front of her. She blankly looked. My hands. Ruan Qiao's eyes panicked, as if she realized something. This is... Unconcealable fear was evident on her face. Mu Qinian's bedroom. She suddenly realized that the rice Ayer brought had been drugged. Ruan Qiao was so angry that she gritted her teeth. Damn it, why did I trust her? But that is definitely Fu Zixin's tie, how could it be? Her eyes fell, despair evident. Could it be that was Fu Zixin's intention? He stood right at the door, sharp eyes clear on his cunning face. Cao Qiao, you have finally thought it through. At the same time, outside the villa, Mingchun looked worriedly and asked, Zixin, are we? Just waiting like this, he immediately replied. Waiting for Ayer's signal? Suddenly, a scream rang out from the villa. Ah, get out. Do not touch me. Get out. The anxiety in his eyes was undisguised. Are we? Really not going in? Zixin replied firmly. Wait. He felt confused. If it was before, he would have rushed up to beat people. After returning from Country M, he was so much calmer, Zixin replied. I want to eliminate Mu Qinian completely, not giving him the chance to hurt Cao Cao again. She knelt respectfully, Mr. Weisen. He began to introduce Mr. Fu. This is Ayer, the most trusted bodyguard I have. She will be responsible for infiltrating the Mu family to gain Mu Qinian's trust. But it may require sacrificing your wife a little. Zixin's face was blank. What do you mean? Weisen reassured him. Don't worry. Ayer will ensure her safety and purity. Weisen put his arm around his shoulder and said, You know that I do not do unprofitable business. If I have agreed to you, then I certainly won't let you worry. He advised, young man, look far ahead, a little patience, and the big plan will succeed. Zixin looked at Ayer with suspicious eyes. He squinted and carefully observed with binoculars. Zixin looked up and saw fireworks being launched, and he gave the order, Go. Both tried their best to run into the villa as quickly as possible. Inside the villa, Ruan Qiao was being strangled by him. She cursed Qiming. Get out. Do not touch me, Fu Zixin. He began to mock. Still expecting Fu Zixin to save you now. How could that guy be willing to sacrifice his life for a woman? Qiming laughed heartily. Ha ha ha, keep struggling. The more you struggle, the more excited I get. Deep in Ruan Qiao's eyes, unwillingness could be seen. No, I can't repeat the same mistakes. I can't die in this place. She took the opportunity to use her elbow to attack Qiming's sensitive area. He immediately grabbed that spot, his face showing pain. Damn it, you stinking bitch! Qiming angrily swung his hand and slapped her face, blood beginning to flow from the corner of Ruan Qiao's mouth. He tore Ruan Qiao's clothes violently. Seeing this, he rushed forward and kicked Qiming away. While untying her, Zixin looked at her with pity. Cao Cao? Do not be afraid. I am here. Zixin untied her hands and then untied her feet. He took off his coat and put it on Ruan Qiao. She reached out and pushed Zixin away. No, you go away. He was surprised. Cao Cao, it is me, Fu Zixin. She sat huddled up, trembling from the fear. Ruan Qiao looked at him with resentful eyes. Get out. Ayer rushed in through the door with a worried face and asked, Ms. Lin, are you okay? She began to explain, I am very sorry. In order to facilitate breaking the encirclement, I came up with the bad idea of letting Mu Qinian bring you to this bedroom. Ruan Qiao huddled in the corner of the bed, still trembling with fear, her eyes like daggers pointing straight at her. Ayer then smiled to appease her, a smile showing empathy. Ruan Qiao's face could not hide her fear, so you were also. Ayer hugged her. We are all women, so I understand your current mood. Zixin, although unwilling, had no other choice, Ayer. I will leave Cao Cao in your care for the time being. Zixin's sharp eyes glanced down at the man trembling on the floor. Qiming mocked. Fu Zixin. For a woman, knowing full well it was a trap and still daring to come, then do not blame me for being ruthless and vicious. He then strangled Qiming, a smug smile on his face. Is that so? Then let us see who is more ruthless and vicious. Without waiting for him to answer or resist, Zixin dragged him outside. She still had not regained her composure. No, I can't die here, I must take revenge. In her imagination, Ruan Qiao remembered the scene of being tortured by him, along with a savage smile. Ha ha ha, Qiao Qiao. Are you enjoying this, baby? In that instant, her consciousness thought of Zixin's figure. Ruan Qiao leaned forward, trying to reach out to Zixin for help, Fu Zixin, save me. Her light, her only hope, did not comfort her. Even once, he coldly turned away, heartlessly abandoning Ruan Qiao. Qiming controlled her from behind, selfishly possessing the beauty's body. Ha ha ha, Qiao Qiao, come here. Ruan Qiao burst into tears helplessly. How could this be, Fu Zixin? Her heart seemed to be suffocated. He is a scammer. Returning to reality, Ayar kept touching her head and waving her hand in front of Ruan Qiao, calling her several times. Miss Gi. Lin, Miss Lin? She looked into her unfocused brown eyes and gently shook her shoulders. Miss Lin, are you? Okay, I am very worried about you. Ruan Qiao finally escaped from her imagination and regained her senses. She pulled the sides of her coat closer together to find a sense of security. It is nothing, I just have not recovered my spirits yet. Ayar was silent and hugged Ruan Qiao, implying that this support was very solid and would protect her. Ruan Qiao pursed her lips, her eyebrows furrowed, but her eyes were gentle and thoughtful. That is right, how could he even not need his life for me? In another scene, Zixin grabbed Qiming's collar. He fell back, clinging to the railing. Fu Zixin, what do you want to do? Lola will not let you go. He curled his lips. Basically, beating a dog does not bother looking at the owner. Zixin grabbed Qiming's collar and lifted him out of the railing, his hands and feet twitching reflexively. He dropped Qiming from the first floor to the ground floor, letting him fall freely. Qiming fell to the ground with a thud, hurt but not dead. He could not walk, so he crawled and dragged himself, extremely frightened. Lola, High Priest Lola, quickly save your subordinate. Fu Zixin is a werewolf. Zixin quickly jumped down. His landing posture was perfect. He approached Timing, not in a hurry but like a hunting beast, pressuring the opponent. His eyes widened, pale and horrified, glanced back. 3 hours earlier, Country M, a subordinate of Weeson, hurriedly reported, Boss, it is not good. Another brother was found, drained of blood and dumped in the dark sewer. Weeson pinched a red-hot cigarette in his hand, angrily showing his face. These vampires are becoming more and more arrogant. Zixin was a little touched. Big Brother is still such a sentimental person. He explained, that is because, Weeson recalled, at that time I was strangled by a vampire who despised me, saying, you sewer rats only deserve to be our blood slaves, even if all of you die. The hunter organizations will not care. He drew a conclusion, therefore the hunter organizations are in cahoots with them. He wondered, then what if they threaten the interests of the hunter organizations? Weeson was vague, not very clear about this sentence. What do you mean? Late at night, at a deserted street corner, Zixin transformed into a werewolf and lifted the vampire up lightly, growling, as if wanting to eat him alive. The vampire was sweating, looking at a species that had long been extinct. Baring its fangs at him was too absurd. Damn it! Were not werewolves supposed to be extinct? He launched a strong kick, sending him flying backwards. It was a warning, not a threat. Go back and tell your leader, if you dare to go out and kill people again, I will cause your vampires to be completely destroyed. On Weeson's side, he strode along the wide path leading to the castle, the territory of the Cat People organization. Weeson stood in the middle of the main hall, holding high the wooden box, politely extending an offer of friendship to Yelinsa. I am here to discuss cooperation with you. He saw that he was an ordinary person and considered the pros and cons. What advantages does an ordinary person have to discuss cooperation with us, Yelinsa? The leader of the Cat People organization. Weeson put the box on the ground and opened it. He introduced the scarlet liquid contained in the glass bottle. This is the purest werewolf blood in hundreds of years. Weeson raised his head, confidently displaying his knowledge. I know that you often depend on vampires, so even if they kill people and suck blood at will, you do not care. But you also know that werewolves are the nemesis of vampires. If I let the werewolves attack the vampires, what do you think? He concluded with a question, will the vampires still support the hunter organizations? It was indeed a bolt from the blue, Yelinsa suddenly doubted. How could it be? Were not the werewolves supposed to be extinct? His subordinate suddenly ran in to report. My lord, the people of the Owen family said that they were attacked by werewolves. Patriarch Owen is very angry. Yelinsa, who was sitting comfortably on the top seat, suddenly asked urgently, what are your conditions? Weeson was just waiting for this moment to state his main purpose. Give up the Mew family. Let High Priest Lola immediately withdraw from the Mew family right now. He paused slightly, his eyes hesitant. Finally, Yelinsa decided to send his subordinate, send a message to Lola, tell her to return immediately. His subordinate obeyed the order. Understood. Back to Zixin's situation, Qiming curled up, trembling. Please, kill me. He pressed the acupoint on his neck. Zixin was determined to take revenge and could not kill him yet. Want to die? It is not that easy. He kicked Qiming's balls again, causing them to want to shatter. He curled up. Zixin still had plans. Chun, tie him up. I want to take him back to Country M. Minchun prepared an iron cage that fit Qiming and covered him. Qiming opened his eyes slightly and saw the iron bars blocking his view. He was imprisoned like a large dog, but the miserable appearance was not at all like a pet. Weisun had his hands in his pockets and asked him, "Is this the one who kidnapped your wife?" Zixin was determined to avenge Ruan Qiao. I want to let him live a life worse than death. He called for several big shots, each of them with bulging muscles. This is easy. In prison, those who commit sexual assault are the least welcome, because everyone despises them. Kids, let this guy enjoy it. The cage door opened wide. Qiming struggled desperately. No, do not touch me. It is disgusting. Get out of here. Zixin laughed sarcastically. Disgusting? They won't do half of what you did to those girls. He croaked and cried, Fu Zixin, if you have the ability, kill me. Are you a man or not? A moment later, Qiming, naked, leaned against a corner of the cage, begging, Fu Zixin, kill me, please, kill me. He told Weisun the most important thing, he can't die. He hooked the corner of his mouth and signaled the vampires to take their turn. Weisun finally fed him now, and rewarded the meal under the condition, you have been hungry for a long time, right? Here, a reward for you, but do not kill him if he dies. Watch out for me. Qiming had nowhere to retreat, so he could only turn his head to one side. He panicked. No, do not. I do not want to turn into a monster. Do not treat me like this, Fu Zixin. There was no hesitation. The vampire pressed that disgusting skin against Qiming. He bit his neck, sucking blood happily. Ruan Qiao is currently locking herself in her room. Nianqi carried a bowl of porridge, knocked on the door, again and again. Qiao Qiao, can you open the door? Jen then said, I and Qiao Qiao have such a good relationship, maybe she will be willing to see me. She knocked gently on the door, trying to bet on the long-standing friendship. Qiao Qiao, it is me. Jen, can I come in? The room door opened, probably because of this voice. Ruan Qiao sat hugging a pillow on the bed. Jen also slowly placed the porridge on the bedside table next to her. She immediately comforted and soothed her. Xiao, it is okay. Everything is over. The bad guys have received the punishment they deserve. Fu Zixin did not abandon you either. He has always been planning. He does not want Mu Qinyan to have the chance to hurt you again, so... Ruan Qiao pressed her temples. Jen had to take out her phone. If you do not believe my words, then let Fu Zixin talk to you himself. Through the small screen, Zixin sadly confessed to her. Qiao Qiao. Are you okay? I am sorry, I was not quick enough. Ruan Qiao ignored everything. She only realized that she was very angry. Get out. I do not want to hear his voice. Get out. Jen turned to the door of the room. She whispered to him over the phone. Don't be discouraged. I will persuade her. Ruan Qiao quietly cried. The pent-up grievances finally could not hold back her tears. Fu Zixin, you could have told me your plan in advance, so that I could be mentally prepared. Clearly you could have... On the second day, the doctor examined Ruan Qiao, and then went out to close the door. Nianqi was anxious. Doctor, how is Cao? She told the truth. The young mistress is frightened. Now hearing or seeing Fu Zixin will cause an instinctive reaction. I personally suggest that we should carry out hypnotherapy, temporarily forgetting the past of the two people. She did not expect it to be so serious. She frowned slightly in disbelief. Nianqi held the doctor's hand, hoping for a gentle solution. No. Doctor, can you find other ways? Cao is Zixin's life. If she forgets him, how can he survive? She then reassured, hypnotherapy is only temporary, forgetting the past to contact again, and will not resist if they remember. Jen always thought thoroughly. Auntie, why do not we tell Fu Zixin about this? I feel that he has the right to know about this. She felt the same way, and nodded slightly. Nianqi then called Zixin to tell him the situation. Son, what do you think? He readily agreed. Mom, let us do the hypnosis therapy. As long as Qiao Qiao can get better, anything is fine. She was ultimately helpless and gave the answer, Doctor, we agreed to proceed with the hypnosis therapy. Half a month later, one night at the Fu family's villa, Zixin gently turned the doorknob and opened Ruan Qiao's room. He could only quietly enter while she was sound asleep. Zixin came to the bedside and looked at his beloved, silently apologizing. Xiao Qiao, this time it was my negligence. Don't worry, I will always be by your side from now on, and won't let you get hurt anymore. He placed a kiss on Ruan Xiao's cheek, secretly delivering a little sweetness into her dreams. As soon as Zixin closed the door, Nianqi asked from behind, Son, you have been handling work during the day, and only dare to sneak in to see Cao Cao at night for the past few days. How can your body handle it? He willingly accepted it, and instructed her, Mom, do not worry, I am fine. Absolutely do not let Cao Cao know that I came. I do not want her to feel uncomfortable. Half a month later, Zhen Zhen came to help Ruan Xiao carry several bulky boxes. She occasionally asked, Zhen Zhen, help me bring that trunk over here. Zhen was curious, Oh Cao Cao, why do you suddenly want to move? She did not answer, and handed her a neat piece of paper. Zhen Zhen, give this to Fu Zixin for me. Zhen Zhen was surprised. A divorce agreement. She suspected that the two had a misunderstanding. Qiao, why, do you really want to divorce Fu Zixin? But Ruan Xiao calmly replied, the most important thing between husband and wife is honesty. No matter what Fu Zixin's starting point was, Ruan Qiao gave Zhen Zhen a plate of pastries. Oh right, we just moved here. This box of pastries was made by me personally. Help me bring it to the neighbors. She suddenly became flustered. Oh, darn it. Should I tell Cao Cao that the neighbor is actually Zixin? She flipped through the commemorative album. Every page and every picture evoked a sense of missing out. Although we only had a contractual marriage, looking at these pictures, maybe we used to be very happy. Ruan Cao glanced at the glass door and spotted something familiar. She looked down from above, half believing and half doubting. This car, it seems like Fu Zixin's car. Am I seeing things? Ruan Xiao smiled to comfort herself. Forget it, I must be seeing things. Divorce is the fairest decision for both of us. Zhen Zhen led her to a lively place, weaving through the crowd. Ruan Xiao had difficulty adapting to entertainment venues. Oh my god, Zhen Zhen, I am really not used to places like this. She wanted to give her a new experience in the bar. Highs, you only have 2 points, home and company, every day. You should meet new people too. A guy was attracted to Ruan Qiao and boldly greeted her. Hello, may I buy you a drink? She was about to raise her hand to refuse, but Jan was one step ahead. Can you invite both of us? He happily responded. Of course, I won't refuse the request of a beautiful woman. Upstairs, Zixin watched Ruan Qiao's figure as she walked with a strange man. Minchun lightly swirled his glass of wine and raised an eyebrow to look over. Hey, can you really tolerate someone trying to steal your girl? That is your wife. He drained his glass of wine and pretended to be indifferent. Cao Cao has divorced me. He knew what Zixin was thinking. Don't tell me I do not understand you. You basically did not sign it. He looked at the 3 people laughing below. How could his heart not be turbulent? Zixin held the empty glass, his hand trembling. He could not stand the scene anymore and said goodbye to Minchen early. I have something to do. I will go first. Outside the dance floor, a group of people were sitting at the bar chatting with each other. Li Zhenzhen patted the shoulder of the man next to her. Let me tell you, do not have any ideas about her. She, although she is divorced, has a husband who loves her very much. He gave up his life to save her. Because he did not want her to suffer, he only dared to visit her secretly at night. To protect her, he even bought the apartment next door. You can't do that. Lin Ruan Qiao, sitting next to her, quickly turned her face to look at herself. Hey, Zhen, sober up. Is what you said true? Li Zhenzhen leaned on her. Cao Cao, Fu Zixin did not. Let me tell you. I really feel uncomfortable. I am your best friend. I do not want you to be sad, but I really hope you are happy. Raising her head, Lin Ruan Qiao suddenly caught sight of a familiar figure in the crowd. That is, Fu Zixin. She quickly picked up her phone and called Jinmin Chun. Hello, Brother Chun. Where are you? Upstairs? Then hurry down here to take care of Zhen for me. She has drunk too much. I have something to do. A moment later, Jinmin Chun came down and looked suspiciously at Lin Ruan Qiao's flustered appearance. Where are you going? Lin Ruan Qiao did not answer him. She quickly ran outside looking for someone. Fu Zixin, If what Zhen said is true, then why do not you dare to see me? Later, she returned to the private room. Jin Min-chun asked as soon as he saw her, how is it didn't find him? Seeing that Lin Ruan-chao did not respond, he sighed. It is normal. I have known him for over 20 years. He has been a young master who fears nothing since he was a child. He only started to know fear after meeting you. Jin Min-chun sat down, raised his glass, and took a sip. He said to Lin Ruan-chao, after you encountered the incident, his whole person changed completely. Seeing you suffer, he began to hate himself, feeling that he was the one who had harmed you to this extent, feeling that it was right for you to leave him. So Lin Ruan-chao then continued his words. So he does not dare to see me, only dares to secretly visit me when I am sleeping, and buys the apartment next door to protect me. Afraid that I will be hurt again. Kim Min-chun nodded. Yes. Upon hearing this confirmed answer, Lin Ruan-chao felt uncomfortable. But did he ever ask me if I needed it or not? He is always like that. He always decides for himself and never asks me if I need it or not. She raised her head and looked straight at Chun Min-chun. Chun, I want you to help me act in a play. A moment later, after hearing Lin Ruan-chao's intention, Jin Min-chun shook his head and refused. No, that won't work. Lin Ruan-chao interrupted him. Don't tell me you do not want to see the Fu family's young master who fears nothing from before. Kim Min-chun silently thought for a while and then sighed. All right then. The next day, Fu Zixin was sitting in the office playing with the cat. What is wrong, Jibao? Miss your mom? He reached out and stroked its head. I miss your mom too. Hearing the doorbell, Fu Zixin carried the cat outside. As soon as he opened the door, there was a voice. Hello, neighbor. I want to ask you something. The person outside was Lin Ruan-chao. As soon as Jibao saw her, it pounced over. Lin Ruan-chao hugged it. Oh my, the little kitten is so cute. Is the cat we used to raise? Fu Zixin was surprised. You remember. Lin Ruan-chao nodded to Fu Zixin. Yes, it is much better now, but I do not know if it will hurt if I touch you. After all, everything is over. I came to you just to ask if you know what a Chun likes. His birthday's coming up. I want to prepare a birthday gift for him. I want to pursue him. Fu Zixin's hand behind the door tightened. Are you serious? A few days later, Jin Min-chun stood waiting for Lin Ruan-chao outside the apartment. Kiao Chao, you are here. Fu Zixin glanced at his car and then said, changed cars, huh? Who was it who kept insisting that this was the only memory with their first love? Jin Min-chun looked blankly at Lin Ruan-chao and then said, don't people always have to look forward and cherish the person in front of them? Raising his head to look at the sky, he said a sentence without a beginning or an end. So frivolous. In the sky, there were several birds freely flying. Later, at a villa in the suburbs, Lin Ruan-chao, Jin Min-chun, and Li Zhenzhen were gathered around the charcoal grill, while Fu Zixin sat on one side watching them. Li Zhenzhen lowered her voice to talk to Lin Ruan-chao and Jin Min-chun. Do you two think this trick will work on young Master Fu? Jin Min-chun nodded. It probably will. No man can stand seeing the woman he loves being close to another man. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Ruan-chao took out a handkerchief to wipe the sweat for him. Fu Zixin's hand, which was always by his side, tightened, forcing himself to endure. Li Zhenzhen went to his side to inquire. Hey, are you really not going to come out and help? Fu Zixin flatly refused. Not going. Li Zhenzhen said, oh, and said, just now, Zhao Qiao asked me to call you out to help, but now I will go tell her that you refuse to help. As soon as she finished speaking, she turned around and saw that Fu Zixin had already gone towards the other side. Li Zhenzhen sighed. I do not know when young Master Fu will stop pretending. Fu Zixin came to where Lin Ruan-chao and Jin Min-chun were. He squeezed in between them and said, let me help. Jin Min-chun also knew what was up and made an excuse to leave. Let me go see if the grill is hot yet. After he left, Lin Ruan-chao said softly, Fu Zixin, I have chosen a tie for a Chun, and I have also personally made him a cake. Do you think a Chun will like it? Fu Zixin's action of skewering meat paused slightly. He suddenly remembered the first time Lin Ruan-chao gave him a gift. At that time, she smiled brightly and said, thank you for helping me out today. I have this gift I want to give you. Returning to reality, he casually replied to her, Yes, happy. Fu Zixin thought to himself, the tie is for you to give me. How can you give it to another man? Later, when the food was laid out on the table, Qin Minchun went to sit next to Fu Zixin and offered, want some? Fu Zixin shook his head and refused, no drinking. Qin Minchun nodded and raised his glass to drink himself. Then I will drink. This is wine that Cao Chia brewed herself all afternoon. Before he finished speaking, Fu Zixin turned around and snatched the glass of wine from his hand and drank it all. Seeing this scene, the corners of Qin Minchun's lips twitched slightly. Wishing you a wonderful evening. Fu Zixin's vision blurred. He looked at his receding figure. Qin Minchun, you dared to put drugs in my drink. At this moment, Lin Ruanqiao came out to support Fu Zixin. What is wrong with you? Fu Zixin sniffed a few times. This smell is Cao Cao. Lin Ruanqiao continued. Let me take you to rest. She helped him into the room and softly called out, Fu Zixin. Then Lin Ruanqiao suddenly heard him murmur, Cao Cao, give me another 2 years. She helped him lie straight on the bed. You have had too much to drink. Rest early. Fu Zixin suddenly grabbed Lin Ruanqiao's hand. I am afraid I will implicate you. The hunter organization is targeting me. I do not want you to go through something like Muqinian again. Lin Ruanqiao leaned closer and asked him, so you pushed me away, thinking that as long as I am away from you, I will be safe, right? Fu Zixin pulled her hand back and rubbed his face against it. Yes? Tears streamed down Lin Ruanqiao's face. Fu Zixin, I am asking you, you knew early on that I was captured by Qinian. Why did you use me as bait? Fu Zixin avoided her gaze. To make the hunter organization completely give up on him, there needs to be enough leverage and evidence. Lin Ruanqiao hesitated. But the fastest way is to use me as bait to force him to make mistakes, right? Fu Zixin lowered his eyes and said in a deep voice, it is my fault. I thought my plan was perfect. I thought I could appear in time. I was, but I underestimated Muqinan's perversion. I did not expect him. Without waiting for him to finish, Lin Ruanqiao hugged his face. Fu Zixin, I am asking you, you never really thought about giving up on me, right? Fu Zixin did not answer immediately. He thought to himself, reason tells me yes, to completely extinguish Cao Cao's thoughts about me, to make her completely disappointed in me, but before he could figure out how to answer, Lin Ruanqiao hugged his face and kissed him. But the desire in my heart tells me. Fu Zixin closed his eyes, with only one sentence left in his head, want her. He tightened his arms around Lin Ruanqiao, want more. Fu Zixin turned around and switched positions with Lin Ruanqiao, her back touching the soft bed. Lin Ruanqiao frowned slightly. My body is still a little unused to it, but I want to try. The two of them just ignored everything outside of their minds, now only having each other's breathing. Night had fallen. The rustling sound of the wind blew through the eaves, and the light in the room shone on the window frame, reflecting the intertwining figures of two people. The next morning, Fu Zixin vaguely woke up. My head hurt so much. I remember I drank the wine that a Chun gave me, and then dreamed that I and Xiao Qiao. Before he finished speaking, there was Lin Ruanqiao's loud voice outside. Fu Zixin, come and help me blow dry my hair. Fu Zixin responded reflexively, okay, I am coming. He got up, put on his bathrobe, and went to find Lin Ruanqiao. Fu Zixin gently blow-dried her hair. Lin Ruanqiao opened her eyes and looked at him in the mirror. What is wrong? Not admitting it. Fu Zixin seriously replied to her, actually, I knew early on that a Chun had drugged the wine. Right, yes, just a sip, and you could tell. Lin Ruanqiao turned around to look at him. You still drank it. Fu Zixin nodded. He said it was made by you personally. Lin Ruanqiao found it funny. She reached out and hooked his belt. You drank it because I made it myself. Fu Zixin put down the hairdryer. He pressed her against the sink behind her. Yes. Lin Ruanqiao reached out and hugged his neck. Fu Zixin, I want you. Fu Zixin's eyes widened. He stared at her in disbelief. Zixin gently embraced Ruanqiao. Cao Cao, Zixin said sadly to himself. This feeling of losing something and finding it again, I do not want to experience it again. Zixin shed tears silently. Suddenly, I do not want to die with them either. He gently kissed Ruan Chao's ear. Perhaps there is a way to have the best of both worlds, both protecting Chao Chao from harm and eliminating the Hunter organization. Let me think about it some more. The next day, at the office, Zijin sat focused on his work, and she stood beside him, watching him. Ruan Chao looked at the pile of documents on the table, and she wondered, Fu Zixin, do you really have so much work to deal with every day at the branch company? Zixin took Ruan Chao's hand and gently replied, I have not been working properly and have been sitting around idly for the past 20 years, and I have fallen behind a lot. If I do not work harder, how can I catch up with you? He weakly hugged her tightly. I want to become your support, to be able to support all your decisions, to help you do anything you want to do without any scruples. Zixin looked up at Ruan Chao with a warm gaze and smiled gently. She leaned down and lightly kissed his forehead. Fu Zixin, thank you. The romantic atmosphere was suddenly interrupted by the ringing of the phone. Zixin unhappily answered the phone. The other end of the line announced, Young master. Something has happened to the old madam. Come to the company quickly. He said sternly, Okay, I know. On the other side, in the meeting room, Nianqi sat quietly, and someone kept complaining, Sister-in-law, the last time Lin was kidnapped, the Fu family did not care. And now the public opinion outside is in an uproar, saying that the chairman of Fu Group is cold and ruthless, and does not care about the life or death of his daughter-in-law. Fu Group's stock price has dropped 10 points. That person was Ping Chuan. He smiled with great interest. Fortunately, the Hunter organization is behind pushing all of this. Second uncle of the Fu family, Fu Ping Chuan. He recalled his conversation with Lala. He made a suggestion. I know you clearly know Fu Zixin's identity, and also know what you have always wanted. Cooperate with us, and the position of chairman of Fu Group will belong to you, and Fu Zixin's life will belong to us. How about it? The shareholders discussed with each other, and someone spoke in agreement. That is right. I propose that the board of directors hold a vote to see whether Mrs. Fu is still suitable to continue holding the position of CEO, and another followed. I agree. We can't just sit by and watch Fu Group's stock price drop to bankruptcy because of a cold-blooded and ruthless woman. He made a suggestion. I propose that Fu Ping Chuan take over the position of CEO. The man wearing glasses agreed. I agree. It should still be a man in power. He accepted. I also agree. Ping Chuan stood up and bowed slightly. Sister-in-law, I was just temporarily confused. What mother would not think of her son? How about this? If everyone recognizes me, Fu Ping Chuan, then I will temporarily take over the position of CEO. When my sister-in-law finishes resting, I will give back the position at any time. Zixin appeared in time, and he sarcastically said, People who do not know would think that second uncle is my father. He explained, Zixin, you misunderstood. Second uncle is also acting out of necessity. He pushed the door open and walked in. Zixin indifferently requested, Really? Then, second uncle, how about we compete fairly? The branch company is currently planning the Xinjiang commercial project. It seems that second uncle also has the old neighborhood relocation and renovation project. Why do not we try competing with each other? He smiled provocatively. Within a week, we will complete the project plans and the profit evaluation reports of each project. A week later, the board of directors will hold a vote. If I win, the position of chairman of the branch company will belong to me, and if second uncle wins, second uncle will be the CEO of Fu Group. Ping Chuan accepted Zixin's request. Let us decide that way. But I am an old man. Competing with you is not a good thing. How about this? Let Ziyi take my place. He confidently replied, I will definitely not let my father down. Zixin helped Nianqi leave, and Ziyi reached out to stop them. Hey, the work is over. Now we should talk about family matters a little bit. The first rule of the Fu family is family unity. Brotherly harmony. Is the fact that aunt-in-law does not care about the life or death of her daughter-in-law considered a violation of the family rules? Is not she supposed to be expelled from the Fu family? He wondered. What do you mean? He interrupted him. Fu Ziyi, is it your turn to interject when the adults are talking? Ziyi was indignant. Isn't Fu Zixin also a junior? Ping Chuan made a suggestion to Nianqi. Sister-in-law, Zixin. This matter, sister-in-law has indeed violated the family rules, but I think it is not necessary to be expelled from the FEFL family. How about temporarily staying in the ancestral hall and reflecting? How about it? He felt uncomfortable. Second uncle is going too far. She stopped Zixin. I will go to the ancestral hall with my mother. Nianci comforted him. Don't worry, you do a good job on the project. I am very safe in the ancestral hall. She left with him, and Zixin clenched his fists, trying to restrain his anger. Back in the office, Ruan Qiao was worried. It is so late, are you still so busy? The work is not finished, but you should rest early. Zixin replied, I do not have much time left. She looked at the computer screen, the profit evaluation report, and the Xinjiang commercial plan. He tiredly explained everything again. Second uncle is using mom to threaten me. If the board of directors votes against the Xinjiang commercial project in a week, he will be the managing member of the FU Group's board of directors. Ruan Qiao took Zixin's hand. She smiled. Have you forgotten? I used to want to discuss this project with Mu Qinian. He was stunned. You mean? Ruan Qiao silently typed on the computer. Zixin was surprised. This is your previous complete project evaluation plan and report. She seriously replied. Yes, it is yours now. He was shocked. But this is your hard work for several months, I can't. Ruan Qiao interrupted Zixin. Aunt Fu treated me very well, and if the power of the Fu Group falls into the hands of others, who will I rely on to take revenge? He was touched. She smiled lightly and said, Okay, I have sent the documents to your assistant. He will handle the rest of the things. You should drink your milk and go to bed. Zixin obediently listened. Okay. At the same time, on the other side, it was gradually getting dark. Ziyi decided, no, this is a rare opportunity. I must make Dad look at me differently. No matter what, I must win against Fu Zixin. Second young master, his assistant replied, I understand, so I have long bribed the assistant next to Fu Zixin. The phone rang, he answered it. Really? Okay, then send it to me. Ziyi's assistant handed the phone to him. This is the profit evaluation report of the Xinjiang commercial project that Fu Zixin's assistant just sent over. Ziyi was confused. 12.1 billion. Our project evaluated at 11.8 billion. That is 300 million short. What should we do? He suggested. Why do not we revise the project plan and see if there is any place we can make up for it? Ziyi looked at the phone. It is too late. He ordered, go call the chief financial officer and the product manager here. Ziyi's assistant hesitated. You want to embezzle public funds, second young master. That is illegal. He smiled sinisterly. As long as we quietly make up for it later. With Fu Zixin's profit report, I won't lose. The next day, Fu Group, a tall and luxurious building. On the screen were two projects. One Xinjiang Commercial District project with a profit of 12.1 billion, 27 votes, one old neighborhood demolition, relocation, and renovation project with a profit of 12.1 billion, 27 votes. Everyone was surprised. The profits are all the same. The number of votes is also the same. So what should we do? Ziyi handed a glass of water to Zixin, cousin. Drink some water. No matter what the result is, we are still good brothers in one family. He silently looked at the glass of water in front of him. He looked at the assistant behind him. He signaled that everything was complete. Early in the morning, Zixin had drunk a cup of coffee given by someone. He remembered it and said to himself, my body is not right. Transforming into a werewolf in this place will definitely scare the directors. Zixin looked at Ziyi suspiciously. Fu Ziyi. He looked at him and smiled. Someone suggested, don't we have another director? He has not arrived yet. Should we call and ask who he is voting for? Ruan Qiao's voice rang out. Didn't I already arrive? She confidently walked in. When I got married, Madame Fu gave me 10% of the FU Group shares. I'm a legitimate director of the FU Group. This vote I cast for Fu Zixin. Ziyi was unconvinced and stood up. You are Fu Zixin's wife. Of course you would vote for him. It is not fair. Ruan Qiao wondered. Then you are still my cousin, so what? Does a cousin want to cause a brotherly conflict? I remember what the first rule in the Fu family's family rules is. He looked up at her in confusion. What do you mean? Ruan Qiao went over to explain. Think about it. How could I quickly get evidence that you embezzled public funds? It was all given to me by second uncle. He knows you are not capable, but has long coveted the position of heir. He wants to use my hand to eliminate you. He sat down in a daze. No, it is not possible. I am his biological son. She mocked. He only loves himself. In his eyes, a useless son is no different from trash. Ziyi tried to avoid the truth. No, Dad, I am not trash. I am not. Zixin stood up and asked, Fu Ziyi, from childhood, your dad has not valued you, could it be that you are just naively thinking that as long as you are approved by him, he will let you inherit everything he has in the future? He said in a deep voice. But what you do not know is that your dad is a merchant who has to be clear about the beginning and the end. If he has to abandon his son to have power, he will not hesitate to abandon you. After finishing speaking, Zixin and Ruan Chao turned around and left. Ziyi stood up in disbelief. His chair fell backward. Ziyi tripped on the chair. He fell heavily to the ground and shouted, No, I do not believe it. You and Lin Ruan Qiao are together deceiving me. At this time, Ping Chuan was calmly playing chess. Ziyi's assistant leaned over respectfully. Sir, young master is crying and wants to find you to ask for clarification. He smiled faintly and said, That useless thing should die with his mother. He said, But after all, he is your son. Ping Chuan did not care. That useless piece of trash is not worthy of being my son. Oh, right. Send the plan for the old neighborhood relocation project to Fu Zijian for signing. He replied, Yes. Yue Xin poured water for him. You take all the credit, and all the heavy responsibilities are borne by Fu Zixin. Look at how he has been scolded by people. The news from the TV sounded. The old neighborhood renovation project officially starts. The director of Fu Group, Fu Zixin, leads people to forcibly demolish and relocate, causing the anger of the old residents. Is this action of Fu Group too ruthless? Many people stood holding placards. Chase Fu Zixin down, boycott Fu Group's forced relocation. That is right. If it were not for Chairman Fu Ping Chuan proposing to build guaranteed housing, we would be wandering on the streets now. Ruan Qiao rushed in and asked, Fu Zixin, what is going on? How did the old neighborhood renovation project get into your hands? What is this about forced relocation? Zixin was startled. He thought to himself, I can't let Chao Qiao know that second uncle is holding mom captive. I can't let her worry. Zixin hugged her tightly. Oh yo, I have been tired all day and you are already asking 3 questions when I get home. Why do I still have to work when I get home? I have been busy all day, can't I get some reward? He lightly kissed Ruan Chao's lips. She shyly turned her face away. Reward? What reward? Zixin gently kissed Ruan Chao. He whispered in her ear, Cao Chao, I want you. The two hugged tightly and intertwined. The next day, Ruan Chao woke up with a start. She muttered, He is already gone to the study to work so early. Ruan Qiao slapped her forehead and exclaimed, Oh my God, I was seduced by a man last night and forgot what Fu Zixin's old neighborhood renovation project was about. She hurriedly left the bed. At the same time, Zixin was observing a box, Fu Ping Chuan. Ruan Qiao opened the door and walked in. What is going on? He made a phone call. Fu Ping Chuan, I know what you want, I will give you what you want, but you must not touch my mother. He calmly replied, I know. After all, she is your second uncle's sister-in-law. But you also know how the Hunter organization works. Not too heavy, not too light, no talking about feelings. Zixin saw her standing at the door. Chao Chao, why are you here? Ruan Chao was worried. I just saw that your face was not very good. What happened? He tiredly hugged her. I have been too tired these past few days, and there is a lot of work. Chao Chao, help me. Ruan Chao asked, going on a business trip. She gently stroked Zixin's head. Okay, give me the work. Ruan Xiao turned around to leave. He looked at her and smiled. I can't let Xiao Chao get involved. Zixin quickly made a call. Hello, Chun. Help me act in a play. Min Chun was helpless. What is wrong with you two? Am I a part of your game? He went to the black box. Zixin hugged a strange girl and danced with her. The man sitting next to Min Chun wondered. What is wrong, young Master Qin? Has not young Master Fu reformed? Why is he still going out to play? Did the two of them quarrel again? He coldly replied, Get lost. How can you guess young Master Fu's thoughts? Lin Suo secretly made a call. Hello, Director Fu. Young Master Fu has really been at the bar these past few days and has hardly gone out. Ping Chuan was excited. Fu Zixin, you know what is good for you. He ordered, Go, call the directors, and say that we will reach a consensus in the board meeting tomorrow. The next morning, sunlight shone on the Fu group. Ping Chuan spoke, Zixin and our family. Maybe because of the fact that his mother is suffering in the ancestral hall, his mind is always on his mother, leading to not focusing on work. The shareholders were furious. He slammed the table and shouted, "Is that what you call not focusing on work? Not bearing to let his mother suffer, so he frequents entertainment venues, embracing left and right all day long." Another agreed, "That is right. I think such a person is not worthy of being the heir of the Fu family. I propose to abolish Fu Zixin's position as heir, and at the same time, officially appoint you, Fu Pingchuan, as the managing chairman of Fu Group." The other shareholders also followed. "I agree. I also agree." He silently looked at the situation and smiled with satisfaction. A car stopped in front of Zixin's villa. A bag of things was thrown out of the car and fell heavily to the ground. He hurriedly sat down to check the bag of things thrown in front of his house. Zixin tremblingly opened the black bag to see. He cried out, "Mom!" A man announced, "Young master, from today on, you will no longer have the right to continue living in the old house of the Fu family." A few days later, Ruan Chao was uneasy and worried. "What is wrong with Fu Zixin? He has only been on a business trip for a few days, and I can't get in touch with him." She tried to call him. "Hello, Fu Zixin." The other end of the line replied, "Hello, are you looking for young Master Fu for something?" Ruan Chao angrily shouted, "Who are you? Where is Fu Zixin?" A moment later, Zixin was happily with two beautiful girls. She spotted him and shouted loudly, "Fu Zixin." Ruan Chao gently persuaded him, "Zixin, I know you are very sad that Auntie left like that. Come, let us go home, okay?" She reached out towards Zixin. "I will always be by your side." He silently looked at Ruan Chao without saying anything. Zixin smiled lightly and then mocked, "Ms. Lin, have you acted to the point of deceiving yourself?" She was confused and puzzled. Ruan Chao wondered, "What do you mean?" He calmly explained, "The meaning is, we were originally just a contract couple. I have acted in this play with you for so long, I do not want to play anymore, okay?" Zixin lightly kissed the cheek of the girl next to him. He provocatively said, "Here, which woman is not more understanding of romance than you?" Zixin deliberately said, "I admit that at first I found you very interesting, but then I discovered that people like you only know about work and revenge. It is really very boring, so I do not want to play anymore." Ruan Xiao was hurt. "You mean everything you did with me before was acting?" He stood up and moved close to her. Zixin asked, "Didn't I act very well? I think I can join the entertainment industry. What do you think?" Ruan Xiao picked up the bottle of wine on the table. She smashed the bottle hard on his head. Ruan Xiao angrily shouted, "Fu Zixin, you are a bastard." She turned around and left. The woman ran over to ask, "Who is that?" Hitting someone and then leaving like that. Quickly call the security to stop her and take her to the police station. Zixin turned back to look at her. He threatened, "You dare touch her, try it." Ming Shun stood up and said, "Go, call a doctor to bandage young Master Fu. I will go out for a bit." He hurriedly chased after Ruan Xiao. She looked at Min Shun with tears streaming down her face. He suggested, "Can we talk for a few words?" The two went outside to sit. Ruan Xiao asked, "So Fu Pingchuan used Aunt Fu to threaten Fu Zixin to give up the Fu group, and as a result, he killed the hostage." Min Shun drank beer while replying, "That is right." He suggested, "Fu Zixin is actually very simple. He can act for a day or two. Do you think he would put in so much effort just to play around with a woman? Think about it carefully yourself. I will go see how badly he is hurt." Min Shun left. She sat quietly and pondered. He walked in and asked, not acting anymore. Zixin was annoyed. "Acting what?" Min Chan sat down and questioned him. "I am asking you. Is it just that you feel like you have never met a woman like Lin? So you initially wanted to play out of curiosity, but after getting married, you had a sense of responsibility, so you always tried to treat her well." At this time, Ruan Xiao had just arrived in front of the door. She heard the conversation and stopped. Zixin coldly replied, "Yes, but my mom has passed away. I do not have the heart to play with her anymore." She heard those words from him and sadly turned her back silently. Min Shun spoke. "Those words just now, Miss Lin must have heard everything. This time she really won't pester you anymore." Zixin was shocked. He hurriedly stood up and ran outside. It was already dark. At a tall building, Ruan Qiao was carrying a suitcase. She gently placed a piece of paper on the table. "Lin Ruan Qiao, why are you still harboring illusions about men?" Ruan Qiao looked at the divorce agreement. She said to herself, "Where did you get the confidence to think that Fu Zixin would change for you?" Ruan Qiao dragged her suitcase out of the house. Zixin was one step too late. He opened the door and walked in. Left already. Zixin sat down on the chair and lit a cigarette. He held the necklace in his hand and recalled. Zixin once knelt down and confessed, Cao Cao, I admit that at first I signed the contract with you with a purpose. But throughout the time we were together, it seems like I could not leave you. Let us turn acting into reality. He thought to himself, Cao Cao, do not worry. I will help you take revenge. But I also want you to live well? Minchun turned on the lights. He was worried. What are you doing? Not answering the phone. I thought you had a momentary lapse of judgment and committed suicide. Minchun sat down next to Zixin. Actually, you love Lin Ruanqiao very much, right? If you love her, why push her away? Because you want what is best for her. Then have you asked her opinion? You did not ask and decided for her on your own. That is too selfish. He was silent, and then said, Do you know what I thought in my head when I saw my mother's body? Zixin expressed, I thought, what if the next person lying in front of me was Cao Cao's body? What would I do? He shed tears. I realized I completely could not imagine that scene. Zixin sadly said, I just want her to live well, and completely drawing the line with me is the best protection for her. The next day, at the Lin group, people in the company were talking to each other. Have you seen the hot search? Young Master Fu is indulging in entertainment. Lin President and young Master Fu have divorced. The woman scoffed. Ha, I said it. A person like young Master Fu would sooner or later get tired of playing and kick Lin President away. Without the Fu group as a backer, Lin President's position will probably shake. Lin Ji shouted loudly. Don't you have anything to do? Who allowed you to talk behind the leader's back? The woman muttered. Ha, wait until she is dismissed. Let us see how arrogant she can still be. Inside the meeting room, someone spoke. President Lin divorced young Master Fu, and the Fu group also withdrew support from the Lin group. This is really too big of a scandal. Another chimed in. That is right. I do not think Lin Ruanqiao is suitable to continue sitting in the position of CEO. This is not good for the stock of the Lin group. Cao Cao pretended to be worried. Dad, sister did not do it on purpose either. Men, who is not a cheater, we should persuade her to be patient. Rui Nian made a decision, Cao Cao, considering the current public opinion about you. For the benefit of the Lin group, you temporarily do not interfere in the company's affairs. Ruanqiao reluctantly replied, I know. He shouted loudly. Meeting adjourned. She received a phone call. Ping Chuan suggested, Ms. Lin, I heard that you have divorced Fu Zixin. Are you free to come to the ancestral home for a meal? Ruanqiao was surprised. I remember Qin Minchan said that Aunt Fu's death was caused by Fu Pingchuan. Now what is he planning to do by looking for me? Or should I go and probe his intentions? She agreed to his suggestion, okay? Cao Cao secretly followed Ruanqiao. Today in the board meeting, Lin Ruanqiao easily accepted being dismissed. She must have made preparations for later. I will go follow and see. Ping Chuan pretended to be affectionate. Cao Cao, try it. They are all dishes you like. She was vigilant. Uncle deliberately asked the kitchen to make them. Deliberately trying to understand my preferences. Is he trying to win me over, or does he have some other conspiracy? Ruanqiao politely replied, Thank you. Second, Uncle Fu, from behind, Zixin was rushing over. He pulled Ruanqiao out of the dining room. At Zixin's villa, she angrily shouted, Fu Zixin, what are you doing? Let me go. He instructed, From now on, you are not allowed to meet Fu Pingchuan in private again, let alone go to the ancestral home alone. Ruanqiao smiled faintly. Young Master Fu, have you forgotten that we are divorced? He sadly asked, I am doing all this for your own good. Can't you listen to me? She coldly brushed past Zixin. No need for young Master Fu to worry. He pondered. Cao Cao, how can I completely get you out of danger? Cao Cao secretly stood watching from afar. She said to herself, After Fu Zixin is expelled from the Fu family, the owner of this ancestral home will definitely be Fu Pingchuan. Cao Cao revealed a sinister smile. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. She rang the doorbell. The person inside wondered, Hello, who is it? Cao Cao replied. Second young miss of the Lin family, Lin Cao Cao, wants to discuss cooperation with Director Fuzo. The next day, Ruanqiao opened the door forcefully. Dad, why in just one night did you give the position of CEO to Lin Cao Cao? She pretended not to understand. What are you saying? Whether this position of CEO is done by you or me, is not at all done by the Lin family? Could it be that you think my ability is not as good as yours? Her said, Cao Cao, although your younger sister is younger than you, she has received no less education than you from childhood to adulthood. As an older sister, why would you look down on your younger sister like that? She mocked. When the upper beam is not straight, the lower beam will be crooked. With a third-party mother who killed people to take the place like you, on what basis do you expect me to value her? Ruin Nian angrily threw and broke something. You mean the upper beam is also not straight? Ruan Xiao was not afraid. She smiled lightly. It is good that Dad knows. He slapped Ruan Xiao in the face. Kneel down for me, even your own man you could not keep, and lost your virginity at Muchi Nian's place, losing all the face of the Lin family. Do you still have the face to come back and criticize your mother and younger sister? Ruin Nian angrily questioned. Do you know, if it were not for your younger sister, the Fu family would have really withdrawn their investment from the Lin family. At that time, the stock of the Lin family would have plummeted to the floor. All of this is your fault. Cao Qiao dissuaded. Dad, sister did not do it on purpose either. After all, her mother died early, and she does not want to listen to me and Mom, so it is inevitable that she lacks discipline. He shouted loudly. From today onwards, the Lin family does not welcome you. Get out. Outside it was raining heavily. Ruan Xiao sadly walked in the rain. She knelt down in front of Nianxi's grave. Ruan Qiao bitterly touched the tombstone. Auntie, Qiao no longer has a home to go back to. I remember the first time I met you, you said you liked me very much, wanting to treat me like a daughter, but... She sadly shed tears. But I have not even had time to be filial to you. Ruan Qiao confided. My mother died early, and now even my father does not want me. The person who loves me the most, you, has also left me. It seems that no matter how many times I start over, my life is still only full of failure. She tiredly asked, Auntie, what do you say I should do now? From behind, an umbrella suddenly shielded Ruan Qiao. Nan Lao walked over. You are Cao Qiao? Right, the head of the Nan family, Nan Lao. She was stunned. You are... He helped Ruan Qiao up. Just call me Grandpa Nan. It is fortunate that this child still has filial piety, coming to visit Nianqi. Nan Lao talked about the past. He and Nianqi had known each other for 40 years. She rarely asked him for anything, until last month. While he was sitting drinking tea, the server announced, Sir, the madam of the Fu family has arrived. Nan Lao happily ordered, Quick, invite her in. He gently said, Nianqi, ever since Lao Fu passed away 15 years ago, you have refused my help, raising Zixin alone, shouldering the entire Fu group alone. This is the first time you have taken the Apeko initiative to find me. Nianqi replied, Brother Nan, I know you have always been very good to me and Lao Fu, but the door of a widow is full of gossip. There are some things that I should shoulder alone. Nan Lao sighed. You have always been like this, she expressed. This time, I want to ask Brother Nan for a favor. Upon hearing this, he pondered for a moment. Nan Lao remembered the past. He once begged her, Nianqi, I will wait for you with this entire garden of May roses, as long as you turn around and find me. Whatever request you make, I will agree to you. Nan Lao asked, Are you really willing to use this entire rose garden to exchange for half a lifetime of peace? For a stranger, Nianqi replied, That is what the Fu family owes that child. So I will return to her the perfect life that originally belonged to her. He gently touched her tombstone. Nianqi always felt very guilty towards you, so she hoped that I could help you when you encountered difficulties. Nan Lao made a suggestion. Therefore, if you have nowhere to go now, are you willing to go abroad with me? I know what you want to do, but with your current abilities, it is not enough to achieve your goal. Young people must learn to calm down. Ruan Qiao pondered. Grandpa Nan is right. Maybe I should go abroad to study for a period of time now. She cheered up again and accepted. Grandpa Nan, I agree. Zixin stood in the distance. He secretly watched. Qiao, this is the last time I can help you. Yue Lin sat in a luxurious and extravagant living room. On the TV, there were reports about Ping Chuan and Ruan Qiao. Today, the Lin Group officially announced its participation in the old neighborhood renovation project and will work together with the Fu Group to build a new city in Yuncheng. He muttered, This little girl has some tricks. Only 2 days to get the recognition of Fu Pingchuan and the support of the entire board of directors of the Lin family. A report sounded, Sir, young Master Fu is here. Yue Lin was surprised. He immediately looked over. Fu Zixin, he must have known that Fu Pingchuan is cooperating with me. Why would he come to find me? A moment later, Yue Lin warmly received the guest. Zixin, why do you have time to come to Uncle Yu's place today? Zijin spoke. Uncle, you must have seen the news, right? The fact that my second uncle is cooperating with the Lin family must not have been announced to you in advance, right? He was pouring tea and stopped. He smiled faintly and said to himself, "It seems that I guessed correctly." Zijin deliberately sowed discord. "I know you have cooperated with my second uncle. The Fu family has helped you to rise, but it seems that he is not within your control. Is such a partner really worth trusting?" Yue Lin was puzzled. "Zijin, what do you mean by saying this? Your second uncle and I are old friends. How could he deceive me?" He made a suggestion. "I, Fu Zixin, am willing to exchange my life to help you rise. But the condition is that Fu Group must go bankrupt, and Fu Pingchuan must die." Zixin poured tea into his cup. "I know you have never been content to just be a mayor, but you need a battle achievement, the renovation of the old neighborhood, plus the destruction of the most sinister capitalist in Yuncheng. Is this battle achievement enough?" Yu Lin inquired. "But if Fu Group collapses, your mother's hard work for many years will be in vain, and may even implicate your life. Are you really willing?" He replied, "Trash like Fu Pingchuan is not worthy of living in this world. What he values most is nothing more than power and fame. I will tear up the things he treasures most and trample them under my feet, even if I have to trade my life." He picked up the teacup and made a decision. "I understand." Zixin and Yue Lin clinked glasses together. He went outside to make a phone call. "Hello, Fu Pingchuan, is what you said before still planned?" Ruan Chao silently looked at her phone. Why has not Fu Zixin arrived yet? Nan Lao wondered. "Chao Cao, what is wrong?" She smiled and shook her head. It is nothing, Grandpa Nan." Last night, Ruan Chao lay on the bed waiting for a message. "Fu Zixin, I am leaving tomorrow. Can you come to see me off? Like how I usually see you off on business trips." The flight attendant announced, "Flight GM 2893 to Country G is about to depart. Please passengers board the plane in order." Nan Lao said, "Gao Chao, let us go." She helped him up and left. Ruan Chao looked back. She said to herself, "Fu Zixin, goodbye." Zixin slowly and gradually walked over. He secretly appeared from behind her. Zixin thought, "Chao Chao, take care." He turned his back. "Don't worry your revenge. I will avenge you." Half a month later, at the press conference of Zixin and Qi, the reporters were noisy. Congratulations to Fu Group and Lin Group for reaching a cooperation agreement in the old neighborhood renovation project. May I ask, CEO Fu, why did you choose Lin Group? He calmly replied, "Of course, it is because Lin Group is very professional in terms of construction. For example, the tourist village project in the past, as far as I know, is still one of the main sources of income for the Lin Group." The reporter asked, "Do you mean that you feel that Lin Ruanqiao is more suitable as the general manager than Lin Qiao?" Zixin smiled lightly. "I did not mean that. CEO Lin is the younger sister of my ex-wife. She certainly cannot be inferior to my ex-wife." The people below praised. "As I know, since Lin Qiao took over, to this day, the stock price of the Lin Group has increased by 10 points, which is indeed a great step forward." Chao Chao spoke. "The tourist village project was an idea that my sister and I came up with together. But at that time, I had no experience, so my sister was the one who took charge of the entire project. It is just that I did not expect her to take all the credit alone. Everyone below OHHED and discussed. So that is how it is. So it seems that Lin Ruanqiao is also not very talented. That is right. I heard from the paparazzi that she even had an affair during her marriage. So young Master Fu divorced her." He tried to restrain his anger. The person in charge announced, "Today's press conference will end here. Please reporters leave in order." Zixin left the press conference. She smiled to herself. "Fu Zixin, you can't stand it with just this. It is just the beginning." The man handed over the documents. CEO Fu, Director Fu, said that the forced demolition documents and this appropriation need your immediate signature. He had a headache, I know. Zixin took the pen and signed the documents and stamped them. Min Chen walked over to ask, "Why do you sign every document? If something happens later, you will be the first person to take responsibility." He smiled lightly and replied, "I have Fu Pingchuan's signature in my appointment letter. As the CEO of the Fu Group, all my decisions and signed documents, he cannot avoid responsibility." He was worried. "But he can completely put all the blame on you. He will at most pay a fine, and you will have to go to jail." Zixin tiredly said, "From the day I agreed to him, I did not think I would still be alive to leave here." He recalled the phone call a few days ago. "Hello, Fu Pingchuan. Are the things you said before still valid? He replied. Of course, as long as you agree to be the CEO of the Fu Group. I will not touch Lin Ruanqiao. Zixin accepted the request. Okay, I agree, but I need you to provide an appointment letter, otherwise it will be difficult to deal with those old people on the board of directors. The old neighborhood renovation project is under pressure from Mayor Yu, right? We can't delay. The server announced, Boss, Mayor Yu really called this afternoon. Ping Chuan held the rosary. Okay, I agree with you. Min Chun wondered, by doing this, do you really feel it is worth it? Have you thought about what Ms. Lin will think if one day she comes back? Are not you leaving a little way out for both of you? Zixin fiddled with the glass of wine. I just hope she can live happily. As for revenge and dealing with these bad guys, let me do it. All right. Have the books, recordings, and videos on the Lin family side been collected enough? He replied, Don't worry. Since Lin Qiao took over, I have sent people to follow her 24/7. All the whereabouts, recordings, and videos are all available. As for the matter of your mother, he reassured Min Chun, Don't worry. We since people have successfully infiltrated Fu Pingchuan's side, evidence of the murder will definitely be found. Zixin drank alcohol while shedding tears. Qiao Qiao, I miss you so much. On Ruan Qiao's side, she had graduated in the past few years. I have obtained a bachelor's degree in international finance. Ruan Qiao pondered, made many new friends. Living in harmony with the Nan family and Grandpa Nan, it seems this is the life I have dreamed of for 2 lifetimes. Kenshin gently touched her shoulder. Qiao Qiao, what are you daydreaming about? Come eat. The eldest grandson of the Nan family, Nan Kenshin. Ruan Qiao obediently listened. Yes, brother. The TV news reported, recently, the old neighborhood renovation project in Yuncheng has serious problems with the quality of the construction. Mayor Yu quickly established a special investigation team, and the Fu Group and the Lin Group have been found to have committed violations. The news report made her pause. After investigation, Fu Zixin and Lin Kaoqi of the Lin Group colluded to profit from the funding of the old neighborhood renovation project. At the same time, according to an anonymous complaint, Fu Pingchuan, the CEO of Fu Group, was sentenced to 15 years in prison for intentional homicide with irrefutable evidence. Nan Qiao was surprised. No, it is not possible. He is not that kind of person. She tried to contact Zixin. Sorry, the phone number you dialed is currently switched off. Please call again later. Ruan Qiao panicked. That is right. Find Chun. He definitely knows what happened. She still could not get in touch. Sorry, the phone number you dialed is currently unreachable. Please try again later. Kenshin wondered. Qiao Qiao. Ruan Qiao sobbed. He is not that kind of person. There must be some misunderstanding here. You save him, brother. Nan Lao ordered. Aunt Han, book the earliest flight back to Yuncheng. Kenshin, you go along too. He listened. Yes, Grandpa. At the Yuncheng prison, she came to visit him, Fu Zixin. Zixin saw Ruan Qiao suddenly pause and feel embarrassed. He sat down. She tried to inquire. Fu Zixin, tell me, what exactly happened? I do not believe you would do such things. Zixin smiled lightly and replied, Didn't the tabloid newspapers already publish it? That is the truth. If you do not believe it, you can only blame yourself for not having eyes to see people before. Do not come to find me again in the future. I am not interested in a stupid woman like you. He hung up the phone and returned to his original place. Ruan Qiao did not believe it, she said to herself. That is not right. He is avoiding my gaze. There must be something hidden in this matter. Kenshin wondered. Fu Zixin, why do not you tell her the truth? Zixin sadly said, What is the use of telling her? I can't bring her happiness now. Better to let her misunderstand like this. Has everything been handled? He replied, The acquisition file has been approved. The capital of the Nan family will be transferred tomorrow. He politely replied, Thank you. Zixin looked at Ruan Qiao's figure leaving. He expressed, She is very smart and talented. If the Lin family cannot accommodate her, then I will give her the Fu family. Kenshin stood up and bowed. Take care. Zixin looked at her figure and shed tears. In another prison room, Rui Nian was surprised. Why are you here? Ruan Qiao replied. Of course, I am here to visit Dad. He looked at Kenshin. Isn't this the young master of the Nan family? Could it be that my good daughter is involved with the Nan family? Rui Nian was shocked and distraught. He sat down. Rui Nian happily said, Cao Cao, you came to save Dad. I knew you were the most filial. Quick, tell them to remove the handcuffs for Dad. Ruan Xiao took the contract and handed it to the police. She requested, sign here, I will save Dad out. He happily took the contract. Rui Nian suddenly shouted, severing the father-daughter relationship. You girl, are you crazy? Ruan Qiao coldly replied, Dad cannot sign, but now the Lin family has been sealed off. Lin Cao Cao has been imprisoned. If Dad still wants the Lin group to recover, apart from me, you have no other choice. She persuaded, what Dad cares about most is the face and glory of the Lin family, right? I can give you that, as long as Dad signs. He looked at the contract in his hand, extremely angry, but speechless. A moment later, Ruan Qiao instructed Qian Shen, Brother, I have to go back to the Lin family to handle some things. Please take the documents to get notarized for me. He suggested, well, let me go with you, Grandpa once said. She covered Qian Shen's mouth. Come on, if you do not say it, Grandpa won't know. Moreover, the matter between me and the Lin family, I still want to solve it myself. He smiled lightly. Okay, but you have to promise me, if anything happens, call me immediately, Ruan Qiao replied. I know. She recalled the memories of her childhood. Mom, I miss you. Since Dad remarried, this house is no longer like a home. Suddenly, something blocked Ruan Qiao's steps. Butler Lin provocatively said, Yo, why are you back again? I did not even know this house still had a place for you. She felt uncomfortable. I really did not expect it. For 2 years I was not here. The servants would dare to oppose the master. Ruan Qiao beckoned to the maid in the distance. She threw the vase to the ground. Butler Lin broke the flower pot. Compensate 10,000. Deduct from the salary. Ruan Qiao praised. You did a good job. Increase your base salary by 5,000. She saw me saying was right. She bowed her head and replied, the eldest young lady is right. I also saw Butler Lin break the flower pot. She angrily shouted loudly, You can't treat me like this. On what basis are you doing this? She turned her back and left. The Lin family should change to a new butler. A person who knows how to listen and understand human language more. At this time, Her was sitting and calling on the phone, Mrs. Daggy. Lee, it is me. If you have time, come to my house for tea, huh? No time? Okay, then you must come next time. Ruan Qiao walked in. She yanked the phone cord. Do you really believe that Aunt Lee has no time? Now that the Lin family is like this, people are avoiding it. She angrily pushed Ruan Qiao. It is all because of you. If Fu Zixin had not heard that the project in the old neighborhood was good, Cao Cao would not have signed that contract. Then Lao Lin and Xiao Qiao would not have been imprisoned. She questioned, You are always like this. The fault is always someone else's. Never think about yourself. If Lin Qiao Qiao was not greedy and changed the building materials, would there have been a substandard construction site, just for a little bit of small interest? She laughed loudly. Haha, a little bit of small interest? That is right. Xiao Qiao and I are both bumpkins who have never seen so much money. As for you, a broad vision. Why did not you help your younger sister at the important moment? She stood up and mocked. You are exactly like your mother, always arrogant and despise others. Do you know why your father cheated? No man likes to be overwhelmed by his wife. Men like women, who are gentle, obedient, and obedient. Ruan Qiao slapped her in the face. Enough. You are not worthy of mentioning my mother. She smiled excitedly. Your father only feels comfortable and happy when he is with me. Do you really think your mother died because of resentment? She shouted, You killed my mother, right? Tell me quickly. She did not answer, but only laughed with great interest. Ha 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 ha. Ruan Qiao angrily raised her hand and prepared to punch her. She suddenly stopped her hand. Ruan Qiao clapped her hands and smiled lightly. It is okay, anyway. My mother is already dead, but your daughter is still alive. I do not know how she is living in prison. I heard that anything can happen in prison. Hearing this, she knelt down and begged. Please, save my younger sister and Lao Lin. After all, the blood of the Lin family flows in your bodies. She flatly replied, No, I have completely severed ties with the Lin family. Before coming here, I had just gone to the prison to sign an agreement to sever the father-daughter relationship with him. She was worried. Why is it like this? What should I do now? Nothing can happen to my Cao Cao. Ruan Qiao mocked. Then, Mrs. Lin, I won't bother you anymore. I wish you an early reunion with your husband and daughter. She turned her back and left. Ruan Qiao paused. Oh, right. I almost forgot to ask you. Just now I conveniently helped you clean up the internal affairs. I also fired Butler Lin. No need to thank me. Kenshin was preparing food. You are back. Quickly wash your hands and eat. She rushed over and hugged him. Brother? Kenshin worried. What is wrong? Were you bullied at the Lin family today? Ruan Xiao sat down at the dining table. It is not that. It is just that I feel that some things are a bit strange. He stopped moving his chopsticks. She wondered, what is wrong, brother? Oh, right. Today I received a call from Grandpa, saying that I am going to work at Fu Group tomorrow. What does that mean? Are you all hiding something from me? Kenshin stood up and took off his apron. No. How would I and Grandpa hide anything from you? The TV news reported. The former mayor of Yuncheng Yulin, due to his outstanding performance in punishing corruption and greedy capitalists, and always thinking of the people. Ruan Qiao was eating and paused. She recalled what Rui Nian said in the prison. You are like your mother. You will never see how much the people who love you have sacrificed, but only look at the results. Qiao also mocked. Lin Ruan Qiao, how are you different from your mother? How noble do you think you are? Have not you also relied on men to get to where you are today? Ruan Qiao suspiciously asked, brother, was the matter of acquiring Fu Company planned by Grandpa a long time ago? Kenshin replied, yes, but Grandpa also wanted you to be able to make your own career. Although Fu Company has gone bankrupt and declined, it is still a listed company. There are still many talents inside, if it can be managed well. She suggested, am I involved in this matter? Seeing his embarrassed expression, Ruan Xiao withdrew her suggestion. If you do not say it, then I won't ask. Kenshin worried. Qiao Qiao, it is so late. Where are you going? She said to herself. Qin Min Chun must know something. At the same time, Min Chun was kicked hard by a redhead. Do you think you are still the young master of the Qin family like before? Without the Fu family, your Qin family is no different from a dog that no one wants. Ruan Qiao helped him up. Don't bully people too much. He came closer and mocked. Yo, can't be Fu Zixin's dog anymore. Starting to be a gigolo now. He reached out to approach her. Min Chun quickly pushed him away. Get lost. I will pay the money. Dare to touch her. I will take your lives. Ruan Qiao asked, how much money do you owe them? He replied, 8 million. She wrote the amount on the bank draft. Ruan Qiao handed it to him. 10 million, including the principal and interest. The bar belongs to me from now on. If anything happens, call me directly. He happily left. It is good to have a beautiful face, to be kept by rich ladies. Brothers, let us go. She sighed wearily. Ruan Qiao pulled Min Chun inside. Go. Let us talk inside. She asked, oh, right, where is Den? Zen, why did not she come with you? He hesitated. I made her angry, and she left. Ruan Qiao took out the first aid kit, she wondered, because you do not want her to get involved in this matter. Ruan Qiao helplessly said, you and Fu Zixin are worthy of being brothers who grew up wearing the same pair of pants. She deliberately used force to stick the band-aid on Min Chun's face, causing him to exclaim in pain, ouch. Min Chun was surprised. You know everything. Zixin only wanted what is best for you, so Ruan Qiao replied. Sure enough, I guessed right. He slapped his forehead. You set me up, she replied. You said it yourself, or let me guess. Min Chun sighed and recounted everything. Actually, everything was arranged by Zixin from the beginning, from the day he received Madame Fu's body. He knew that Fu Pingchuan could kill Madame Fu for power, and the next target would be her. So he used Madame Fu's name to give her to Grandpa Nan, asking Grandpa Nan not to say that this was his idea. Then, he pretended to agree to become Fu Pingchuan's puppet, but secretly cooperated with Mayor Yue at the Yuncheng prison, using his reputation and life, in exchange for the bankruptcy of the Fu family and sending Fu Pingchuan to hell. Ruan Qiao wondered, why did not he tell me? So the matter of him saying he was tired and wanted to divorce was also. Min Chun interrupted her. He did it on purpose. Ruan Qiao sadly shed tears. Fu Zixin, from beginning to end, why do not you believe me once? Do not you believe that I can help you? Min Chun spoke up for Zixin. He is that kind of person, a bit imposing, a bit stubborn, only knows how to use his own way to protect the person he loves, but does not know whether the other party can accept the truth later. She wiped her tears. Accept? Why not accept it? He even gave me the Fu group. This is the gift that he tried his best to give me. I will use it to save Fu Zixin. Ruan Qiao turned her face away. Without my permission, he should not even think about clearing things up with me in this lifetime. He muttered, Zixin, maybe from the beginning we underestimated M's. Lin? She said to herself, Fu Zixin, You think that everything you do is for my own good, but you never ask me if I agree or not. Why are you always like this? Ruan Xiao cried until her eyes were swollen. She recalled what Zixin had instructed. Here is a list of employees with problems within the Fu family. Zixin said that he would entrust the Fu family to her. He was very relieved, and the remaining employees would also have a stable place. Ruan Xiao wiped away her tears. Fu Zixin, you have thought of everything, arranged a way out for everyone. Then what about yourself? She looked at the list on the table. If that is the case, let me become your way out. A week later, Fu Group sunlight shone on the group. Ruan Xiao put on sunglasses and walked in arrogantly. Everyone was buzzing and discussing. Have you heard? Today the new owner who bought Fu Company is coming to take over. I do not know if she is an approachable person. I heard that it is a woman. Could it be a mistress who rose to the top? Huh. Why do I remember that the chairman of Nan Company is an old... They saw Ruan Xiao and were ashamed, boss. Sorry. She unhappily ordered, go to the finance department to receive your salary. No need to come to work tomorrow. Ruan Xiao gave the list to Lin Shi. Xing, fire all the people on this list. She replied, yes. She coldly turned her back. The Nan family does not raise useless people. Kenshin hurriedly followed. Gyokyo, just taking over and firing people so strongly, will it affect your reputation? Ruan Xiao sat down. Before, Lin Ruan Xiao was too concerned and allowed others to bully her. Now, I will not repeat that kind of mistake. She said to herself, I can't let Zixin's efforts go to waste. Suddenly, Lin Shi ran in and shouted loudly, Sister Cow, something's wrong. Vice President is missing. Ruan Xiao read the news. Last night, the real or fake situation of Fu Group's CEO Fu Zixin escaping from prison. If there are any clues, I hope the public will provide them to the police. She did not believe it. It is impossible. He has no reason to do that. Ruan Xiao quickly made a phone call. Hello, Chun, have you seen the news? I suspect that Zixin was taken away by someone. Min Chun was surprised. The Hunter organization. She asked, I remember. He once told me. In Country M, there is a brother he is quite close to, right? He replied, Weeson. That is right. Let me go ask him. Ruan Shi firmly said, No, I want to talk to him directly. You help me. Min Chun was embarrassed. He is a gangster. Those people are not as easy to deal with as you think. He may not accept you like he accepts Zixin. If something happens to a little girl like you... How will I explain it? She interrupted him. But if something happens to him, in less than half an hour, he will meet me on the road to hell. Min Chun gave up. All right, let me try to contact him. You wait for my news. Kenshin questioned. Cao Cao, for him, you do not even need your life. Then, what about me? What about Grandpa? Ruan Xiao spread her arms, wanting to be hugged and comforted. He helplessly hugged her, Ruan Xiao weakly expressed. It is true, I still feel more at ease in my brother's arms. But brother, I can't always be in your arms. I have to learn to face everything myself, including death. At this time, Zixin was tied to the wall. Lala walked over. Fu Zixin, you have finally fallen into my hands. He forcibly poured medicine into his mouth. Zixin painfully shouted and then began to transform. His ears turned into wolf ears. Ruan Xiao was surrounded by many reporters. Mese Tile. Lin, Fu Zixin was reported to have escaped from prison, but there are rumors that Fu Zixin may have been taken away by someone else. What do you think? She pushed her glasses and smiled faintly. What do you think I should think about my ex-husband? In my dictionary, ex-husband should disappear like dead people. Lala was watching Ruan Xiao on the phone. He paused the video at the point where she answered. He sarcastically said to Zixin, It seems that the woman you bet everything to love does not love you anymore. He despised HMPH. How can someone like you understand what love is? The plane took off in the night sky. Ruan Cao and Kenshin walked into the casino. He informed the doorman, the madam of the Fu family has an appointment with Brother Weeson. He instructed, Brother Weeson has ordered, only M's. Lin is allowed to go in alone. Min Chun was surprised. But I... She held his hand tightly to signal him. Ruan Qiao walked in alone. Min Chun worried. Qiao, just shout, if anything happens, I am right outside the door. As soon as she went inside, he was suddenly held tightly by two doormen. Brother Qin, Brother Weeson wants to see you. Inside the room, Ruan Xiao wondered. You are? She cautiously asked. Hello. May I ask if you are Wee-sun? Ruan Qiao was vigilant. Impossible. Could it be that this brother Wee-sun is a masochist? Suddenly the man sitting on the ground approached Ruan Qiao, causing her to scream in shock. Ruan Qiao fell to the ground in fear. Who are you? Qiming pushed his hair back and sneered. What is wrong? Qiao Qiao, do not you know me? She was shocked. Mo you? Why are you in this place, and why have you become like this? He replied, of course, it is all thanks to your husband. Qiming grabbed Ruan Qiao's leg. He pulled her hard. Want to know what I had to go through? Why do not you come and experience it a little bit? Ruan Qiao screamed in fear. Qiming revealed an excited expression. It has been a long time since I smelled blood. He bared his teeth and prepared to bite her neck. Ruan Qiao closed her eyes in panic. Wee-sun sat in the monitoring room, observing. Is this the woman that Fu Zixin risked his life to protect? Behind him, Min Chun was trying to resist. Damn, what do you want to do? She is Fu Zixin's life, he replied. I just want to know, what does my little brother Fu like about her? Ruan Qiao struggled and kicked hard at Qiming's vital part. She quickly avoided him, he shouted. Don't even think about running, I became like this all because of you. I want you to taste the feeling of not being able to live and not being able to die. Qiming stretched out his hand to grab Ruan Qiao's heel. She was extremely tense. Ruan Qiao sat in a corner trembling. What should I do? What should I do? He shouted loudly. Lin Ruan Qiao, I will not let you go. I want to drink your blood. I want you to become a monster that can't be killed. This light, I want Fu Zixin to see with his own eyes the woman he loves the most become a mortal enemy with him. The chain gradually loosened, she said to herself. It has been 2 lifetimes. I still can't escape Muchinian's claws. If I can't change the outcome, what is the point of God giving me a chance to start over? What exactly is the reason? A voice called, Qiao Chao. Ruan Qiao turned back and saw a hallucination of Zixin. He waved his hand. Qiao Qiao. Just do what you want to do. Remember that no matter what, I will always be your strongest support. She muttered, Fu Zixin. Ruan Qiao gradually calmed down. The chain was broken. Qiming escaped. He quickly approached Ruan Qiao. She stood up and took off her high heels. Ruan Qiao used her high heels to hit Qiming's head hard. Fu Zixin is still waiting for me to save him. She firmly said, I will not let trash like you stumble me here. He sneered, Ha! Really, my strength and speed now are not something that a human like you can compare to. Qiming jumped high. He pounced on Ruan Qiao, she shouted. Does Brother Wee-sun want to negotiate with a corpse? Suddenly, Qiming was trapped by an iron cage that fell from the ceiling. He angrily shouted, Lin Ruan Qiao, you slut, I must kill you. Ruan Qiao stuffed her shoes into Qiming's mouth. She despised. Kill me, are you worthy? You stay here and enjoy the joy of being disemboweled every day. Ruan Qiao turned her face away. If you like the 2 pounds of meat on your body, I hope the few strong men that I bring can satisfy you. He shook his head in fear. She showed a satisfied smile. Ruan Qiao turned her back and left the room. Wee-sun enthusiastically clapped his hands. Worthy of being the woman that my brother Fu has his eye on, she has a cruel enough temperament. Min Chun ran over to ask, Are you all right? You scared me to death. If something happens to you, Zixin will kill me. She replied, I am all right. Ruan Qiao asked, Brother Wee-sun, I can be considered to have passed your test, right? So now, can we start discussing cooperation? He replied, Of course, Wee-sun thought. When exactly did this woman find out? It seems like I have underestimated her. On Zixin's side, he was being drawn blood by a doctor. What do you want to do? Lala excitedly said, Do you know that the Hunter organization has depended on vampires for many years? So guess what? What am I drawing your blood for? Zixin was surprised. Researching antibiotics against werewolves. Are you helping vampires? He patted him lightly on the face, calculating it. You are not stupid. It is just a pity that you reacted too slowly. Lala turned and left after taking the blood. Zixin shouted, Do you know the consequences of vampires running rampant? Have you forgotten the disaster a few hundred years ago? He replied, This world is originally a place where the strong win and the weak lose. Those stupid and ignorant people living in the world are just wasting resources. I am simply accelerating this process. At the same time, Wee-sun asked meaningfully, Miss, Lin is really a smart person. Do you think the hunter organization is in Country M? How can it know clearly every move of little brother? Ruan Kao sternly said, You mean there is an internal spy beside me? She smiled lightly and made a suggestion. Perhaps I know who that person is. As long as Weeson helps me through the animal control of Zixin, from now on, all the international trade of Fu, Nan and Lin will be in charge of your gang. He paused slightly. Weeson wondered, As far as I know, you are just a person who was entrusted by little brother to ask Nan Lao to take care of you? The Lin family has also gone bankrupt. And as for the Fu family, little brother has long promised to give me the international trade rights. You are wanting to get something for nothing. Ruan Xiao replied confidently, Perhaps Brother Weeson does not know. The Nan family has acquired the Fu Group. I am the CEO of the Fu Group. Nan Lao has also transferred 10% of the Nan Group's shares to me. It is not that I do not have a bit of a say. As for the Lin family, she smiled faintly. If I want it to go bankrupt, it will go bankrupt. If I want it to be reborn, it will be reborn immediately. He was interested. Too cute. If you were not little brother Fu's wife, maybe I would also want to pursue you. Min Shun interjected to stop him. Brother Weeson is joking. Ruan Xiao patted him lightly on the shoulder. Then let us decide that way. Within a week, I will give you the business contract. Chun, let us go. Min Shun nodded goodbye. She asked for help. Chun, I still feel a bit uneasy. Please stay in this place and help me handle a little bit of the company that Zixin left behind. He worried. You are returning home alone. Is it really okay? Ruan Xiao smiled brightly. The affairs of Fu Zixin, I can still handle. Then what sun can't I cure? The plane took off under the starry sky. The next morning she returned home. Ruan Kao sighed wearily. She pushed the door open and walked in. Your conspiracy has been carried out. Zixin was taken back to the hunter base. She laughed with great interest. Ha ha ha, finally, this is your retribution. You deserve it. Ruan Xiao asked. Then, what about your daughter? What about the Lin group? She was confused. What do you mean? She lured her with benefits. As long as you help me contact the hunter organization so that I can successfully infiltrate, I will agree to inject capital into the Lin family and put Lin Xiaochao in the position of CEO. She was suspicious. On what basis do I believe that you will help me? Ruan Xiao threatened. You guessed right. I really can't not care about Fu Zixin. But do not forget your daughter is still in prison, and that place is full of notorious and vicious people. Or, you want to save that useless father of mine? I do not have any patience left. She was afraid. Save Xiaokao? I beg you. Please, save Xiaokao. I will agree to you as long as Xiaokao is released and sits in the position of CEO of Lin Group. I will help you infiltrate the organization. She hugged her face and cried. She achieved her goal and happily left. A week later, she was impatient. It has been a week. Why is there still no news about Tiao? Tiao, do not tell me that this bitch says but does not keep her word, the TV news reported. Today, Fu Lin Group announced its investment in Lin Group and appointed Hai Zi, a student who returned from studying abroad, as the CEO. She saw Chao Chao on the screen. Chao Chao, my Chao Chao. She recalled Ruan Kao's warning. I will give her a new identity to take over the position of CEO, but I will forever hold her weakness in my hands, as long as there is any rash action. I can raise her as high as I can, then I can make her fall as badly as possible. She knelt down and touched the TV screen. Chao, Chao, this is the last time Mom helps you. In the future, you must live well on your own. She took out a device and pressed the button. Lala appeared in front of the house. She actually used the signal with only one chance. Just right. I also want to ask her about the situation of Lin Chao. Chao Wao, how is it? He wondered. What is wrong with you? She coughed continuously. Cough, cough. I was forcefully injected with the vampire's blood carrying the virus. I need the antidote. Take me back to the base. Lala checked her pulse. She wondered. Could it be that you also want to be infected? He coldly turned his body and said, Let us go. It was dark. At another building. Lala ordered, Inject her with the antidote. Remember to wear protective gear. The doctor obeyed, yes. He covered his mouth and despised, I will go outside and wait for you. Do not infect me. What a bad luck. She quickly used the electric baton to shock the doctor. He fell unconscious on the floor. She searched. What secrets are they researching? What exactly are they researching? Is capturing Fu Zixin just to research these things? Let us take a picture first, then take it back to find an expert to check. She went to the front of a room. It is me, der barmherzige Vater erlost sein Volk, warten auf die Erlosung der Shea RN. She was allowed to go inside. Inside the room, there was no one. She was shocked. Why is it like this? She grabbed the doorman's shoulder. Where are the people? He replied. I do not know. Priest Lola brought a woman, and then took the people away. She was angry. Then why did not you say it earlier? He replied. I can't transmit the news outside. I can only wait for someone to come, and the code must match accurately before I dare to say. Hurry and go. If Priest Lola discovers that you used electricity and the research staff are in a coma, then you won't escape. She was tired. Do you know what that woman looks like? He handed over something. This is what she left behind. Maybe you can investigate from here. She took it. Thank you. She quickly left. A day before, at the dungeon, Zixin was tortured and shouted in pain. Lala smiled sinisterly. We do not have time anymore to speed up the research. We need more blood from your body. He used a knife and stabbed straight into his stomach. Zixin painfully screamed. Suddenly there was a shout. Stop! Stop! Lala was shocked and turned back to look. He lowered his head respectfully. Honorable Miss Jessica, why are you here? This place is both dirty and smelly. It is not suitable for you. Wanqing replied, I am here to take him away. Lala was surprised. What? But he is a werewolf. Moreover, she was uncomfortable. What is he? I know better than you. If I tell you to release him, then release him immediately. Could it be? Wanqing threatened. Do you want to challenge the authority of the Dracula family? He trembled and replied, Subordinate does not dare. Please, as you wish. Lala was afraid. It is really terrible pressure. She is only a human who was just initiated. If she is a purebred vampire of the Dracula family, then how strong will she be? She rushed over and hugged Zixin. Wanqing left with him, leaving Lala still kneeling. On Ruan Cao's side, she was anxious. Are there any clues? Who exactly took Zixin away? Is he in danger now? Weeson calmly replied, Do you know the Dracula family? They are the oldest and purest vampire family. She worried. Then, is not Zixin very dangerous? Then, can you contact that family, no matter what the price is? I will accept it, as long as Zixin is safe. The man reported, We have invaded the Hunter base's surveillance system, and found a recording with this woman. Ming Chun looked at the recording. This is Meng Wanqing. Ruan Cao wondered, Who is she? He replied, Zixin's childhood sweetheart neighbor from a young age. When they were young, Wanqing once comforted Zixin. Don't be sad anymore. If they do not play with you, then I will play with you, he asked. Do you want to defeat them with me to win first place? Min Chun recounted. At that time I was not prepared to be brought into the Fu family. Zixin, when he was young, was a bit chubby and was often ridiculed by children of the same age. Only Meng Wanqing was willing to play with him. She coaxed Zixin. Don't be down anymore. I will give you this medal. Do not listen to them. Who said you won't lose weight when you grow up, he sadly said. Will I be too fat in the future to the point that no one wants me? Wanqing reassured. It is okay. If they do not want you, then I want you, he said. If it were not for Meng Wanqing always encouraging him, maybe he would have started to shut himself off back then. When she was sick, Zixin worriedly went to visit. Wanqing patted him. Fatty, do not cry anymore. I can't go out. In the future will you come every day and tell me about the interesting things you encounter? Zixin obediently listened. Okay, I will come every day in the future. Then Meng Wanqing fell ill and was bedridden. Every day Zixin came to visit and tell her about the happy things he encountered, until the Meng family suddenly left overnight without warning. From then on, they completely lost contact. Zixin was also very disappointed. Because of this, Aunt Fu worried that something would happen to him, so she brought me to accompany him. Ruan Chao was stunned. Why have I never heard him mention this? Min Chun replied. After so many years without news, I am afraid that mentioning it now will cause you to misunderstand. She thought to herself, the promise of that year, the childhood sweetheart who has been away for many years, and me, the outsider who is rumored to be a cold and ruthless ex-wife. Taking advantage of the Fu family, Zixin, what will you choose? For the first time, losing confidence in myself, he worried, Chow Chow, are you all right? Outside, people were busy cleaning up. Zixin muttered, Chow Chow. He opened his eyes. In front of him was Wanqing's figure. Zixin screamed in shock. Where am I? Who are you? Where's this? What do you want to do? She gently replied. Fatty, it is me, Wanqing. He recalled old memories. It is you. Zixin happily hugged Wanqing. Why are you here? Why did you leave without saying goodbye back then? Why have not you contacted me for so many years? Are you living well now? She smiled happily. Fatty, you are asking too many questions. Which one should I answer first? He asked. I did not expect you to have experienced so many storms, so has your illness stabilized now? Wanqing hesitated. It is just... Zixin interrupted. It is just turning into a vampire, right? It is just different in species. As long as the heart does not change, then what is the difference between us and humans? We are not monsters, Ching. She leaned on him. You just stay here and recuperate. During this time, I have sent someone to report the good news to your friends on the other side. Zixin was grateful, thank you. Wanqing went outside and closed the door. Ruanqiao anxiously paced back and forth. I still can't contact Meng Wanqing. I also do not know how Zixin is now. She was taking care of and feeding Zixin medicine. In the evening, he and Wanqing went outside to the courtyard to sit and cool off. When she did not walk steadily and was about to fall, Zixin quickly supported Wanqing. A month later, he sat watching the news. Unexpectedly, without me, a Chun can still manage the company so well. She came over to ask. Still can't let go of the company, Zixin replied. After all, this branch is the result that I built from scratch with my own hands. Wanqing suggested. Then let us start a new company. We will restart our careers, Fatty, as long as it is something you want to do. No matter what it is, I will support you. He gently touched her hand. Zixin was very grateful. Thank you. Outside the gate, an old couple discussed. Oh my, look at that young couple who just moved in. They are so affectionate, haha. Just like us, when we were young, she said shyly. Who cares about us with you, you shameless person? He ran after. Wait for me, wife. Wanqing thought to herself, Fatty, do you still remember the promise we made to each other when we were young? At that time, she held out her hand to hook fingers with Zixin. Fatty, if you can't find a wife when you grow up, I will be your wife. He smiled happily. Promise. Wanqing recalled the past. She looked at Zixin expectantly. Fatty, do you think the same as me? At the same time, Ruanqiao held the package in her hand. These things. Did Zixin really ask someone to send them? Weisen replied. That is right. On the picture was an image of him and Wanqing smiling and talking happily with each other. Her tears fell on the picture of the two of them. Ruanqiao sadly shed tears. Here. It is like I am about to lose something. Min Chun worried. Chow Chow, are you all right? She pushed him away and ran away. Ruanqiao strolled on the beach. Her heart was confused. Fu Zixin, if you are really happy now, I will bless you. She saw something in the distance, that is. Ruanqiao saw the scene of Zixin kneeling in front of Wanqing. She was surprised. Fu Zixin. Ruanqiao recalled Zixin's previous promise. Qiao Qiao. I admit that at first I signed the contract with you for my own purpose, but after being together for a while, I seemed unable to leave you anymore. Let us turn what is fake into real. She sadly blamed Fu Zixin. You liar. Wanqing saw Ruanqiao and secretly evaluated. That woman is the person that Fatty loves. Then she took his arm, helping Zixin to stand up. Wanqing affectionately hugged him. Fatty, thank you. I am really happy to see you again. She stood there stunned as she witnessed that scene. At the same time, Wanqing also revealed a triumphant smile. As for Ruanqiao, she quickly turned around and left. Zixin vigilantly pushed her away. What is wrong with you? We should keep a distance. You are a girl. You still have to pay attention to your reputation. Wanqing restored her normal appearance. You are right. I was just too emotional when I saw you again. A shiny object fell on the sand, attracting his attention. Zixin bent down to pick up the object. When he saw that it was a familiar earring, he immediately recognized it. Qiao Qiao. Zixin chased after her as she ran away. Chow Chow. However, Wanqing deliberately tripped to attract his attention. Zixin turned his head to look in the direction where Ruanqiao had left. Her figure had long disappeared. Finally, he decided to stay with her. Wanqing, are you all right? Let me take you back first. Zixin picked Wanqing up to return. She secretly gloated in her heart, I will not let anyone take Fatty away. Absolutely not. When they returned to the room, he considerately inquired about the situation. Doctor, how is she? He turned his head to look at Zixin, smiled gently, and replied, It is not serious. She just needs to rest. When the doctor had left, he changed his attitude sternly. Talk. Why did you lie to me? Wan Qing was confused by this questioning. What are you talking about? I do not understand. Zixin bluntly exposed her lies. Actually, you are not injured at all, right? You just wanted to stop me from going to find Qiao Chao. Despite his exposure, Wan Qing still maintained a calm expression. You are no longer an ordinary human, and you have the purest blood of the Dracula family. How could you be easily injured like that? She calmly admitted everything. That is right, I pretended. But Fatty, it was you who abandoned me first. Wan Qing questioned Zixin. Do you still remember the promise we made when we were young? When they were young, she promised him, Fatty, if you can't find a wife when you grow up, I will be your wife. At that time he had agreed. Promise, but now? Zixin thought differently. But that was just a saying when we were young. Moreover, you left without saying goodbye that year, and I also met my destined person. Why must you? Wan Qing sadly said her lamentations. That is right. I came too late. In your life now, there is no place for me anymore. I am just a passerby, right? He sighed helplessly at her stubbornness. Wan Qing, I said we will always be friends no matter what. It won't change. It is just... Zixin seriously drew a clear line. It is just that I can't see you as that special person. My injury has almost completely healed. I will leave tomorrow if there is anything. You can contact me at any time. Wan Qing sadly wiped away her tears and said goodbye. Okay, Fatty, good night. Zixin replied, good night. But when Zixin left, her expression immediately changed. It is because you forced me to do this. The next morning, Wan Qing smiled brightly and said hello when he went down to the kitchen. You are up. Let us have breakfast. Zixin was surprised by this enthusiastic reaction. You, she persuaded him. Are you just going to leave like that? Not even willing to eat the last breakfast with me? Zixin did not say much, just replied, briefly, okay. He walked to the table and gently sat down. Wan Qing waited expectantly to hear Zixin's feelings. How is it? Is it good? He sipped the water and replied, it still has. Suddenly, something made Zixin's throat choke. He hugged his neck uncomfortably and turned to look at her. You, Wan Qing, gently reassured, don't worry, there are only 2 drops of my blood added to the coffee. Zixin stood up with difficulty, but he could not stand firmly. Zixin's whole body trembled, confused by this action. Why? Why is this? She stroked his ear and replied with satisfaction, because you promised to marry me. Could it be that you will break your promise? Wan Qing looked directly into Zixin's face. Of course I know. My blood can only affect you for a period of time. Once you recover, you will still run away. She threatened the safety of Ruan Cao, but I do not mind turning her into a monster like me. That way you and she will become mortal enemies. He said with difficulty to open his mouth to stop. Don't touch her. At this time, Ruan Cao was at the beach looking for the earring she had dropped. I remember it should be right here last night. Why can't I find it? Did someone pick it up? When she saw a house, Ruan Cao predicted, when someone has already sent it to the management office, I will go ask. She approached the management room. Ruan Cao took the remaining earring and asked the manager, Hello, did you see this earring last night? He carefully observed the earring. I did see it shining on the beach last night, but then a man picked it up. I am not sure if it is yours. She happily asked for the manager's help. Then can you help me contact that man? This earring is very important to me, but he looked embarrassed. At this time, Ruan Qiao's phone rang. On the other end of the line was Min Chun's voice. Qiao, I received a phone call from Zixin this morning. He said that he will come to Brother Weison's place. To meet us later, she confirmed. Really? At the hotel, he anxiously walked back and forth. Why is it like this? It has been half the night. Why has not Zixin arrived? Could something have happened? Min Chun decided to pick up his phone. Let me call and ask. Wan Qing's gentle voice came out. Hello, are you a friend of Fatty? Realizing that she was the one who answered the phone, she took the initiative to say, Give me the phone, let me talk to her. He was a little dazed and had not grasped the situation. Then he immediately handed the phone to Ruan Cao. She took the phone and greeted Wan Qing. Hello, I am Lin Qiao, Fu Zixin's ex-wife. In her heart, Ruan Qiao felt curious. I want to know what kind of person is the one that Fu Zixin loves. She did not answer immediately, but looked towards Zixin, who was resting on the bed. Fatty, is this the person you risk your life to love? Then let me help you see clearly. Who is the one who loves you the most? Wanqing opened her mouth to talk with a friendly tone. It is Cao Chao. Ah, I often hear Fatty mention you, saying that you have helped him a lot. I still have not had the opportunity to thank you. On his behalf. Ruan Cao immediately asked the main issue. Fu Zixin, is he still with you right now? She replied. Originally he planned to go find you all today. Wanqing began to lie to test her. But who knew that this morning, the servant accidentally put tomato sauce in the breakfast? As she recounted, she held the pen and walked closer to him. Fatty has been allergic to tomatoes since he was young, so now he is in a coma. Wanqing dotted red dots on Zixin's face, and Ruan Xiao also vigilantly wanted to confirm, can I see him? Her action stopped after her proposal. Wanqing threw the pen behind her, triumphantly accepting, okay, let me open the video call. She opened the video call and used her other hand to stroke his hair. While Ruan Qiao was examining the video, an anxious voice rang out. Zixin was allergic to tomatoes when he was young. The servant was too careless today. Now I do not know when he will be able to recover. Something unusual made her pause. That was. Ruan Qiao looked closely at the red dots on Zixin's face through the phone screen. She smirked and recognized Wanqing's trick, so that is how it is. Afterwards, Ruan Qiao cooperated with her to act. Seeing that Zixin is being taken care of so well by you, I am relieved. When he wakes up, we will definitely come and thank you in person. Wanqing, unaware that her trick had been discovered, okay, I look forward to Ms. Lin's visit. As soon as she ended the call, she told everyone the truth. She is lying. Zixin is not allergic at all, and she was talking to him as if she was talking to herself. Fatty, look, she does not love you. She does not even recognize that you are not allergic. Min Chun felt incredulous after hearing Ruan Xiao say that. Huh, but he has been allergic to tomatoes since he was a child. He even has a rash on his face. She proved to everyone the reason. As a woman, I understand too well what the 2 red ink marks on that pillow are. It is dark red eyeliner. He quickly understood the problem. So that means the rash on Zixin's face is actually just a makeup effect, but he is in a coma. Before, Ruan Qiao had stopped Zixin. Fu Zixin, if you do not like to eat it, then do not eat it. You do not need to eat it. At that time, he had firmly said, Number, you like to eat tomatoes the most. What does it matter if I am allergic to tomatoes? She recounted the event with a happy look. Because of me, Zixin knew I liked to eat tomatoes, so he asked the doctor to help with allergy desensitization therapy. Ruan Qiao affirmed with certainty. Therefore, apart from me, no one knows that Zixin has been cured of his allergy for a long time. She continued to raise her doubts. I suspect that the matter of Zixin being allergic was due to the video call just now. Wanqing's nails are very sharp. It is clear that she has just returned from the vampire state. Therefore, he keenly understood Ruan Qiao's thoughts. You suspect Zixin's allergy was actually caused by vampire blood. Weisen, who had been silent from beginning to end, praised. I did not expect that in such a short period of time, sister-in-law would be able to discover so many details. She asked for his help. Brother Weisen, I need your help with one thing. I want to go find him at night. Weisen immediately ordered the group of staff. Someone immediately investigates Meng Wanqing's current residence. She will definitely not be in the family villa. Checking her recent whereabouts can find out where she is staying. The 2 obeyed the order. Clear. Ruan Xiao also quickly turned to leave. I will go prepare first. Send me the address later. Min Chun chased after her. Hey, I have to go with you. I have to protect your safety. But Ruan Qiao gently stopped him. Don't underestimate women's tricks. You will only be a hindrance if you follow. You go with Brother Weisen's group. Then she quickly left the room. He leisurely smoked a cigar and said, I already said, that woman is not a simple one. Outside, Ruan Xiao skillfully climbed the wall to enter a house. She landed on the ground smoothly and lightly. Ruan Xiao tiptoed closer to the main door and knocked. A maid came out to open the door. Hello, it is so late. Who are you looking for? She did not reply. Quickly took out a handkerchief to cover her mouth. I did not expect the things in the bar to be so useful. After knocking the maid unconscious, Ruan Xiao dragged her outside. She changed into the maid's clothes. Then Ruan Xiao closed the door after successfully infiltrating. She pretended to be a maid pushing a food cart to serve food. When she came to the front of a room, Ruan Xiao knocked on the door. Excuse me, do you need a midnight snack? Seeing that no one responded, she sighed dejectedly. Not here. Ruan Xiao did not give up, continuing to knock on each room. a young man opened the door. "Wow, beautiful lady, what is the midnight snack tonight?" he was. Count Johnston, the second son of the Dracula family. She handed Johnston a cup of hot milk. "Hello, it is milk," and at the same time quickly looked around his room. Also not here. Johnston wrapped his arm around Ruan Qiao's waist, pulling her closer. He bent down and whispered sweet words. "But the midnight snack I want is you, sweet mysterious beauty." She panicked and worried when she heard Johnston say that. Could it be that my identity has been exposed? He opened his mouth, wanting to bite Ruan Qiao's neck. At this moment, a hand from behind gently grabbed her hand. Zixin pulled Ruan Qiao towards him. "She is my servant girl." Johnston quietly observed the two of them. Then he shrugged, pretending to care, and asked, "So that is how it is. But you are treating your servant girl so intimately. Does Sister Qing know?" He unhappily left, only reminding Johnston, this matter does not need Count to worry about. He watched the two of them leave, carefully deciding, to be sure, it is still better to go ask Sister Qing. Zixin brought Ruan Qiao back to the room and slammed the door shut. He approached her on the bed. Zixin gently hugged her, considerately caring. Trao, have you been well lately?" Ruan Qiao gave up all defenses, crying and blaming him. "Why do you always hide things from me every time you push me away, thinking that is good for me? But have you ever asked me if I need it?" Zixin wiped away her tears, gently comforting. "Being with me will definitely be dangerous. I do not want to see you get hurt because of me." Ruan Qiao still did not accept it. "Then what about Meng Wanqing? Being with her won't be dangerous." He was surprised by her question. "What are you talking about? What does she have to do with it? She and I are just childhood friends." Ruan Qiao spoke her heart. "But that night on the beach, I saw you propose to her, just like how you proposed to me." Zixin patiently explained to her. That was because her shoelaces were untied. I was just helping her tie them. Ruan Qiao's expression was better, but she still continued to inquire. "What about the picture of you and Meng Wanqing that was sent to Brother Weisen?" Ruan Qiao listed all the things that had happened before. "Furthermore, you once said that you were really happy being with her." The more he heard her say, the more confused he became. I only woke up 2 days ago, just finished understanding the things that happened while I was in a coma, preparing to go find everyone when I was plotted against by Meng Wanqing, forced to drink her blood, and then was in a coma until now." The two of them realized and said in unison, "So it was Meng Wanqing who did it." Zixin smiled and caressed Ruan Qiao's face. "You disguised yourself and sneaked in here just to see if I really changed my mind." She shyly retorted, her face reddened. I am afraid you would die and no one would pick up your body." He gently approached Ruan Qiao. Okay, everything my wife says is right." A voice interrupted the atmosphere of the two. "Fatty, what are you doing?" Wanqing stood right in front of the door, questioning her. Lin, why are you wearing the clothes of our servant?" Zixin stood in front of Ruan Qiao. "She came to find me. What do you want to do?" She brought a portion of food and put it on the table. Wanqing held a glass of milk and brought it to him. "Come, Fatty, drink all the milk and go to sleep. Let me entertain Mijaz." Lin, Zixin unhappily refused. "I am not drinking." "I know you added your blood again." She trembled and dropped the milk. "She tells you to go with her, and you go immediately. But I tell you to drink milk and you refuse." He still stood to protect her. "Meng Wanqing, I have said it clearly enough. That was just a joke when we were young. I do not have any romantic feelings for you." Wanqing removed the bandages to reveal her injured arm, loudly questioning, "You say it is a joke, and it becomes a joke. Then I risked my life to survive, and became this half-human, half-demon state. For what?" Ruan Qiao bluntly exposed her. "Miss Meng seems to be a bit too selfish. You turned into a vampire just because you were afraid of death. There is no need to move yourself by saying it is for Fu Zixin. At that time you were only 6 years old. What do you understand about love?" Wanqing became increasingly angry. "Shut up. What right do you have to speak? A person who interferes in other people's relationships." She suddenly rushed forward with sharp hands. "As long as you die, Fatty will come back to my side." Wanqing tightly grabbed Zixin's collar, then swung her hand to push him away. She shouted in fear, "Fu Zixin!" She grabbed Ruan Qiao's neck, lifting her high. Ruan Qiao reminded, "Even if you kill me, there will be no place for you in his heart." Despite her trembling feet dangling in the air, she still said strongly, "Meng Wanqing, you lost miserably." Wanqing opened her mouth to attack. Suddenly a foot swung and hit her shoulder. Wan Xing angrily blamed Johnston. Why did you stop me? He informed her of the situation. The news of you detaining Fu Zixin has been leaked. The elders in the family are on their way here, if you do not leave now. Do you want to be punished according to the family rules? Wan Xing was extremely shocked by this. How was this possible? Who leaked the news? She pointed at Ruan Qiao. Is it this woman? Johnston did not reply, only pulled Wan Xing away. Let us go quickly. Have you forgotten how terrible the punishment of the Blood Clan is? Wan Xing thought of the scene of herself being caught back, having to beg desperately. Give me blood. I need blood. That scene made her freeze, unable to refute. Finally, Wan Xing had to succumb and leave with him. Zixin quickly ran over to hug her, reassuring. Qiao Chao, are you all right? Ruan Qiao was also worried about him. I am all right. What about you? A foot kicked open the door. Min Shun walked into the room carrying about the two. Are you all not injured? You scared me to death. At this time, at Ruan Qiao's hotel, Ruan Qiao reported her decision to him. Chun, I want to take Zixin back to the country. She seriously asked for Zixin's opinion. Zixin, do you want to go back to the country with me? He was a little flustered by this question. You. Without waiting for him to continue, Ruan Qiao continued. I know you want to push me away again with the reason that it is for my own good, but Fu Zixin, this time I will absolutely not let go of your hand again. I admit that at first I did not know what my feelings were for you, but after all that we have experienced, I realize I can't imagine a world without you. How should I face it? Zixin was convinced by her words, gently kissing Ruan Qiao's hand. Okay. If I can't let go, then I will hold on tight. Min Chun stood watching and felt trembling. Oh my God, it is too nauseating, you guys. Can you not torture this single dog? Although he had agreed, in his heart there were still many worries. As long as the hunter organization and vampires are not eliminated, then Qiao Qiao being with me will always be in danger. It is time to eliminate all of them. Her phone rang. It was Yang Yu calling. Ruan Qiao answered the phone and talked to him. Yang Yu, what is it that you are calling me for? Hearing that name, Zixin was startled and raised his head. He anxiously wanted to interrupt the conversation. What does he want to do? Tell him that he has no chance. Yang Yu said on the other end of the line, Ruan Qiao, I represent the Yang group, officially inviting the Fu Lin group to cooperate. She stroked Zixin's head to comfort him and replied, but before, Mrs. Yang always refused to cooperate with us. Why is it suddenly? He stood in the office and explained to Ruan Qiao, because the Yang group is currently decided by me, so I have adjusted the strategy. When will you return to the country? Yang Yu also wondered in his heart just now was Fu Zixin's voice. She informed him of her schedule. Within the next 2 days, congratulations to you. I will talk about the cooperation after I return to the country. Yang Yu replied briefly, okay. Then Ruan Xiao turned around, gently confirming with him. So are you returning to the country? Or will I return to handle the work, and you and Chun stay here? Zixin acted spoiled and hugged her arm. I will return with you, he said to himself, because if not, what should I do if you are snatched away by Yang Yu? The more Min Chun looked at him, the more frustrated he became, big brother. From the beginning you were the one who snatched the person from Yang Yu. 2 days later, at the Fu Lin Group meeting room. On TV, a newscaster was announcing, latest news, the construction quality of the old neighborhood renovation project is substandard, suspected to be due to the instructions of former Mayor Yu Lin. Currently, Yue Lin has been arrested, and the trial will take place in the near future. The CEO of Fu Group, Fu Zixin, has been declared innocent. Based on the information in the news, Ruan Qiao confronted the shareholders. CEO Fu was the former CEO of the group, and now he has been acquitted. Why can't he participate in the board of directors? An old shareholder spoke his mind, CEO Lin. After all, he was involved in the scandal. Would not letting him into the board of directors make us lose face? Another chimed in. That is right. In just a few minutes, I have received several calls from partners reporting cancellations of contracts. Their words made her extremely angry, but Zixin reached out to stop her. He quickly came up with a direction to resolve the situation. I understand the concerns of the seniors. I will submit an application according to the company's procedures. Interview for recruitment. Whether or not I am accepted will be according to the company's procedures. I will start from a low-level employee position. Do the directors have any other opinions? Everyone was silent and unable to refute his words. The meeting ended. As they went out, Ruan Qiao was still unhappy. Zixin, with your ability, entering the board of directors is not difficult. Moreover, this company originally... Kun Shen interrupted her. he did that for you. If you are determined to have him enter the board of directors, you will certainly achieve your goal. But what will the people below say about you? How will you gain prestige in the company in the future? Zixin also gently looked into Ruan Qiao's eyes. Do you not believe in my ability, or do you not believe in the fairness of the company's procedures? Finally, she accepted and replied, okay. Ruan Qiao watched his departing figure. She turned to Kan Shin, giving him a USB. Brother, this is the material I photographed while at the Hunter Base's research lab. Please help me check it. Ruan Qiao said her prediction. I suspect they caught Zixin to research something. Kan Shin took it. Okay. 8 days later, at the Fu Lin Group, a female employee was gossiping behind Zixin's back, the former CEO of Fu Group. Now he is just a regular employee on par with us. Really? Another Tout Shach Chani said sarcastically. How long do you think he can work here? It is just for show. The blame is on you for not having an attractive enough appearance. Lin Ji walked over, scolding her. Have you finished the report? Has the plan been revised? Gossiping here? Are not you afraid of CEO Cal firing you? Zixin gently advised her. It is okay. Gossiping helps improve work efficiency. Are these the documents that need to be processed? Give them to me. Lin Shi praised his calmness. Sure enough, Sister Kiao was right. CEO Fu's attitude is really firm. A voice came from afar. Ruan Kiao, are you free tonight? My mother is organizing a family party and wants to invite you and Kan Shen to participate. Ruan Qiao was talking to Yang Yu. Okay, if I am invited, I should not refuse. It has been a long time since I have seen Aunt Yang. It is good to visit her. He made an appointment with her. Then I will come to pick you two up after work. The female employees continue to gossip with admiring eyes. Look, they are really a talented couple. I choose CEO Yang. Only children make choices. I think Sister Qiao can have them all. Zixin was extremely uncomfortable but could not say anything. Damn it. I should have told Xing to fire these two gossipy people just now. Ruan Qiao did not leave immediately but turned back to look at him. She approached Zixin, immediately explaining, Zixin, do not misunderstand, just now I was just... He raised his hand, intending to stop Ruan Qiao from needing to say anything. It is okay. A commercial evening party. It is very normal. I am not that petty. Zixin's attitude made her a little disappointed. Really, not a little bit jealous. In the evening, at the Yang family, the banquet had been prepared and everyone was present. Yang Yu's mother spoke to greet her. Nephew Lin, I have heard about you for a long time. I really wanted to meet you, so I told Xiao Yu to invite you to have a meal. Ruan Qiao politely stood up to offer a toast. Aunt Yang is too kind. You are an elder. It is my fault that I have not visited you for so long. It is because I did not understand things. I hope you will forgive me. She friendly waved her hand to invite her. Xiao Yu's eyes are really good. Come sit next to me. Ruan Qiao approached. Yang Yu's mother began to matchmake for him. Xiao Yu is also at the age to marry a wife. I heard that you have divorced the Fu family kid, right? She pulled the hands of the two people closer together. I am not too old-fashioned. Divorce and remarriage is nothing. She was flustered and quickly waved her hands to refuse. Aunt Yang, no, but Yang Yu's mother interrupted. Today, it just so happens that your brother is also here. The young master of the Nan family, Nao Qiao, has been adopted by Grandpa Nan. She skillfully asked for Ken Shen's opinion. That is, you also become the girl's brother. You can take charge of this matter, right? He stood up and replied, this matter still has to see Chao's opinion. Moreover, I still have to ask Grandpa's opinion. Yang Yu's mother still did not give up. Calling the butler in the house, go, call Grandpa Nan. Say that his sister from the Yang family misses him. Asked when to meet, he nodded and replied, yes. Even Yang Yu was stunned by this awkward situation. He stood up to relieve Ruan Qiao. Mom, talk to brother Kan Shen first. I will take Ruan Qiao for a walk in the garden. She happily agreed. Okay, you young people, just develop your relationship. Then Yang Yu pulled her away from the dining table. Outside in the garden, Ruan Qiao clarified the issue with him. Yang Yu, I think there is a bit of a misunderstanding between us. I never intended to marry you. He calmly spoke her plan from before. The day you eloped, you took the initiative to talk to me at the bar, actually wanting to approach me to form a marriage alliance with the Yang family, right? Yang Yu's decisive words made Ruan Qiao speechless. He recalled when she strongly said, but if I myself do not dare to resist, then who can help me change my fate? Yang Yu expressed his own thoughts. At that time, your words moved me greatly. From that moment on, a ray of hope to change my fate sprouted in my heart. He suddenly knelt down and held out his hand. And now I have freed myself from the fate arranged by my mother, and have also grown up to become your best harbor, have not I? Ruan Chao helplessly stopped Yang Yu. You, please stand up first. She helped him up and revealed her initial purpose. Yang Yu, actually, I approached you at first to use the power of the Yang family to take revenge on the Lin family. Therefore, but Yang Yu cut her off, I know. He knew all of Ruan Chao's plans. From the moment you came to talk to me, I already knew, but I can't deny. What you said moved me greatly. Yang Yu still resolutely asked her again. So do you agree? Ruan Chao decisively turned her face away. I do not agree. She explained the thoughts in her heart. Yang Yu, you are a rare partner who has the same thoughts as me. I hope we will always be friends. Having finished speaking, Ruan Chao immediately left. He looked at her figure without being able to say a word. Yang Yu clenched his fist, steadfastly saying to himself, Friends, but I do not want to just be friends. When he returned to the house, Yang Yu's mother was leisurely drinking tea. How is it, did that girl agree? In a few days I will tell Aunt Lu to pick a date and come to your house to ask for marriage. He dejectedly shook his head and replied, No need, she did not even let me finish speaking, and said that she only sees me as a friend. She felt extremely incredulous. How is that possible? Our Yang family is a centuries-old noble family. Countless young ladies want to step into this house. Why would she refuse? Yang Yu explained, Mom, you always look at others with such arrogant eyes. Not everyone values these things. His words did not quell her anger. Yang Yu's mother slammed the teacup down. The Lin family is just a small family. If that girl had not been adopted by the Nan family, I would not even have looked at her. He coldly said what he had kept in his heart for a long time. If you were not my mother, I would not value you either. Those words made her extremely panicked. You. Yang Yu turned his back, only tilting half of his face to look behind. I have long been fed up with the so-called matching social status and your condescending attitude. Mom, do not forget now the Yang family is under my control. In the future, do not let me hear you say anything bad about Ruan Chao again, otherwise I would not mind letting you retire early. His mother was stunned and could not believe the scene just now. How did it become like this? Where did my intelligent, obedient, and understanding son go? She began to get angry at Ruan Chao. It is Lin Ruan Chao. It was her who killed the son that I worked so hard to raise. The next day, at the Fu Lin group, she stared blankly at the scenery outside. I did not expect that Yang Yu would have feelings for me. If so, I am afraid the cooperation will also be cancelled. A knock on the door interrupted Ruan Chao's thoughts. But when she saw Yang Yu standing in front of the door with a bouquet of flowers, her face darkened. Yang Yu, what do you want to do? Ruan Chao stood up uncomfortably and said, I said very clearly yesterday, I do not. He immediately explained, I came to apologize. Yang Yu handed the bouquet of flowers to her. I was too excited last night. I have been thinking all night and realized you are right. There does not necessarily have to be love between people. Sometimes a confidant is more precious than a partner. Hearing him say that, Ruan Chao felt relieved. It seemed that I was too narrow-minded. Yang Yu reassured her. Don't worry, the cooperation will continue. You are still my most important friend. Ruan Chao relaxed and reached out to take the bouquet of flowers from him. Zixin outside saw the whole scene. What is Yang Yu doing? Signing a contract is signing a contract. Why give flowers, and even give roses? A few days later, the news was quickly released. Congratulations to the Fu Lin Group and the Yang Group for successfully signing the 5A Commercial Complex project. Ruan Chao happily raised her glass to invite Yang Yu. Happy cooperation, he politely replied. Cooperating with you will definitely be very happy. The people around also raised their glasses to congratulate the two. Congratulations, CEO Lin. Congratulations, CEO Yang. You two not only have the same ideas, but are also a beautiful man and woman. If you were a couple, we would have no way to live. Yang Yu raised his hand to his mouth to signal a reminder. Shh, what you said to me is an honor. But to CEO Lin, it is a trouble. Making women uncomfortable is not the behavior of a gentleman. She looked at him with grateful eyes. It is good that he helped to relieve me quickly. A friendly hand draped over Ruan Chao's shoulder. I am sorry about that. Zixin let her lean on him. This excellent woman is the wife of Fu Zixin. Yang Yu smiled and responded to his words. That is right. I, Yang Mo, do not have the blessing. Zixin continued to praise Ruan Chao. An excellent wife is the pride of the husband. She gently looked at him, stopping Zixin. Come on. You have had too much to drink. Go upstairs and rest." The two intimately helped each other leave. The figure of a girl sitting alone attracted Yang Yu's attention. He approached to greet her. "Assistant An," Lin Shi replied. "CEO Yang, what is wrong?" Yang Yu began to implement his plan. "Just now the legal department called me, saying that there is a clause in the contract that is unclear, wanting me to confirm with CEO Lin. But just now she helped Fu Zixin upstairs. It is not convenient for outsiders to disturb, so I want to ask you to help me invite CEO Lin to the back garden to discuss. I will have the legal department bring the contract." Lin Shi smiled and said without suspicion, "No problem. CEO Yang is the most clear-cut partner I have ever met. He cooperated and acted. That is what I should do." Ruan Qiao walked to the place that Yang Yu had agreed on. Yang Yu. He saw her and was extremely happy. "You are here." Ruan Qiao was somewhat vigilant. "Why not talk inside? It is so dark here. It is not a suitable place to review a contract." Yang Yu did not continue to hide anything and told the truth. "That is right. I can't hide anything from you. I really did not come here to talk about the contract." He opened his heart to confess to her. "I came to find you to confide, to let you clearly understand the real me. Did not you say we are friends?" Ruan Qiao was a little flustered. "But I..." Without waiting for her to agree, Yang Yu began to tell his story. "The Yang family is a centuries-old family. A noble family. From the moment I was born, my life has been planned." He recalled that his mother used to be very strict. "Xiao Yu, do not learn from those bad kids. You must study hard, to be worthy of the reputation of the Yang family." Yang Yu sadly recalled, "From a young age other children could play, but I could only study. Mom forbade me from contacting the outside world." He had repeatedly expressed his desire. "Mom, I want to study at the music academy. I do not want to study finance." But she coldly rejected it. "No, graduating from the music academy is just a bunch of performers. How can it be worthy of the name of the Yang family?" Yang Yu complained. Even his desire to take the college entrance exam, Mom never listened, only caring about whether he would embarrass the Yang family. He had repeatedly endured the lashes of his mother in the past. Yang Yu told Ruan Kao about everything. "The people around me all said that Mom did it for his own good. He should not argue with Mom." Over time, he did not want to express his thoughts anymore. Because he knew he could not change Mom, he accepted his fate. He began to express his feelings for her. "Until you appeared, the words you said at the bar that day may have been just said casually, but they stirred up the soul that was originally dead. From then on, I seemed to break free from the cage that had imprisoned me for so many years. I also wanted to live for myself once." Yang Yu gently took Ruan Cao's hand. "I have done it, Cao Chao. I have seized control of the company, deprived my mother of her power. She will no longer manipulate my life. So to me, you are the lighthouse that illuminates my life. Without the lighthouse, the ship will not be able to continue its journey." At this time, Zixin was approaching from afar. "A lighthouse your ass. Watch me beat you until you can't distinguish north from south. Even the compass is useless." Min Chun suddenly stopped him. "Wait." Zixin unhappily blamed him. "Why are you stopping me? Are you a brother or not?" Min Chun nodded and pointed at the phone. Yes, but listen to the phone first." When he answered the phone, Wan Qing's voice rang out on the other end. "Hello, Zixin? I am Wan Qing. I am back in the country." A white car gradually approached the luxurious building. Johnston, who was driving, suddenly turned to look at her, who was smoking next to him. "Jessica, you are willing to deceive the whole family to return for him, if it is discovered. I can't save you either. Is this really worth it?" Holding a cigarette in her mouth, Wan Qing retorted, "If it were not for God letting me meet him again, I would not do this." The cigarette butt was quickly thrown out of the car by her. "But once we reunite, do not expect anyone to snatch him away from me." Seconds later, she had taken the paper from Johnston, along with the information from his mouth. "Want to catch Fu Zixin. First deal with Lin Ruan Cao, according to the investigation. She hates her stepmother and that bastard child." And her own father, Wan Qing, suspiciously asked, "Reason?" She quickly fastened her eyes on the stack of paper, seriously, perking up her ears to listen. "I heard that the stepmother used poison to kill her biological mother to sit in this position. Her father did not care, only caring about the family's reputation, and that younger sister was afraid that her position as a rich young lady would be snatched away by her." Wan Qing smiled slightly, looking at the picture she had stopped on. Jealousy is the instinct of women, and also the easiest weapon to be exploited. Her slender white hand gradually placed on the glass in the car and opened it. Reflected in the fiery red lips being lipsticked, along with the request from her mouth, "Let us go, brother," starting from her. A slender hand suddenly pulled back. causing the other's hand to freeze in the air. Ruan Xiao evaded, quickly retreating backwards. Yang Yu, that is not it, you are wrong. Immediately she was grabbed by Yang Yu and pulled closer. Wrong where? Cao Cao, I am a 27-year-old adult man. I clearly understand my feelings. I see point. Zixin, hiding behind, suddenly punched the tree trunk in anger, gritting his teeth and muttering, why talk nonsense with him, just go. Lin Hen just reported that during the evening party she saw Meng Wanqing and Ling Chao Chao talking to each other. He gradually regained a stern expression, pondering silently, what exactly does Meng Wanqing want to do by returning? No, I have to go see. Min Chun's question suddenly rang out from behind. Aren't you going? He angrily retorted. I trust Cao Chao. Moreover, I am worried that Meng Wanqing will collude with Lin Cao Chao to cause harm to Cao Cao. The two quickly turned away, leaving her who had retreated away and refused. Yang Yu, I am very happy that I can be the light to pull you out of the abyss, and also very happy that you have regained control of your life. Yang Yu calmly opened his mouth. What you mean is, carefully looking at her as she explained. But Yang Yu, this is not love. Ruan Cao's words also burst out, causing him to lower his eyes sadly after hearing them. It may be very cruel to say this, but Yang Yu, you do not understand me. What you think you understand is actually just based on your imagination of me. Instead of saying that you like, it is better to say that you like the version you created. She indifferently looked at Yang Yu, gently saying her feelings. I am very willing to continue to be the guiding light in your life, helping you answer your questions when you are confused. As long as you want, but apart from that, I cannot go further with someone who does not understand me at all. He looked down and said softly, but I want to understand the real you. Which made Ruan Xiao hear, then sternly replied, it is too late, Yang Yu. There are times that once you miss, you just miss. From the moment Fu Zixin appeared at the bar, we were destined to miss each other. Quickly, rushing away from near Yang Yu, she leisurely walked away, leaving Yang Yu sad, collapsing down. Over at the party, Ruan Xiao inadvertently turned to look at Wanqing, who was clinking glasses and laughing. She furrowed her eyebrows tightly, her heart full of surprise and many questions. Meng Wanqing, why would she appear here? She is back in the country. Her slender fingers began to place under her chin. Ruan Xiao began to ponder. The Dracula family allowed her to go abroad. There is only one reason, and that is to pursue and capture Zixin. But why is she with Lin Chao? Chao? Her head quickly came up with an idea after pondering hard. Could it be that she wants to use Ling Chao Chao to deal with me, with the current strength of the Fu family? As long as I am eliminated, capturing Zixin will no longer be difficult. Ruan Xiao was surprised and turned to look at the person who had bumped into herself. You. She saw Yang Yu smiling brightly and reassuring her. Don't worry, I won't disturb you anymore. She turned around, smiling warmly at him. If you do not mind, from now on I will call you Brother Yu. Yang Yu replied, okay. The two happily, quickly clanked glasses with each other. Zixin on this side, seeing it was like a jar of vinegar, began to mutter. Even after returning, he is still happily drinking wine. A strange question suddenly rang out. Who said to believe in Kao? Which made him quickly evade, stammering, denying. Would I be jealous? Never. A hand also suddenly reached out in front of Zixin. Wanqing standing close, smiling and making a request towards him. CEO Fu, do I have the honor of inviting you for a dance? Zixin disregarded the whispers behind him and softly asked her, what are you doing? His eyes at the same time glanced towards the two people. Then he put his hand on Wanqing's hand, indicating his agreement, of course. Their hands quickly placed on her waist. Under everyone's discussion, the two began to skillfully perform. But he still kept looking towards her with his heart full of annoyance. Let you also taste the flavor of jealousy. Ruan Xiao on this side covered her mouth and smiled and said to Min Chon, why is he so childish? Could it be that he did not see that from beginning to end, I only saw Yang Yu as a partner? He sighed and recounted. He knows everything. It is just the childishness is kicking in. Just coax him a little bit and it will be okay. Her eyes suddenly opened wide when a strange idea flashed in her head. Turning around to whisper to Min Chun, making Zixin on this side strain his ears to listen with a heart full of suspicion. What exactly did Chun say to Cao Cao? Why does it feel unlike the script I predicted at all? She looked at him, unexpectedly reminding him, Zixin, can you be a little more serious? Zixin obediently closed his eyes and grabbed her hand seriously. Seconds later, he could not help but look towards Ruan Xiao, who was intently dancing with Min Chun. While dancing under the lights, he unexpectedly smiled slightly and opened his eyes, beginning to signal, violently pushing, causing the two girls to crash painfully. Ruan Xiao, smiling brightly, looked at the person who had supported her and made a request, disregarding Wan Qing, who was gradually falling down. CEO Fu, I wonder if I have the honor of dancing the rest of this dance with you. His heart gradually excited, he smirked and replied, well then, this young master will reluctantly accept. She on the side angrily shouted, Lin Ruanqiao, are not you being too much? Clearly Zijin was the one who was dancing with me first. Lin Chao unexpectedly appeared, grabbing her hand, quickly chiming in, they are husband and wife, of course you are butting in. Are not you wanting to be a third wheel? If so, our Lin group may need to reconsider cooperating with you. Seconds later, she was angrily pushed away by Wan Qing. Everyone has the right to say these words. Except for you. Was not your mother a third wheel too? She even killed the first wife to take her place. She, a bastard child of a third wheel, what right do you have to talk about me? Panic quickly appeared on her face. She stammered and asked again, You have investigated me. Quickly receiving the taunts and sarcastic words of Wan Qing. Want others not to know. Unless you do not do it. Do you really think that the two of you can keep it a secret? In reality, the entire high society despises the two of you. Making Lin Qiao shudder, her heart filled with fear. I do not want that. I know I was wrong. My mother is dead. A sudden voice of reconciliation rang out. Meng, your words are a bit too much. She turned her head, staring intently at him. Yang Yu, you are the eldest son of the Yang family, the one who dares to oppose his own mother for Lin Ruanqiao. The Yang family is doomed in your hands. Making Yang Yu seem guilty and flustered, Meng, do not go too far with your words. A question followed Meng. Since when has my family's affairs needed your interference? Ruanqiao supported her shoulder, sternly retorting, no matter how wrong Lin Qiaoqiao's mother was, she is still my half-sister. The affairs of the Lin family are not for you, or rather a non-human, to interfere in. Making Wan Qing speechless, Meng, followed by suspicious questions from the ladies behind. What do you mean by non-human? The three stood in the middle of the crowd, raising their hands and pointing, starting to speak decisively. Everyone, in fact, she is not human at all, but an immortal, making her grit her teeth in annoyance and shout, Shut up! Johnston rushed into the crowd just in time, quickly embracing the body that was close to him. Qing, are you okay? She trembled below, hugging her head, starting to repeat, I am not the same. I do not have. Meanwhile, a hand above had grabbed the hem of her clothes and pulled them off. The coat was draped over her. Johnston hugged Wan Qing, his eyes full of threat. Lin, I advise you to leave yourself and out. With that, he supported her body and left before the crowd. Lin Qiao stood up at the same time, smiling brightly as she brushed her hair back, looking at her. Just now, thank you for standing up for me. She forced a smile, trying to avoid the topic. Well, it is not entirely for you. She lowered her eyes as if in sadness and opened her mouth. I understand. Well, I will go first. Her voice rang out just in time. Lin Qiao, can we talk for a bit? Lin Qiao gradually regained her enthusiasm, quickly responding, okay. In the blink of an eye, the two stood in front of a large mirror, where there was no one. Ruanqiao suddenly turned to look at her. Actually, I have always hated you all these years, always thinking that you and your mother stole my father. Lin Shui frowned, as if she understood. I know. The next moment, she heard her feelings and saw her sad face. I feel like I am the only redundant person in the family, but I do not understand. Everything was fine before. Why did it change so suddenly? She turned around, sighing with frustration. Actually, I have never told you this. I am very jealous of you. Following that were images from her childhood, when she was isolated by her friends. That child is the illegitimate child of the person who stole Lin Ruanqiao's father. Right. How can the daughter of a mistress have the temperament of a noble lady? Poor Lin Ruanqiao. Her classmates always laughed behind her back, saying she was not as good as you. Coming home, she was disciplined and compared by her strict father. You are really stupid. Children from poor families have narrow vision. In this point, you can't compare to Qiao Qiao. Even father always compares me to you. Even her own mother seriously instilled bad things. Cheikao, you must learn to compete, otherwise everything in this family will belong to Lin Ruanqiao, not yours. Understand? That is why from a young age, my mother taught me. If you want something, you have to fight for it. Otherwise, you are just a useless child. The Lin family does not need a useless child. You will be abandoned. Making Lin Qiao cry as she recounted her grievances. I do not want to compete with you either, but I have no other choice. I am very desperate. No one helps me. I also yearn for a sister who loves me. But do you think the Lin family really has family affection? Making her pause in doubt, then quickly embracing Lin Qiao's body, as if she understood. That is right. That father of ours has always put face and family interests first. He has never truly loved anyone. Ruan Qiao gently wiped the tears from her face, gently comforting her. Lin Qiao, I do not hate you anymore. It is just that you never had a good father or mother, but... She quickly brushed past, speaking decisively. I can never forgive your mother for killing my mother, therefore I cannot accept the daughter of the enemy who killed my mother. But I will not hate you anymore either. Her back was strong as she walked away, leaving behind a tearful face and Lin Qiao's gratitude. Thank you. Meanwhile, Min Chun's reproachful voice suddenly rang out on the phone. You really do not want to discuss with Lin Ruan Yao. Haven't you learned your lesson from last time? He stood straight and stammered. But I do not dare to bet, I am afraid. The next moment, he was shocked to hear the door open. He turned to look at her, surprised that she had opened the door. Qiao Chao, I, Fu Zihan, but was cut off by Ruan Qiao. You want to abandon me again? Zihan's body quickly slumped onto the bed. I am sorry. Making her sigh in frustration when she saw it. Ruan Qiao quickly hugged him like a mother. He suddenly revealed his feelings. Qiao, I am really scared. I am afraid that if I am careless, I will lose you forever. I can't bear you leaving me. Following that was Zihan's small body being gradually swallowed by darkness. Xiao Xin, Mom has work at the company. Be a good boy and stay home alone. When he was young, his mother single-handedly supported the company, almost having no time to be with him. Her promises never came true, to the point where he once thought he did not have a mother. He, like a little puppy, gradually leaned closer to her. So I am very scared. I am afraid that the person I love will leave me. If possible, I wish the person who died was me, not my mother. Ruan Qiao frowned and looked down. He is crying, gently stroking his head. I know everything. But Zihan, Aunt Fu, like you, loves you so much that she is willing to use her life to exchange for your freedom. She knows that as long as she dies, no one will threaten you anymore. She does not want to be your burden. Do you understand? Making Zihan happy, but he still had to look at her sadly, with wet eyes. If you were the one who was caught, would you do the same? She gently reassured him, yes, without hesitation, willingly. At the same time, she reached out and lifted Zihan's face. Her eyes quickly closed tightly. Their lips began to lock tightly, full of sweetness. Zihan quickly seized the opportunity, starting to place his hands on her waist, along with a firm promise in his heart. Qiao, I won't let this happen again. Skilled hands followed, gradually pulling down the zipper of her dress, revealing her fair shoulders. Ruan Qiao hugged Zihan, whispering, Fu Zihan, do you believe that I can become your strongest support? He buried his face in her chest, I believe. The next morning, the ringing of the phone woke up the still hazy atmosphere in the building. Zihan squinted open one eye, annoyed at being woken up in the middle of his sleep. Who is it that is ruining my good sleep so early in the morning? Ruan Qiao was startled and sat up. The first message of the day was from Yang Yu. Qiao Chao, I am worried that Meng Wanqing will make a move against you, so I want to come and discuss countermeasures. I am at your door already. Ruan Qiao quickly threw off the blanket and kicked him off the bed. Yang Yu is here. Hurry up. You should hide. Do not go out. I have something to discuss with him. Zihan cursed under his breath. It is that annoying guy again. A moment later, he opened the door to welcome the uninvited guest. Zihan did not look very welcoming. Looking at him with half an eye, CEO Yang is too free, is not he? Not resting on the weekend and coming to ruin other people's good time. Yang Yu pretended, as if he liked to get in his way. Then I am sorry. Young Master Fu should still pay attention to his health. Ruan Qiao called out from inside. Yang Yu, come in quickly. He slowly walked past, unintentionally or intentionally provoking Zihan with a bump. She eagerly urged Yang Yu, let us go to the study. Then Ruan Qiao instructed him, Zihan, you eat first. Do not worry about me. He turned back and glanced at Zihan triumphantly, arrogantly curled his lips. So what? Before work, no matter how seductive you dress, you are not worth bothering with. He was provoked but could not do anything, only knowing how to scratch and kick wildly to vent his anger. He is provoking me. I am so angry. Elsewhere, the two Dracula siblings returned to the living room. Johnston advised Wanqing, Qingqing, how about we do not bother with Fu Zihan and Lin Ruanchao anymore? Find a place where no one is around and live peacefully. Would not that be nice? But her jealousy would not allow it. No, Lin Ruanchao almost made me lose all face in front of everyone. How can I let her off? He began to feel scared. What do you want to do? Wanqing clenched her hands, her anger rising, her evil schemes all targeting Ruanqiao. Of course, I will use someone with power to destroy her. All those in power crave immortality, and I can help them achieve that. Johnston shook her shoulders violently, pulling Wanqing back to the limit. Are you crazy? If Dad finds out about this, you are dead. You will be better off dead. She was determined, smiling indifferently. I do not care. Besides, if you do not tell, and I do not tell, we are behind the scenes. Who would know? Wanqing suddenly wrapped her arms around his neck, shortening the distance between them. She brought her lips close to Johnston's, using a soft approach. Good brother, help me. I know that since childhood, only you have always spoiled me the most. He sighed, tacitly nodding in agreement to an unspoken deal. At the same time, in contrast to that sweet scene was a serious study. Yang Yu stood next to Ruan Qiao, diligently instructing her. Look at this. A light knock on the door was heard from outside. He neatly said, Come in. Zihan carried a plate of fruit, feeling like he had been changed from owner to guest, plus Yang Yu's legitimate reason for work to get close to Ruan Qiao. He could not help but frown. That damn brat. Zihan walked past the desk, throwing the fruit and hitting him right on the forehead, blatantly saying, Sorry, CEO Yang. My hand slipped. Yang Yu was annoyed with Zihan's behavior, immediately reacting, You are too childish. He sat in a chair with his legs crossed, leisurely biting an apple. Anyway, I will just sit here and wait. Ruan Qiao's mind was focused on the project. She had just calculated the next step. There is no problem with my plan. I will call the engineering department later to discuss with Yangshi Company. Yang Yu tensed up, his voice rather hurried. I am always worried that Meng Wanqing will be detrimental to you. To be sure, we should speed up the progress of the project. Ruan Qiao glued her eyes to the computer screen. I think so too. Zihan lowered his eyes, feeling a little sad, it seems. I should do something too. A few days later, Fo Lin Group, Administrative Building, the sky was high, and the sun was beautiful. Lin Shi breathlessly reported a shocking thing to Ruan Qiao. Sister Qiao, it is not good. Our project has been suspended. Just after it started, the engineering department sent a document saying that we violated regulations. She stood up abruptly, bewildered. What? Ruan Qiao suddenly thought of a name. Could it be Meng Wanqing? But she just arrived. How could she contact the government level? On some island, the moon was bright and the breeze was gentle. A group of people gathered in the front yard of a mansion. A blonde girl cowered, hugging a pillow in a basket, her arms swollen with needle marks. The Minister of Engineering, Shuang Ming, held a glass of wine in one hand and embraced a beautiful woman in the other, asking Xuan, are you sure that the secret to maintaining your youth is thanks to this little girl? She poked Zhu Ming, teasing him. Of course. I have been with you for so many years. Do not you know whether I serve you comfortably or not? My body is so toned. My skin is so smooth. It is all thanks to the goddess's elixir of immortality. Xu Ming groped Xuan's breasts. Let me squeeze to see if it is silicone. She blushed shyly. You are so annoying, you bad old man. The people waiting for them gradually became impatient. Do you want it or not? If you do not want it, get out of the way quickly. We are still waiting to check the goods. Xuan took out a needle and handed it to him. Xu Haming took the needle and approached the basket under everyone's anticipation. He did not show any mercy, directly stabbing the sharp needle into the blonde girl's arm. The girl could not resist and had no choice but to scream helplessly, tears streaming down her face. A long time later in the bedroom, Xu Ming woke up. Xuan smiled gently at him. Lao Shuwei, you are awake. Xu Ming felt strange. What is going on? She took a mirror to show him his youthful face. Look at this. Xu Ming took the mirror, admiring himself rejuvenating. He jumped up, touching his face in disbelief. The wrinkles on my face have faded. Oh my God, it is so magical. How can it be so magical? Xu Ming was overjoyed, throwing his arms around Xuan. Finally, I do not have to worry about old age and weakness anymore. I, Xu Ming, will definitely enjoy power at the top of my life for generations to come. She also benefited, so she was in high spirits. Congratulations, Lao Shui. I will definitely always be by your side. As soon as he returned to this appearance, he eagerly pressed Xuan down to experiment. Then let me feel first, to see if my physical strength is rejuvenating. Shui Ming caressed her thighs from bottom to top, pleasure running along each touch. He threw off all the excess fabric on Xuan. Getting straight to business without hesitation, she made some wild sounds, slowly. Lao Shui. If the light on the bedside table had sentience, it would be considered a living witness. Shu Ming and Xuan left the room happily, and were stopped by Wanqing right at the door. Minister Shui, how was the experience? He was stunned. Who are you? Johnston introduced in his place. This is the goddess. The two of them bowed politely. May the goddess be blessed. So Ming suddenly had dirty thoughts. The goddess is really beautiful. Compared to her, Xuan has no flavor anymore. She held out a piece of paper. Minister Shu, you should know that this is priceless. Not everyone can have it. You do not intend to use it for free, do you? His face turned ashen. But the ticket to the island is not cheap either. Does not that include that part? Shui Ming did not hesitate to speak frankly. Hoping that the goddess would give a straightforward price, Wanqing replied, I am not interested in money. She directly requested, I want to use your power to help me complete something. He looked around hesitantly. Wanqing created favorable conditions to persuade Shui Ming. Rest assured, I will definitely not let you risk losing your job. After all, I still need the power in your hands to work for me. As expected, he easily cooperated. Okay, I agree. Zhu Ming took the piece of paper from Wanqing, taking the opportunity to feel her soft skin. She reflexively withdrew her hand. Johnston stepped forward and blocked his hand in front of Wanqing, scolding him. What are you doing? Zhu Ming respectfully bowed, but depraved thoughts still lingered. Damn it, this goddess's hands are so soft. If I could have her, even just once, he growled. Get lost. The transgressor slunk away with his tail between his legs. Johnston hurriedly asked her, How are you? Did he touch you just now? Wanqing wiped each crevice of her hand carefully with a towel. It is so disgusting, brother. Take me to take a bath. He immediately picked her up. Okay, Wanqing had already planned out the perfect course of action, so Lin Chao's project will be suspended indefinitely. This loss cannot be measured. Let us see how long she can hold on. That night, at the Yang family's villa, Yang Yu paced back and forth in the room, guessing wildly, why was the project suddenly stopped by the engineering department? And it was also a document personally signed by the Minister of Engineering. Our paperwork is clearly not a problem. Could there be a problem with the construction materials? Ruan Xiao rubbed her forehead painfully, unable to think of any useful clues. I have checked it all again. There are no mistakes at all. I also asked my brother for help, but he does not know either. He only knows that Minister Shui has been very fond of going out to sea recently, and often comes home late. Hearing this, his footsteps suddenly stopped. Yang Yu frowned, catching a hint of suspicion. Going out to sea and coming back late. She sighed, 8 parts of the force not agreeing with the mind. This is the information I heard. Thanks to the old man Nan's connections, there is no more news. Even if I want to meet Minister Shu to talk, I am refused. He rubbed his chin, thinking, and told a story. It seems like his mother met the minister once before. But now because the project is suspended, the company's stock has been continuously plummeting. She has a big prejudice against him. She even wants to take back the shareholder rights in his hands. Ruan Chao was stunned. Her pupils shrank, seeming to have thought of something. She grasped the certainty and assured Yang Yu, it is okay, you should deal with Madame Yang first. I will think of a way for the rest. Madame Yang carried a plate of pastries but stood outside the room, eavesdropping, going out to sea and coming back late. Could it be that the minister... Around 5:30 this afternoon, she received a text message from a strange number. Are you enjoying the feeling of standing on top of power, enjoying superiority far beyond others? Are you worried? Because of age and decline, you will have to give up power sooner or later. Are you unwilling? Are you reluctant? Are you yearning for immortality? This island can help you realize that dream. Madame Yang did not listen anymore, turning on her heel and returning to the kitchen. She pondered over the message. Could it be that Minister Shui goes out to sea and comes back late to go to that mysterious island, the place where people rumored to be able to achieve immortality? Finally, Madame Yang decided to compose a reply, typing with both hands. Late at night, Fo Lin Group, some lights were still on. That place was Ruan Qiao's office. She, Jin Shen, and Yang Yu were calling Zhu Ming repeatedly. She was completely disappointed, and had to hang up the phone. It did not work on your end either. Jin Shen stared at the screen in a waiting state. Minister Shuo completely refuses to meet, can't even make an appointment. Ruan Chao does not seem to be joking. If there is no other way, I will go to his agency and block the door. He can't not go to work. He glanced at her in frustration, already giving up on this method. You think I have not thought of that? He has been working from home for the past 2 days. He basically does not go to the agency. It is clearly to deliberately avoid us. Why? I really can't understand. Young Yu touched his chin, his eyes thoughtful. Perhaps someone is pulling the strings behind the scenes. Who is the one who does not want Folin Group and Yangshi Group to cooperate the most? This did not need a hint. Ruan Chao could jump to the answer immediately. Behind a layer of doors, Zihan also had a slight impression. Meng Wanqing. He disregarded after hours and called Min Shen to ask for help. Hello, Chen. Help me investigate information about Su Ming. That night, Zihan found his familiar haunt. A pile of wine bottles covering the table naturally became the point of attention. He lightly kicked Min Shen's thigh. What are you doing? Pretending to be a melancholy handsome guy. He seemed to be truly melancholy. Jen does not care about me anymore. Since I returned to the country, she has not texted, has not answered the phone. I can't find her even if I look for her. Zihan patted Min Shen's shoulder, taking responsibility for his part. It is all my fault. If it was not for my business, you would not have quietly gone abroad. Zheng Zheng must be angry. How about I go explain for you? He pulled him down to sit, seeming unnecessary. Just let it be, old man. You should worry about your own body. Min Shun had just received help and already had news. He showed the phone to Zihan. That is right. The thing you asked me to investigate has some clues. As he scrolled, he asked, Xuan, who is it? Min Shun answered fluently. Shuo Ming's mistress has followed him for many years. Recently, the two have become more and more public. Zhu Ming almost never goes home, spending all day on a yacht with her. Zihan faintly sneered. No wonder Cao Cao can't find him. But what does this woman have to do with that matter? He deduced a point. The strange thing is that she was just a girl from outside the Sayadi circle. Not many people knew about her, but recently she has become very popular online for rejuvenating overnight. What do you say? Is Zhu Ming blind or not to support a girl from outside the circle like that? He suddenly had a new discovery. Quickly asking Min Shen, do you have a comparison photo of her before and after? He scrolled to 2 pictures of the same person. Here, she really looks younger, does not she? While Zihan was deeply engrossed in thought, Min Shen was pathetically optimistic. But what kind of medicine is so effective? Or plastic surgery, if it is so effective? Then I will also go and remove some wrinkles. Who knows? Maybe Zhen will be willing to talk to me again. He remembered Wanqing's face, thinking it through 10 times over. This matter is probably related to Meng Wanqing. He was enlightened about her. It has really opened his eyes. Why is she everywhere? Zihan returned the phone to Min Shen and made a deal. Tomorrow I will ask Meng Wanqing to have dinner to investigate. And you follow her and the man who is with her. The next day, at a restaurant, Wanqing sat opposite him. She expressed all her joy through words. I did not expect you to actively ask me out. I am so happy. Zihan brought his whole plate of grilled meat to Wanqing's side, saying softly, Here, eat this. She happily accepted it with both hands. Little fatso, after you return to the country, is there anything you are not used to? You can tell me. If I can help, I will definitely help. He did not talk nonsense, but the words were full of hidden meanings. But there is one thing. Your current life is really very happy. Do not destroy it with your own hands. Wanqing followed suit and played innocent. How could it be? She guessed. Surely you came to find me because of Ling Ruan Chao. Wanqing clinked glasses with Zihan, telling him a few things. After that party, the number of people in the country willing to cooperate with me is getting smaller and smaller. Zhuang Shidong has proposed to me, and I have thought it through. Compared to being with you, being with him is probably much better. She calculated back and forth and still praised Johnston. He and I are the same kind of people. No need to worry that if one person dies, the other will be lonely until old age. And no need to be afraid of being stigmatized by the family because of being a different race. He treats me very well, and is also a purebred. Zihan felt like he had missed a beat in the conversation for a second. He quickly regained a polite smile, raising his glass in a formal manner. Is that so? Congratulations. After that dinner, Min Shen found Zihan strange, so he asked about the situation. What is wrong? Not going well. He found Wanqing strange. I just feel like there is something wrong with her. But meeting her again this time, she seems to have returned to normal. no longer having that kind of crazy obsession like before. He turned his gaze outward, rubbing his chin thoughtfully. Could it be that she is let go and started over? I have done, as you said, following Zhuang Shidong. He is stuck to Meng Wanqing every day. The movements of the two people are completely normal. Zihan frowned. The key is that there is something mysterious that can't be understood. Could it be that I have thought wrong? But besides her, who else is there? Returning to the familiar villa of the Yang family, Yang Yu fell into extreme confusion. Mother, why did you suddenly kick me out of the board of directors? Madame Yang looked at him sternly, reproaching. Of course it is, because during the time you took over the Yangshi group, the stock plummeted, the projects were suspended, causing the board of directors to be dissatisfied. It seems that you are still too inexperienced. Yang Yu called Director Liu for help. Hello, Director Liu, right? About the board of directors, he interrupted. Sorry, young CEO Yang. After all, you are just a junior. Now that President Yang has recovered her health, of course we still listen to the orders of President Yang. He laughed self-deprecatingly, blaming himself for fantasizing for too long. So I thought I had control of the Yangshi group, but in reality, those people still only listen to my mother. No wonder I had such a hard time promoting the project. No wonder my mother knows every action of mine in the company so well. She was just calculating everything for Yang Yu, unable to hold back. She explained, I did this because I want what is best for you. The Yangshi group will be yours sooner or later. He noticed the teacup in Madame Yang's hand, asking strangely, What are you drinking, mother? She drank it all in one gulp. Madame Yang felt guilty, making up an excuse. Recently I met a physician who prescribed a flower tea to help nourish the face and beautify the skin. Just something for women. Why are you investigating so carefully? Do you intend to use it to please Lin Ruan Qiao? She stood up, putting the teacup on the table. I will tell you, I only agreed to your marriage to her back then because my health was not good. Now that I have recovered, she is naturally not worthy of you anymore. Yang Yu watched Madame Yang's back, arousing suspicion. There is something very strange about Mother recently. What kind of doctor is so capable? He looked down from above curiously. It is midnight. Where is Mother planning to go? The next morning, at the Folin group, power covered the outside, pressure suppressed inside. Ruan Qiao slammed the table and stood up. The news that reached her ears was too absurd. What? There really is an elixir of immortality in this world. Rejuvenation and reversal of age. Impossible. She threw a stern look into the air. I want to follow Madame Yang. To see what kind of saint that doctor is. This matter may be related to Minister Xue. Jin Shen and Yang Yu stood up quickly, in unison. No way. Each of them held one of Ruan Qiao's hands. A feeling of powerlessness floated over her head, speechless. At the same time, on Cao Qiao's side, sweet words were used to please Xuan Xuan. It is a great honor to invite Ms. Xuan Xuan to be the spokesperson for our brand. She admired the divine appearance in front of her, probing, Ms. Xuan Xuan really maintains her beauty too. Well, I wonder if you could share some secrets. Xuan Xuan tilted her head, bringing her face closer. Do you really want to know? She whispered into Chao Zhao's ear. I will tell you, the Minister of Engineering Shui Ming, right? Quao's face changed. She stared in surprise. Really? Xuan Xuan waved her sunglasses, turning her back to leave. If you do not believe me, then forget it. Can we sign the contract now? I still have to run shows. Qiao Chao's memory replayed Ruan Qiao's firm affirmation. I can never forgive your mother for killing my mother, therefore, I cannot accept the daughter of the enemy who killed my mother. But I will not hate you anymore either. She was silent, thinking for a long time. Sister, just consider it my repayment to you. Chao Chao held Xuan Xuan's wrist in time, eagerly pleading, Miss Xuan Xuan, when is it convenient to take me to that place? I want to try it once too. Madame Yang looked around, observing one last time before getting into the car. She sneaked into the back seat of the car and immediately closed the car door, afraid that someone would discover her. Ruan Qiao sat in the driver's seat, looking at the red taillights of the strange car. It is so late. Why is Madame Yang getting into a stranger's car? She secretly chased after them, hiding behind a large rock to monitor when they reached the port. Madame Yang had no idea. Stepping onto the boat, going out to sea. On the small island, the large boat split the waves and docked. Everyone left the boat. Ruan Qiao carefully used a tree as a shield. She saw Madame Yang passing through easily, raising her eyebrows in confusion. What kind of depraved party is this? Ruan Qiao had difficulty passing through the gate, stopped by two tall security guards. Hello, please show your invitation letter. She acted like it was real. I forgot to bring it. Do not. You have my customer information. Check it. One of the security guards spoke. Sorry, without an invitation letter, you can't enter. She was speechless. You people. The two security guards cooperated to pull her away. Ruan Xiao panicked and begged for mercy. Big brother, I was wrong. Big brother, please forgive me. The two of them let go, pushing her to the cold ground. Ruan Qiao stood up and dusted off her skirt, complaining, It hurts. You do not know how to appreciate beauty at all. She found a detour to the back. Following the high wall and fence, she could not enter through the main entrance. Let us see if she can enter through the back door. Ruan Qiao found a set of employee uniforms to change into, carrying a tray of wine for more credibility. She glanced at the women around. If they were not in bikinis, they were in backless silk dresses. What are these people doing gathering around the pool in revealing clothes? But it does not seem like they are having a depraved party either. Ruan Qiao caught sight of Cao Chao's familiar figure. She was shocked. Lin Cao Chao. Why is she mixed in with these people? Could it be? Ruan Qiao frowned, her expression flashing with anger. She really can't change her nature. She switched her target from Madame Yang to her, quietly tailing her. Ruan Qiao pressed her ear close to the door, listening in. Xuan reported from inside, Holy Maiden, the person has been brought. She is a newcomer, who also wants to try the goods. Both of the Dracula siblings were present. Wanqing crossed her legs arrogantly. She knows very well that not everyone has the qualification to try the goods here. What is so special about her? Xuan whispered Cao Chao's identity to her. She is the CEO of the Lin Shi Group, and also Lin Ruan Chao's half-sister. Wanqing imagined and outlined Qiao Qiao's image in her memory. She remembered. It is her. She expressed the similarity between herself and Wanqing in order to quickly approach her. I heard that Lin Ruan Chao once offended the Holy Maiden. It is really a coincidence. I have hated that little sister since I was young. We have a common enemy. You helping me is no different from helping yourself. Right? Ruan Chao even closed one eye, still unable to hear a single sentence. This room is so soundproof, she can't hear anything at all. She looked towards the window at the end of the row, suddenly jumping to a great idea. This is only the second floor. If she climbs through the window to the balcony of the next room, she should be able to hear clearly. Ruan Qiao's heel safely touched the ground. She rested her hand on the brick railing, breathing a sigh of relief. Thankfully, she is still okay. From this angle, Ruan Qiao could comprehensively cover the front yard, where a crowd was surrounding a basket. What is this? Needles were pricking into the bruised limbs of children. The little girl was constantly crying and screaming in pain. The masked people, both male and female, all craved fresh blood. As long as they bring the child's flesh and blood to have the Holy Maiden bless the magic power, they can achieve immortality. She sat down heavily, shuddering in disgust. She did not expect that the secret that made Madame Yang younger was actually this, but at least Wanqing's voice could be heard clearly. Hopefully we can cooperate happily, so that the little bitch Lin Ruan Chao can disappear completely. Ruan Qiao unconsciously came back to her senses. The main thing still has not been clarified yet. She walked over, leaning her ear closer. Wanqing was compromising. More precisely, she was bestowing favors on Xiao Chao. Johnston took out a syringe, filled with blood. She held the needle in her hand, looking at it. This is the elixir to help people achieve immortality. Why does it look like blood? He squeezed Xiao Chao's throat violently out of habit. Miss Lin, it is best not to say words that the Holy Maiden does not like to hear. Johnston's throat suddenly choked on saliva. He let go of his hand. She coughed several times. Yes, sorry. Xuan pulled Cao Chao and knelt down, almost losing her life. It is my fault. I should have taught her the rules from before. It won't happen again next time. Wanqing lost all interest, glancing at Cao Chao behind the mask. If it was not because you have some relationship with that woman, I would never have let you try the goods. If there is a next time, get out of here immediately. The two Dracula siblings left, venting their anger on the innocent door. With a loud bang, Cao Chao did not understand. What rules? Xuan seriously instructed. The Holy Maiden is very taboo about people calling the elixir blood. She seems to hate that extremely. There have been several people who slipped up and were thrown straight into the sea for the sharks to eat. She hesitated a bit. Then? Let me do it myself. I want to take a bath first, by the way. Cao eagerly asked Xuan to find her a handsome guy to take back to the room. She understands. She naturally agreed. No problem. Then Xuan Xuan opened the door and went out. Qiao Qiao sat on the bed alone, thinking, what is so special about this blood that makes people achieve immortality? The sound of high heels rang out behind the curtain. She was a little startled. Who is it? Just as she pulled the door open to check the balcony, Qiao Qiao was surprised. Sister, why are you here? After chatting with her for a while, Ruan Qiao understood. So you want to use yourself as bait to investigate the secret about immortality on this island. Who told you to do that? What if something happens to you? Qiao Tao lowered her head, admitting her guilt. I just feel that I have owed you too much before, so I wanted to. Suddenly there was the sound of footsteps becoming clearer. She immediately pushed Ruan Qiao back to the balcony. Qiao Qiao pulled the curtains, returning the scene to its original state. She saw Wan Qing and pretended, Holy maiden, why did you suddenly come back? She looked around, secretly evaluating. Just now I seem to smell that woman's scent. Zihan appeared out of nowhere, asking considerately, Why did you come back suddenly? Everyone over there is still waiting for you. Wan Qing put aside her suspicion, happily taking his arm. Brother Zihan, let us go. Ruan Qiao peeked at Zihan's back. She was stunned. The matter is getting more and more bizarre. That is, Fu Zihan. Qiao Qiao gave Ruan Qiao water. She was worried. Sister, are you okay? Qiao Qiao sat down. Sister, men are not trustworthy. I understand you. How much did I trust Li Suiling before? What was the result? She did not believe it. No, Fu Zihan is not like him, she said. But you just saw. Fu Zihan, Ruan Qiao insisted. She interrupted Qiao Qiao. I do not believe that he will betray me. Ruan Qiao put the glass of water on the table. That is right. Why are you here? I just heard you talking to them, I thought, she continued. Thought that I was still up to my old tricks. Wanting to join hands with them to harm you. Qiao Xiao smiled lightly. I just want to know what they are planning to do with you. I do not expect you or my mother to forgive me, but I also do not want to owe you anything. It is all my own free will. She felt regret for accidentally saying too much. Sister, sorry, but actually, I do not need to do this. She took the syringe and stood up. But now, who could you find more suitable than me? Right? According to what I have investigated. Qiao Qiao said in a low voice. The so-called Happy Island is actually a mysterious ritual. Old people over 70 will extract bone marrow from children. Children will have blood drawn from them no matter how scared they are. She told about the plan, giving that bone marrow to the Holy Maiden, so she can refine it into a special blood that can prolong life. Afterward, this type of blood will be injected back into the bodies of the elderly. In return, they must use their power to serve the Holy Maiden. Ruan Qiao pondered and then asked, So the cooperation project between you and the Yang family was suddenly suspended by the engineering department on the order of the Holy Maiden? Qiao Qiao replied, That is right, but currently, I still do not know why the Holy Maiden is targeting you. She realized, Perhaps, I know who that Holy Maiden is. Ruan Qiao thought to herself, Besides Meng Wanqing, I do not think there is anyone who both hates me and is able to manipulate those in power. With the promise of immortality. She took the necklace out of her pocket. Since I could not dissuade you, I am not the type to be persistent, but I hope you protect yourself well. Ruan Qiao put the necklace around her neck. The pendant in this necklace has a micro camera attached. If you feel like you can't hold on, absolutely do not force yourself. Record as much evidence as you can. I will take care of the rest. Qiao Qiao happily accepted it. She obediently listened to her. She instructed, okay, remember to be careful in everything. Now I have to seize the opportunity to use my server status to find Fu Zihan and talk things over clearly. Qiao Qiao was a little unhappy. Ruan Qiao disguised herself as a server, not knowing which room Fu Zihan was in. Suddenly there was a shout, Brother Zihan, wait a minute. Hearing this, she looked towards the room where the shout came from. Ruan Ko faked her voice and knocked on the door. Hello, mister? Fu, the wine you ordered has been brought. Zihan opened the door. She froze in surprise. What kind of outfit is he wearing? He was startled in fear. Why is Qiao Qiao here? Zihan deliberately revealed the lipstick mark on his chest. He said cheerfully, You have worked hard. Just give it to me. Ruan Qiao tried to suppress her anger. She gritted her teeth and replied, Just let me do it. Ruan Qiao pushed Zihan away and went inside. Let me see what kind of fox spirit it is. Wan Qing lay sensually on the bed. Brother Zihan, why did you order more wine? He casually replied, It is all to increase the fun. She lightly touched Zihan's chin. He moved closer to Wan Qing's neck. You smell so good. She hugged Zihan tightly As long as you serve me happily, I will definitely give you the elixir of immortality. He was happy. Then thank you to the holy maiden. Wanqing thought to herself, if you want Lin Ruanqiao to be immortal, should not you let you two be together for eternity? Dream on. Ruanqiao spoke. You two, the wine is ready. She deliberately bumped into Zihan and spilled the wine on him. Zihan shouted loudly, what kind of work are you doing? Ruanqiao lowered her head, apologizing, sorry, holy maiden. Please forgive me, I did not do it on purpose. I will call someone to change the sheets right away. Sir, please follow me to the changing room. I will help you wipe it clean. He said to himself, if I do not go, I am afraid Qiao Chao won't leave. Zihan replied in a low voice, okay. He kissed Wanqing lightly on the forehead. I will be right back. Zihan followed Ruanqiao out. In the changing room, she grabbed his hand. Ruanqiao punched Zihan hard into the wall. He was in pain. Qiao Chao, are you planning to kill your husband? Why did you punch so hard? Zihan explained. Qiao Chao, it is not what you see. She interrupted. You are going to say it is because you want what is best for me, right? I have heard everything. You want me to be immortal too so we can be together forever. But Fu Zihan. Ruanqiao grabbed his collar. I am human, a real living person. You want me to stand by and watch you be intimate with another woman? Besides, I do not need immortality. Do you know who the holy maiden is? She is. Zihan covered her mouth. Someone's coming. He kissed Ruanqiao lightly on the forehead and whispered, you just need to know that I will never betray you. Leave this place. She wondered. Fu Zihan, why have you become like this? There was the sound of the door opening. Zihan quickly slapped Ruanqiao in the face. He cursed. You should also look in the mirror to see what kind of person you are to dare to seduce me. Wanqing observed, this woman, why do her eyes look like Lin Ruanqiao's? Zihan grabbed her neck and lifted her high. Ruanqiao struggled, let me go. She stepped forward to stop him. Okay, do not be angry anymore. He threw her down hard, showing respect to the holy maiden. I will spare you this time. Get lost. Do not let me see you on this island again. Wanqing spoke. Wait a minute. She said insidiously. I did not say I would spare her. It is just that I just thought of a more interesting punishment. Ruanqiao was nervous. Do not tell me she has already discovered my true identity. Wanqing touched her clothes. She unbuttoned Ruanqiao's clothes. Zihan forced a smile. Holy maiden, what are you planning to do? Am I not enough to satisfy you? Wanqing replied, how could that be? It is just that her skin and figure are too beautiful. It is a pity to chase her away. She clapped her hands to signal. People strip her naked, put on makeup so she looks gorgeous. I want to sell her for a high price. Those people responded in unison. Understood. He and Ruanqiao were shocked in fear. The people outside were noisily discussing. Why is the holy maiden suddenly organizing an auction? What is she planning to sell? It must be because the holy maiden is happy, and anything she sells must be high quality. That is right, we must grab it. Zihan was worried. With my current identity, I can't participate in the auction. What is Qiao Chao gonna do? He hugged Wanqing's waist. Zihan smiled gently. It is just a server. Why does the holy maiden have to make such a big deal by organizing an auction? It is a bit too much. A moment of spring joy is worth 1,000 gold coins. Why waste it on such trivial matters? She smiled lightly. There is still plenty of time. And we do not get to see interesting things like this every day. Wanqing thought to herself. Her figure is too similar to Lin Ruanqiao. Whether she is or is not, I can't let her live peacefully in this world. The host spoke. Sorry to keep the distinguished guests waiting. To thank everyone for their support over the years, the Holy Maiden has decided to organize an auction. The item is a stunning mermaid that can prolong life. Some people were surprised and interested after hearing this. A mermaid. Is it the type one I'm thinking of? Is it edible? The host explained. The Holy Maiden accidentally discovered a girl with skin and blood that are both top quality for rejuvenating, and she also has a beautiful appearance. With such a beauty by your side, I believe you will understand the joy of King Zhou. Zihan sat below, extremely anxious. He clenched his fists. Wanqing, you are going too far. I can't take it anymore. At a crucial moment, I have to disregard my identity. At worst, I will just snatch her away. A server pushed out a large glass box. Ruanqiao was locked inside. Everyone exclaimed, "Oh my God, there is someone so beautiful in this world. This skin, this figure." That is right. If we win her, we have to enjoy it. Moreover, the holy maiden said, her blood is top quality. If we get tired of her, we can use her as a blood slave. Zihan could not help but angrily stand up. Wanqing wondered, what is wrong? He paused. Nothing. Zihan sat down and asked, is her blood really so magical? She replied, of course not. It is just a trick. At best, it will turn her into one of our kind if she can endure it. He was surprised. She wants to turn Kiao Kiao into a vampire. The host announced. The auction begins. The starting price is 50 million. Everyone competed to bid. 70 million, 200 million. Yang Yu wore a mask and raised a number 500 million, he said to himself. Do not reveal any expression, otherwise it will make others suspicious of Cao Cao's identity. Yang Yu's mother sat behind him. She was surprised. Xiao Yu, why did he show up here? Could it be he is following me? No, I can't let him find out. But why is he spending so much money for a woman? People were still bidding 700 million. He raised the sign to increase the price. 800 million. The other person refused to give in. 900 million. Yang Yu raised his finger and shouted, 1 billion. The host spoke. Okay, this gentleman has lit up the sky lantern. Is there anyone else who will bid? The countdown begins. 3, 2, 1. The auction ended. Congratulations to this gentleman for winning this item. She cursed under her breath. That spendthrift. Kiao breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully there is brother Yu. I am saved. He went inside. The female guests watched Yang Yu jealously. He breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily Chiao did not fall into the hands of others. Otherwise I would not dare to imagine. Yang Yu loosened his tie. That Fu Zihan can't take care of Cao Cao and is still messing around with another woman. Then do not blame me. He sat down next to Ruan Cao. Yang Yu lightly touched her face. Cao Cao. He tried to restrain himself. She is really too charming like this. Yang Yu got closer and closer to Ruan Xiao. Cao slipped a letter under his door. Perhaps, to her, Yang Yu is the one who can bring true happiness. She muttered. She has already left a message for her and Yang Yu. The evidence she just recorded should be enough to hand over to Nanjin Shen. Kiao Cao bumped into Zihan. He asked, Lin Kiao Cao, do you know which room your sister is in? She rubbed her head and replied uncomfortably, what are you doing here? Kiao Cao recalled the scene of Wanqing and Zihan walking together. She happily took his arm. Brother Zihan, let us go. She recalled the conversation with Ruan Xiao. She decisively sided with her. No, Fu Zihan is not like him. Kiao tried to persuade her but could not, but you just saw. Fu Zihan, she was angry. How dare a heartless man like you appear here? Zihan suddenly clutched his head in pain. He hurriedly said, I really have my own difficulties. There is no time to explain. Now, do you know which room your sister is in? Kiao Cao coldly pushed Zihan away. Your own difficulties? That is right. You men are always like this. Always finding reasons for your affairs. As if as long as you have a legitimate excuse, we have to forgive all your acts of betrayal. He froze. Zihan frowned uncomfortably. You. Kiao Cao said in a low voice, you say you love her, but what is the reality? You use the excuse of having your own difficulties to flirt with another woman? Have you ever thought about how my sister felt when she saw you being intimate with the holy maiden? How heartbroken she was. Zihan suddenly realized. He was flustered. I get you. Zihan regretted it. Sorry, I should have told her in advance. It is my fault. I did not think about her feelings. She questioned. Do not pretend to be kind here anymore. There is someone more suitable for my sister, and that person is definitely not you. Kuo Kiao left. I advise you not to bother them while they are being intimate. She sneered. There is no reason why young Master Fu is allowed to be intimate with the holy maiden, but my sister is not allowed to get close to a better man, right? He stood there dumbfounded, unable to refute anything. Zihan imagined the scene of Ruan Cao being intimate with Yang Yu. In Zihan's imagination, Ruan Cao said, Fu Zihan, if you can be ambiguous with others, then I can be happy with another man. He recalled Kiao's words. Compared to you, Yang Yu is the one who can bring happiness to my sister. Zihan was silent. I have been enduring for so long, trying not to care, but just one sentence has made everything collapse. What is left is just endless darkness, and a feeling of inferiority that I can't escape. He collapsed and sat down on the ground. Zihan was immersed in regret for the things he had done to Ruan Xiao. Yang Yu opened the door and stepped out. He was stunned. Fu Zihan? Yang Yu wondered, what are you doing here? He smiled sarcastically. Do you feel like I should not be appearing here? Zihan rushed over and punched him straight in the face. You bastard! What did you do to Cao Cao? Yang Yu leaned against the wall. I am a bastard, so what about you? When Qiao Qiao was put on the auction stage, where were you? He kicked Zihan hard in the arms of the holy maiden, licking her boots. Yang Yu punched him repeatedly in the face. Do you know how heartbroken Cao Qiao was when she saw you being intimate with another woman on the island? He was full of anger. Do you know how Cao Cao had to fight alone when you were kidnapped and missing? Do you know how she supported your two companies, bearing so much pressure? Yang Yu looked down on him. I have put up with you for long enough, relying on Cao Cao's love, using the excuse of wanting what is best for her, doing self-moved things, without knowing that you are hurting her. He stood up and turned to leave. Fu Zihan, I despise you. Your love for Cao is fundamentally not worth mentioning. If you really care about her, then take that love that you do not dare to bring into the light and get out of her world. Yang Yu went into the room. Zihan spoke. Yang Yu? He staggered to his feet. Take her away. Take good care of her. What she wants, I will help her get it. What is blocking her way, I will clear it away. After entrusting him, Zihan turned and left. He thought to himself, Fu Zihan, I hope you can do what you say. Yang Yu entered the room and closed the door. He picked up the piece of paper on the ground. This is left by Lin Chi. The content of the paper. I am relieved to have Brother Yu here. I have gotten the evidence and will hand it over to Nan Jinshen. Ruan Qiao woke up. What is going on? Where am I? Yang Yu looked over. Cao Cao, you are awake. She asked coldly. Yang Yu, why are you here? Ruan Qiao looked around. He mocked. Who are you looking for? Or who did you hope to see when you woke up? Fu Zihan. She was disappointed. No, but why am I dressed like this? What exactly happened? Yang Yu gave the check to Ruan Qiao. When I arrived, you had been made up as a mermaid and put on the auction stage. I spent a large sum of money to buy you back. Otherwise, you might be on the bed of some official right now. She remembered. It was the Holy Maiden, also called Meng Wanqing. But why did not Fu Zihan stop her? Ruan Qiao was terrified. She looked at the check and sighed. As long as you are okay, that is good. Ruan Qiao smiled gratefully. Thank you for tonight, the auction money. I will definitely pay you back. Yang Yu replied, No, it is okay, no need to rush. You change your clothes, let us leave this place. She replied, Okay, but I can't leave now. I already know the true identity of the Holy Maiden. I need to get the list of related officials, otherwise all our future projects may be affected. He stood up. I will take care of this. Yang Yu gently pushed his glasses. His most important thing right now is to take you away from here before the Holy Maiden discovers your identity, otherwise the two of us won't have any power to resist if we are still on this island. Ruan Xiao took the clothes he gave her. You are right, I will listen to you. She changed into a different set of clothes. Ruan Qiao asked shyly, How is it? Can you recognize me? Yang Yu stared in a daze. He was flustered. No, I can't recognize you. I mean, this style also suits you very well. Ruan Qiao smiled happily. She took Yang Yu's arm. Thank you, Mr. Yang, for the compliment. Yang Yu thought to himself, if this scene were real, how great would that be? At the same time, Zihan knelt in front of Wanqing. She wondered, What is wrong with your face? He replied, I just fell lightly. Wanqing was suspicious. Really? There was a knock on the door. She said loudly, Come in. Wanqing was surprised. Young Mr. Yang. Zihan bent down and kissed her feet. Yang Yu smiled lightly. I came to say goodbye, and to thank the Holy Maiden for giving me such a lovely gift. He kissed Ruan Qiao lightly on the cheek. Wanqing observed, Her scent is very similar to Lin Ruan Qiao, but if it really is her, seeing Fu Zihan treat me like this, why does not she react? She smiled. Wanqing pulled Zihan back. She and he kissed each other. Wanqing secretly observed Ruan Qiao's expression. She did not care. Yang Yu whispered, Do not rush. I will satisfy you later, she said to herself. Maybe I mistook her for someone else. He bowed. Then I will take my leave, not disturbing the Holy Maiden anymore. Ruan Qiao was determined. Fu Zihan, I will never forgive you. Zihan glanced after her. Qiao, I will definitely help you get that list. My love has never been something I do not dare to bring into the light. She and Yang Yu got into the car and left the party. He was worried. Ciao. Ruan Qiao came back to her senses. She smiled lightly. So you are here. Thank you for today. I will treat you to a meal another day. Yang Yu hesitated. He was sad. Chow Chow, when will you turn around and look at me? Yang Yu was thoughtful. If everything that happened on the island was real, how great would that be? He really wanted the pretend play to become real. Jin Shen and Cao Cao were sitting and waiting. He asked anxiously, Cao Cao, you are back. Are you hurt? Let me see. Ruan Chao replied, I am okay. Yang Yu brought me back. I am a little tired. I am going back to my room first. She turned her back and went back to her room. Jin Shen was anxious and did not know what to do. He asked, what exactly happened on the island? Cao Cao has something on her mind, she shrugged. Except for Fu Zihan. Who else could it be because of Mole? Jin Shen angrily punched the table. Fu Zihan, he is really bullying people too much. Cao Cao uncomfortably said, this is the necklace that my sister gave me. Inside it records the trading process on the island. The next thing is up to you. He said angrily, wait until I investigate clearly. I will make Fu Zihan and that holy maiden disappear together. At the same time, at the villa on the island, the party was over. Zihan looked at Wan Qing, taking advantage of the fact that she was fast asleep, looking to see where the list was. He secretly opened the cupboard, searching for the list. Zihan struggled to search. He focused on checking the computer. Zihan was shocked. This is bad. Johnston opened the door and stepped in. He wondered, what are you doing? He raised his hands. The holy maiden told me before to help her check the documents. If you have arrived, then I will hand it over to you, Johnston ordered. You can go out first. Wan Qing stretched. So you have arrived. Zihan quietly went outside. He gently said, I came to take you home. She kissed Johnston on the cheek. I know my good brother is the best to me. He took off Wan Qing's blindfold. That is right. Just now, when I came in, I saw Fu Zihan looking at your computer. I am afraid he has other intentions. It is best not to keep this kind of person by your rug. Sighed. She shrugged calmly. I know, but I really enjoy his appearance of not paying attention to me before. But now he can't help but kneel under my skirt. Wan Qing reassured Johnston. Do not worry. I always keep the most important things by my side. She said sadly, he won't really touch me, so it is very safe. He asked, do you love him that much? Wan Qing was silent. Johnston quietly sat beside her without asking anything more. He wrapped his arms around her. Johnston picked up Wan Qing. Okay, I will take you home. He hugged her, rushing quickly under the night sky. Zihan eavesdropped on the conversation from outside, so she keeps it by her side, if that is the case. The next night, Zihan sat alone drinking alcohol. He thought to himself, as long as I can get the list tonight, I can go and explain things clearly to Cao Cao. Wan Qing sat down next to Zihan. Why did you ask me to come here today? There are no guests today, he replied. Because there are no guests, so it does not hinder us from admiring the night scene together. I have also prepared a surprise for you. She was surprised. What surprise? Zihan put a pill into her glass of wine. Wan Qing froze. He revealed, of course it is, to express my loyalty, dedicating both my body and heart to the holy maiden. Zihan drank all the wine he had just put the pill in. He kissed Wan Qing's feet. Like this, can you believe me now, my holy maiden? She was shocked. He actually went this far. Could it be that he really? Wan Qing wondered, is this the surprise you were talking about? Zihan pressed down on her. Does holy maiden want to feel the stimulation underwater? Wan Qing froze in disbelief. She laughed happily. If you are so obedient and sensible, how could I spoil the mood? Wan Qing and Zihan kissed each other. He suggested, why not tonight, holy maiden? Be a little more unrestrained. Take the pill, let us go into the water and sink together. What do you think? She followed suit. I will listen to you. Zihan put the pill into his mouth. He transferred the pill to Wan Qing with his mouth. The two people were entangled. Zihan gently pulled off her clothes. He took out a memory stick from Wan Qing's clothes. He found it. Zihan sat up. Holy maiden, you are about to arrive. I hope you can accept the gift that I give you. He quickly jumped into the lake. She shouted, you, where are you going? Johnston ran over worriedly. Qing, what is wrong? He took off the blindfold. Did he drug you? How dare he? She gasped. I did it myself. Wan Qing begged Johnston, brother, I am uncomfortable. Help me, can you? She kissed him. Johnston did not refuse. He stared at Wan Qing. Johnston gently picked her up. He hugged Wan Qing and went into the house. At this time, Zihan swam a distance. He went ashore, gasping for breath. Zihan smiled happily. As long as I give this to Cao Cao, she will definitely understand me. He walked away from that place. Zihan held a bouquet of flowers. standing in front of Ruan Xiao's house. This is already the most suitable outfit that I could find at night. Jin Shen opened the door. He was uncomfortable. Why did you come here? He was startled. Where's Qiao Qiao? I have something important to find her for. Jin Shen went outside and closed the door. He requested, you come downstairs with me first. I have something to say to you. Zihan obediently followed Jin Shen downstairs. He angrily punched him hard in the face. Zihan was angry. Are you crazy? Jin Shen shouted. Am I crazy? Yes, I am crazy to let you get close to Cao Cao. He punched him in the face again. Ever since she was brought back by grandfather, I have always treated her like a real sister and doted on her. What about you? I treated you as a brother, but you treat her like that. Zihan confided. Nanjin Shin, do you still remember back when we were studying abroad? I was blocked in an alley by a group of thugs. Jin Shin was stunned when he heard this. He calmed down. I remember. You were still young at the time. Your figure was a bit scrawny. They were tall and big. You were no match for them, and you were still relying on force. Zihan took out a cigarette and lit it. He lit one for Jin Shen. You are not even ashamed to talk about me. You are not much taller than me, pale and thin, and you still came to help me. The two of them sat down to reminisce about the past. He sarcastically said, after so many years, you still like to rely on force like before. Zihan refused to give in. Do not you still like to be nosy like before? Jin Shen lightly hit him on the shoulder. So about my sister, can I be nosy? You too. Why can't you tease anyone, but you have to tease my sister? Do you know how heartbroken she is? Zihan was sad. That is right. It is all my fault for not being good. If you want to vent your anger, it is not a problem if you want to hit me a few times. I definitely won't fight back. But, he insisted, I will never let go of Cao Cao. Jin Shen was stunned by Zihan's determination. He expressed, whether you two love each other has nothing to do with me, but you have to change that temper of yours. You should tell her about everything. Do not make her heartbroken. She has not lived many peaceful days since she was a child. She has always been in constant anxiety. Jin Shen looked up at the floor above. I do not want my Qiao Qiao to still live the same life as before in the future. Zihan smiled lightly. She is mine in the future. He shouted, shut up. He smiled happily. I know, I am temporarily yours. Jin Shen blushed. What is yours? You and I are classmates. Zihan teased. Oh, you. He gave him the memory stick. Jin Shen wondered. What is this? Zihan replied. The list of officials related to the incident on that island. He was surprised. You were with that woman in order to get this, he replied. That is right. This method is terrible, but it is the best way I could think of. Jin Shen hurriedly stood up and left. It is better for you to hand this over to Cao Cao yourself. Ruan Xiao came down. What are you doing here? Zihan turned around and smiled lightly. Sorry, I made you heartbroken again. She was hurt. Ruan Xiao's eyes welled up with tears. He gave her the memory stick. This is for you. Ruan Cao hugged Zihan tightly. My brother has told me everything. Why did not you tell me? He explained. Actually, I wanted to explain at the time, but you did not let me. She was bewildered. Before, Zihan had said, Cao Cao, it is not what you think but was cut off by Ruan Qiao. You want to say, it is because of me. Right, I heard everything just now. You want me to be able to be immortal too, so we can be together forever, right? Fu Zihan, she was embarrassed. I was too angry at the time. He took Ruan Xiao's hand. Zihan pulled her into his arms. I know, so I immediately ran over to explain to you after I got the thing. Ruan Xiao lightly touched his face. What happened to you? My brother hit you too hard. Zihan kissed her hand. I am okay. It is good that he could vent his anger. He put the memory stick into Ruan Qiao's hand. This is all I can do for you. Next I will rely on you. She nodded. Do not worry. I will definitely not let your honey trap sacrifice be in vain. Zihan pushed Ruan Xiao into the house. Okay, do not say any more. Go upstairs quickly, so you do not get cold. Rest early. We will meet at the company tomorrow. She waved her hand. Then remember to put medicine on when you get back. It is best to call a Chun to be by your side. Otherwise, I won't be at ease. He listened obediently. Okay, I will listen to you. Zihan happily walked and hummed. He noticed a car parked by the side of the road. Zihan knocked on the car window. Why are you here? Young Yu lowered the car window. The two looked at each other. He replied, I was worried about Cao Cao, so I was always waiting downstairs. He smiled coldly. You saw everything just now, from beginning to end. She has never had you in her heart. You lost from the very beginning, Yang Yu. Yang Yu did not acknowledge Zihan, pressing the button to raise the car window. He put his hands in his pockets, sneered and turned away. HMPH? He stood silently, waiting for the bad air to completely disappear. Yang Yu exploded with anger, punching the steering wheel hard. Why? Clearly Xiao Xiao wanted to be with me first, but I was snatched away by this brat? He stared at the building, obsessively and stupidly. Xiao Xiao, I will not give up. As long as I can be by your side, I will accept any identity. The traffic light turned green. Yang Yu immediately revved the engine. The car sped away like the wind. Night covered the cold Yang family villa. He sat in the living room smoking, venting his pent-up frustration. Madame Yang happened to return home, seeing Yang Yu sitting there wide awake. It is so late. Why are you still here? He held the cigarette in his hand, asking sharply, Where did you go, mother? Coming back so late, is it that island? How much more maiden's blood did you inject this time? She looked away guiltily. Son, I do not know what you are talking about. Madame Yang realized she understood after being slow on the uptake, so that auction last time, was he looking for me? She ignored Yang Yu's questioning, intending to go up the stairs to rest. He threw the ashtray at the stairs, almost hitting Madame Yang's jade feet. The ashtray rebounded, falling back onto the steps, causing her to panic for a moment. Madame Yang only knew how to threaten with the word motherhood. Yang Yu, are you crazy? I am your mother. Yang Yu stood up, pulling and adjusting his tie. Do you even know that you are my mother? Have you ever treated me as a son? He came closer, propping one hand against the wall, looking at her coldly like a stranger, from small to large. You have always forced me to live up to your expectations. Now you are fascinated by the feeling of standing at the peak of power, reluctant to let go, so you want to be young forever. Live immortally, even. Yang Yu coldly let out all the words, wanting this son to disappear from this world. Madame Yang's expression became distorted and ugly. He took out his phone. The gaze he gave her was already cold, without affection. All of this is what you owe me. What you owe me. Yang Yu immediately called HR. Hello. Immediately convened the board of directors. Issue a document to dismiss my mother's position as a director. The other end of the line reluctantly replied. But CEO Yang, those old guys, are all following the old madam. His pupils were sharp like the light flashing from the tip of a knife. Whoever opposes will have all their company shares bought back, and be kicked straight out of the Yangshi group. Madame Yang fell from a high place, sitting down on the ground in fear. Why did it become like this? Why? Finally, upon losing the status and power she had had for so long, she cried, crying pitifully. Yang Yu went straight upstairs, without looking back once. The next day, Fo Lin Group, still that familiar workplace. Ruan Cao intently watched the hot news broadcast, according to an anonymous tip from enthusiastic masses. Today the police successfully cracked down on a multi-level marketing scam. This organization used the name of Rejuvenation to lure and kidnap many young girls. The case is continuing to be investigated, involving many officials. She gave a thumbs up to Jin Shen. This outcome is too satisfying. You, quite efficient. Ah, he did not mind the hard work. Anyway, this matter is related to you. Grandfather was even hospitalized, because he was worried. How would I dare to delay? Hearing him say that, Ruan Chao asked worriedly, Grandfather, is he okay? Jin Shen rubbed her head, comforting her. Wait until you are done with this period, then go visit him. He misses you a lot, Ruan Chao said in a low voice. Through the window, she sharply noticed Zihan sneaking around in the hallway. He put his ear as close as he could, seeming flustered. Tisk, why is this door so soundproof? I do not know what those two are saying inside. Do not tell me Nanjun Shen is persuading Cao Cao to break thawing. Up with me. Ruan Chao could not take it anymore. She had to open the door for Zihan. He was caught red-handed, stammering, He, CEO Lin, I. She put her arm around Zihan's shoulders, deciding to take him away. Arriving at the subordinates' office, Ruan Cao spoke, attracting the attention of the staff. Everyone stop what you are doing for a moment. Listen to me for a few sentences. She directly praised Zihan in front of many people. This time the company overcame its difficulties, restoring the cooperation project with the Yangshi group. All thanks to Fu Zihan obtaining important evidence, assisting the police in eliminating that organization. The company has decided to promote Fu Zihan to business director. Let us congratulate him. The whole room applauded in admiration. One employee exclaimed, I did not expect it. Young Master Fu is not only handsome, has a good family background, but his work ability is also really top-notch. Another quick voice interrupted. Whoever said young Master Fu is just a He clearly felt the warmth of Ruan Xiao prioritizing him, unconsciously smiling happily. Seeing Zihan being recognized and praised like this, Ruan Ji felt proud for him. Yang Yu stood in the shadows, his fists trembling. He buried his defeated appearance, decisively turning away. Zihan was eager to know, Qiao Qiao, when are you going to give me a title? When he mentioned this, she avoided the topic. Fu Zihan, can you be serious? We are divorced. Zihan was exactly like a little tail. Sticking to Ruan Qiao, hoo, but I just want a title. Standing on a boat, Wan Qing looked towards the distant island. What a pity. This round, the Folin group almost collapsed. Johnston encouraged her. There will be opportunities. A figure suddenly jumped onto the boat, with the speed of light. Wan Qing and he gritted their teeth, in a defensive posture. Both of them suddenly froze. Johnston and Wan Qing clasped their hands at the same time, their hearts uneasy. Uncle, why did you come here? Uncle Johnston grabbed his neck. He almost wanted to strangle him to vent his anger. What kind of job are you doing? Even the clan leader has been alarmed. Did not you say it was a sure thing? The base on the other side has been stalled for research for a long time, just waiting for the werewolf gene. Wan Qing hurriedly grabbed Uncle Johnston's arm. Speaking up, Uncle, you can't blame us. You have to blame Lin Ruan Xiao for being too vigilant. If it was not for her sabotage, we would have made Fu Zihan willingly follow us long ago. He dropped Johnston heavily onto the boat cabin, kicking her down as well. I already said you are a disaster. Sooner or later you will ruin Zhuang Shidong. Uncle Johnston's face darkened, his anger turning into wild ambition. Why not deal with you now? He struggled to stand up. Uncle, do not. Uncle? Wan Qing cleverly hugged her stomach, revealing something shocking. I am pregnant with his child. Johnston. And he had exactly the same surprised expression. She held a small glass bottle in her hand, smiling wickedly. Moreover, I had already taken the opportunity to get Fu Zihan's werewolf gene. Wan Qing respectfully handed the werewolf gene bottle to Uncle Johnston. He accepted it, his expression completely softening. Okay then. Johnston gently helped her to stand up. Are you okay? Uncle Johnston put the bottle in his clothes, temporarily considering it half satisfactory. This time, I will spare you out of consideration that you also gained something. But remember, you must quickly bring that wolf cub back to the base, otherwise. Wan Qing bowed slightly. Yes, he flew away in a flash. She finally kept her life, breathing a sigh of relief. Johnston rubbed Wan Qing's stomach, letting her lean into his arms. When did it happen? Why did not you tell me? Wan Qing replied tiredly. What is worth telling? He held her shoulders, painfully questioning. Did you not want to keep this child in the first place? You only used it as an excuse to save your life just now. Wan Qing closed her eyes tightly, not answering. Johnston was silent, then took a deep breath. He hugged her, patiently begging. Qing, can we leave? We will find a place that no one knows about. Live well, would not that be better? Wan Qing immediately pushed Johnston away, insisting, it is not good. The hatred in her heart was deeply rooted and difficult to stop. I must make those damned couple Lin Ruan Xiao and Fu Zihan pay a terrible price. Near the familiar construction site, the sidewalk was windy at night. The phone in Zihan's pocket suddenly vibrated, notifying him of a message. The screen showed Weesen's warning message. Recently, the hunter base has suddenly hidden itself. The vampires have also unexpectedly become peaceful. Something's not right. You must be careful. He raised his eyebrows slightly. Why did they suddenly become peaceful? They always wanted to get genes from me to create a special medicine to fight against werewolves. Could it be? Ruan Xiao innocently asked. What is wrong? Zihan hid the matter, not wanting her to worry. No, it is nothing. He put the phone back into his pocket. How could Ruan Qiao not understand Zihan's mood? But unable to guess what happened, Fu Zihan, it has been so many times and you still refuse to tell me. She turned her face away, sulking, walking quickly. I am here, you can go back. He held Ruan Qiao's hand, not letting her go. Wait. Zihan decided to tell Ruan Qiao everything, his voice serious. I have something to discuss with you. Everything had already fallen asleep, except for one floor. Ruan Qiao listened to him from beginning to end, touching her chin to conclude. So you suspect that Ming Wanqing has taken from you the necessary genes to research a special medicine? Zihan had to admit that he was really stupid. It was all because he was too careless. She ordered blankly, take off your clothes. He froze, completely unprepared for this sentence, huh? Ruan Qiao unbuttoned Zihan's shirt. You are also shy? No, it is not very good. Also, there is no need to rush like this. Let us finish the serious business first. She stopped, her hand still clutching Zihan's shirt. Ruan Qiao tilted her head, displaying the coquettish skills of someone with the upper hand. Young Master Fu, this matter can't be delayed. He brought his face closer, waiting to enjoy, then, as you wish. She took off Zihan's shirt, turning out it was only to check his body. Sure enough, there was a needle mark behind his neck. If she had discovered it a little later, it would have healed already. Ruan Qiao could not help but tease him. Young Master Fu and the Holy Maiden played pretty hard, huh? Zihan knelt down on the floor to protest his innocence. I did not, she sincerely revealed, but I am very happy. Ruan Qiao poured out all the thoughts from the bottom of her heart. Happy, because finally, after so much time, you were willing to take the initiative to discuss things with me. His mood was extremely relaxed now. You once said, before I always decided everything for you, so this time, I am giving the choice to you. Zihan knelt on one knee, raising her hand. Ruan Qiao, are you willing to face the unknowns that are about to come with me? Ruan Qiao was full of happiness. I do. The next day, it was hot. Zihan and she went into the bamboo forest to visit someone. Ruan Qiao was exhausted from walking. The predecessor you never mentioned before, he was also sweating. He is been living in seclusion for a long time, so unless it is a matter of life and death for the family, it won't be easy to disturb him. The two stopped in front of the large gate of a mansion. Zihan politely knocked on the door, calling out, Old ancestor, it is me, Xiaoxun. He slightly lowered his eyes, not saying a word. Zihan suddenly took a step back. He respectfully bowed, praying in front of the gate. Your unfilial grandson. I could not protect the family. Please, old ancestor, open the door and give some guidance. The werewolf clan elder, Ji Yuan, opened the door to welcome them. He stroked his beard, smiling kindly. Haha, it is Xiaoxun. Why did you come here? I am old. My ears are not good. I did not hear you knock on the door. Zihan glanced at Ruan Qiao. He thought to himself, this old man is clearly deliberately teasing me. Ji Yuan sat calmly. He spoke. Why are those old monsters still wanting to fight to the death? Actually, it is not that there is no solution. Zihan happily took Ji Yuan's hand. Old ancestor, please tell me quickly. They have taken my genes to research a special medicine. Then would not it be good if I evolved into a stronger gene? He knocked him hard on the head. Ji Yuan explained. You really are a wolf cub. Your talent is also good. But why is your brain so stupid? But gene evolution is very difficult. You have to change all the blood in your body. During that process, if your body can't withstand the blood of the ancient wolf king, the lighter consequence is being eliminated, the heavier consequence is exploding into pieces. Zihan trembled, clutching his head in a sharp pain. He quietly looked at Ruan Qiao. Ji Yuan lowered his voice. Have you thought it through? Hearing this, he immediately turned to look at her. Ruan Qiao suddenly grabbed Zihan's hand. She gently expressed, I believe you. I will always be by your side. Hearing this, he was extremely moved. It was already dark, at a high-rise and luxurious residential area. Ruan Qiao sat on the bed calling, she thought to herself. During the day, Fu Zihan always had a pensive look. Could it be that he is hesitant again, wanting to abandon me again? Ruan Qiao sadly asked, Fu Zihan, why did not you immediately agree with the old ancestor today? Zihan replied hesitantly, I need to think more. She angrily shouted, Fu Zihan, what else do you have to think about? You are thinking of a way to abandon me, right? Ruan Qiao was stunned in panic. He was busy with work, but still tried to explain, what are you thinking? Or do you actually have someone new already so you want me to let you go early? She was uncomfortable, Ruan Qiao said in a low voice. Fu Zihan, can you be a little serious? Zihan avoided the issue. Okay, it is also late. Take the time to rest early so you can go to work tomorrow. She felt a loss in her heart. Ruan Qiao turned off the phone. Good night. The next day, at the company, she sat looking over at his office. Ruan Qiao was thoughtful. Why has not he gone to work? Is he late, or did he ask for leave? Suddenly there was a hand waving in front of her, startling her. Ruan Qiao wondered, what is wrong? Yang Yu asked, what are you staring at so intently? Did you listen to my presentation just now? She flusteredly opened the project and read, oh, I listened. I am looking here. He silently looked over to Zihan's office. Seeing the seat empty, there was no one there. At lunchtime, Ruan Qiao asked Lin Shi, Did not Fu Zihan go to work today? She replied. It seems like young Master Fu asked for leave. During work hours, she sat blankly, not focusing on work. Yang Yu comforted her. Do not worry anymore. He is so big. He is probably okay. The phone is not answering. Maybe he is busy. In the evening, he drove Ruan Qiao home. Yang Yu looked up at the floor above. He saw the room was dark. He probably still has not returned yet. Ruan Qiao felt a loss. She forced a smile. Thank you for always comforting me today. You are right. He will definitely reply to my message once he is done being busy. Yang Yu intended to raise his hand and pat Ruan Qiao's head to comfort her, but suddenly stopped. He lowered his hand. Yang Yu was embarrassed. Go upstairs quickly. Do not think too much. Take the time to rest. See you at the company tomorrow, Ruan Qiao waved. See you at the company tomorrow. He stood silently, watching her back. Yang Yu took out his phone and called, Hello, Jinshen. Do you know where Fu Zihan went? I want to find him to talk. On the other end of the line, he replied, Have you still not given up? Yang Yu was stunned. He opened the car door. No, I already said, I am just worried about Chow Chow, even if it is, as a friend. Jinshen paused when he heard this. He warned, You can fool me with these words, but do not fool yourself. If it is just friends, then there should also be a limit to friendship. Hearing this, Yang Yu was stunned, unable to refute anything. He hung up the phone, sitting quietly in the car. Yang Yu observed that the lights in Ruan Qiao's room had been turned off. He then drove back home with peace of mind. She had a nightmare while sleeping. Ruan Qiao was sweating a lot. Do not do that. In the dream, when she wanted to reach out, Zihan shook her hand away. He suggested, Let us break up. Ruan Qiao was so scared that she talked in her sleep. I do not want to. Wan Qing, in the dream, took Zihan's arm. Only I am capable enough to get through this blood-changing tribulation. With him, you and him are fundamentally not compatible. Ji Yuan also turned his back coldly. You can't help him at all. You might as well let him go. In that nightmare, she painfully knelt on the ground, crying out, No, do not go, do not. Ruan Qiao suddenly opened her eyes. She breathed in fear. Ruan Qiao sat up, shouting, Do not. She frantically recalled the conversation last night. What exactly is he considering? Considering whether to choose me or choose Meng Wanqing, the person who can help him. Ruan Qiao made up her mind. If I tell you, I am not as strong as I seem. I have actually liked you for a long time. What if that can make you more determined to choose me? I am willing to say it all. Ruan Qiao stepped heavily out of bed. She hurriedly grabbed her coat and ran out quickly. Ruan Qiao knocked on his door repeatedly. She was uneasy. Fu Zihan, are you home? Ruan Qiao drove to find Zihan. She hurriedly ran into the bar in her pajamas. Ruan Qiao tried to contact him. Sorry, the number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later. She pushed open the door and rushed in. Zihan was stunned. Qiao, why did you come here? What is wrong? Ruan Qiao immediately threw herself into his arms. Zihan, daughter water, so you wore your pajamas and hurried over in the night, just to see what I am doing. Ruan Qiao felt guilty. She sulked. Who told you not to pay attention to me? He smiled lightly. I did not pay attention to you. After the old ancestor finished speaking yesterday, I thought about it, vaguely remembering that grandfather once mentioned a place that would be beneficial for replenishing blood. So I wanted to discuss going there with Chun. Ruan Qiao asked. Then why did you turn off your phone? Zihan replied hesitantly. The phone ran out of battery. I did not notice. She was disappointed. So what you said last night about reconsidering, what exactly were you reconsidering? Is it because I can't help you at all? So you want to abandon me? Looking for Meng Wanqing to help you? You know clearly that if you just open your mouth, she will definitely help, even if she has to betray the clan. Zihan reassured Ruan Qiao. I really did not. I was considering how to find the most perfect plan, and then tell you, so you can get through this blood-changing process with me. Without you, I really do not know if I can hold on. She took a deep breath. Ruan Qiao mustered all her courage. She asked worriedly, Fu Zihan, are you very disappointed in me? I am not at all as strong and selfless as I seem. He replied, I was also afraid that you did not need me anymore, afraid that I was useless to you, afraid of losing you. Ruan Qiao looked up, smiling gently. Actually, even before you confessed, I already liked you. Earlier than you liked me, she said to herself. If saying everything can make him more determined to choose me, I am willing to say it all, to let him see me in my most pathetic state. Hearing this, Zihan knelt on one knee on the ground. His actions startled Ruan Qiao. He said gently, What are you saying? If the Hunter organization had not been resolved yet, then I would have wanted to drag you to register for marriage again already. Zihan sadly said, back then you left the divorce papers. You did not even come in person. Just let Li Zhenzhen go get the divorce certificate for you. Do you know how heartbroken I was at that time? She guiltily looked in another direction. That is because you did not tell me anything. He took Ruan Qiao's hand, touching her face. Okay. It is my fault, so when will we change that book to a different color? Green is really too ugly. She patted him lightly. Young Master Fu, do not tell me you have forgotten that we have a contract marriage. Zihan smiled helplessly. Okay, I will listen to you all. Anyway, in his future plans, there will always be you. Min Chun got goosebumps. He shuddered. Oh my god, I am getting goosebumps all over. I just want to go home, find a corner where no one is, and listen to lovelorn songs. Ruan Qiao coughed lightly in embarrassment. So what did you research all day today? He pointed to the location circled on the map. I want to go on a trip to this place. She observed. Lin Yuan Village. What kind of name is that sounds so creepy? Ruan Qiao wondered. When are we leaving? Let me arrange my work. Prepare my luggage first. Zihan replied. Qiao, I can't take you with me. She was very surprised. Ruan Qiao was stunned. He panicked and hurriedly explained. It is not that I do not want to take you along. It is not that I am leaving you behind. Even less right. Zihan sighed tiredly. He seriously said, Qiao, I have never been to that place before, so I do not know what will happen. I really did not intentionally hide it from you. It is just that I have something more important to ask you to help with. Meng Wanqing has taken my genes. The Hunter organization is definitely speeding up the research. I want you to help me spy on their research progress. Find a way to hinder them. The more you delay the time for me, the better, Ruan Qiao thought. She gently patted Zihan's shoulder. Rest assured, I am very free when it comes to delaying things. He smiled in relief. Then I am relying on Madame Lin for everything. He said sternly. Oh, but you are not allowed to take the opportunity to find Yang Yu for help. If there is anything, find An Lingqi. Or find Li Zhenzhen. At worst, find your sister who has reformed. In short, you are not allowed to find Yang Yu. Ruan Qiao laughed happily. Got it. Young Master Fu. The next day, the office. A beautiful morning. She happily walked and hummed into the meeting room. Ruan Qiao stepped inside. You are here. That is good. After the meeting I have something to say to you. Yang Yu was stunned. It seems that she has made up with that person. He tried to control his expression. Yang Yu frowned. He felt a loss in his heart. Nanjun Shen was right. It seems that my position in her heart is as clear as day. Even though he knows her emotions are always revolving around Fu Zihan. Even though he knows his status in her heart is not even equal to an assistant. But I still can't bear to leave as long as I can quietly see her happy from afar. That is already enough. It was already dark. Ruan Qiao turned off the office lights, preparing to leave work. Seeing Yang Yu still sitting in the office, she wondered, why? Have not you gone home yet? I thought you would go back to the company right after the meeting. He stood up and said, did not you say you had something to tell me? Seeing you busy after the meeting, I did not dare to disturb you, so I just sat and waited. Ruan Qiao suddenly remembered. She panicked. Sorry, I forgot. I have to fly to America tomorrow. I probably won't be able to manage the company during this time, so I originally intended to ask you to lend a hand. Yang Yu immediately accepted. I agree. Ruan Qiao was stunned. Oh well, it is not necessary. She smiled lightly. I have already handed the work over to Lin Shi. She has been following me for a long time. She understands the business well. There won't be any problems. He interrupted. But the things related to decision-making and the overall situation, she does not have much experience yet. Ruan Qiao was embarrassed, but she was troubled. I do not want Fu Zihan to misunderstand. Yang Yu explained, do not misunderstand. I do not mean anything else. It is just that this project also has shares from the Yangshi group. I do not want to end up losing money. Ruan Qiao was reassured. That is right. Then I will tell Lin Shi to ask for your opinion first if there is anything. Thank you, he replied. She turned to leave, Yang Yu said to himself. As long as I can be by your side, even if it is so humble that I turn to ashes, I am willing. America. An underground casino. Ruan Qiao took off her glasses. She sat down on a chair. Brother Weeson, long time no see. He asked straight to the main topic. I did not expect that younger brother Fu would be at ease to let his wife come here alone. Tell me, what is the two of your plans? Instead of passively waiting, why not take the initiative to attack? What do you want me to do? Ruan Chao smiled faintly, released the news, saying that Fu Zihan and I had a fight, and I ran to America alone. They will definitely want to catch me to threaten him. Weisun was surprised. Using yourself as bait, that is too dangerous. Does young brother Fu know about this? If something happens to you in my territory, I won't be able to explain it. She shrugged. Ruan Chao said insidiously, when it comes to cruel methods, I am not as good as you, but when it comes to business tricks, delaying time, you are not as good as me. Hearing this, he was stunned. Weisun smiled amiably. Not bad. Worthy of the person that younger brother Fu chose. I believe you. Then I am relying on you. She put on her glasses and stood up to leave. Then I am relying on you, Weisun. I still have to go to the Dracula's house, he wondered. Huh. You want to break into a den of thieves alone again to steal? Things. Ruan Chao replied calmly, of course, to invite you to watch a dog-eat-dog show. She turned her back and left decisively, the sound of shoes echoing with each step Ruan Chao took. Weisun ordered his subordinates, go, release the news, saying that Lin Chao had a fight with Fu Zihan and came to America alone. Oh, remember to have people secretly follow. Do not let anything really happen. The subordinates obeyed the order. Understood, boss. At the same time, a magnificent castle under the light of the moon. She shuddered. The vampire's nest is really gloomy and creepy. The novels did not lie to me at all. Ruan Chao opened the door and went inside. She shouted loudly, is anyone there? I am Lin Ruan Chao. Suddenly a vampire appeared out of nowhere, startling her. Ruan Chao screamed in fear. Ah, a ghost. He grabbed her neck. It has been so long since I have smelled the fresh blood of humans, I really miss it. He bared his fangs, preparing to bite Ruan Chao's neck. She hurriedly suggested, I came to discuss cooperation. Do not you want Fu Zihan's genes? I have them.